Now, here we go. Do you want that?
Why would I want a book on buses?
County years.
There's 5252. That was the oldest bus in the garage when I first started, when I was 16. And 1963 Daimler Fleetline CRG6 Alex McNally.
Do you know the problem with the Cotswolds?
Yeah, what's that?
There are no cliffs to jump off, right? I mean, you know, so I'm sunk, I've got to listen to him.
We're back on the road, trawling Britain's sheds for automotive treasure.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with G.
But this time, it's all about classic cars.
We could do something very special.
We're going to find them, buy them,
We might just have a deal.
Yeah.
and assisted by a team of top restorers,
Ta-da! We're off!
we're going to bring them back to their former glory.
This is what classic car ownership is all about. Why were you so obsessed by cars at an early age?
Well, I've always been into cars, but my uncle Derek used to visit us. He'd show up in something like an old Volvo Amazon or a Wolseley 6110, leathery, smelling of pipe tobacco because he used to smoke a pipe.
I love
the whole combination with a bit of petrol in there.
Love it.
It was a very, very heady perfume.
And talking of perfume, today we're aiming to sniff out a bargain at Tim's shed in Leicestershire. Tim comes from a family of high-octane petrol heads who live and breathe classic motors.
Tim's got loads and loads of cars. He also races cars.
Oh, fabulous.
I'm personally expecting one massive thank you because I think I may have come up trumps today.
Float my boat.
An hour later, we arrive at the shed where Tim and his father Ken store their collection.
Tim, look, before we start, sorry, we've got tea and you haven't. Why not?
I'm not a tea drinker. I'm an adult squash drinker.
Squash.
No, I won't go for the squash.
Apart from not drinking tea, Tim, I can see lots and lots of British cars here. Tell me
There
about
are.
this place.
We have a great passion for classic cars, restoring classic cars, racing classic cars, race Dolomite sprints as well, sort of 4 or 5 times a year. We've been lucky enough to race at Goodwood
Yeah?
as
Oh,
well.
really?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
yeah. I've had mine for 30 years. My dad's had his since 1988.
What we want to know, though, is everything for sale?
Lots yes, lots no.
Does that mean we just
you're
got
gonna
to have a
get-
rummage?
Yes, you're going to have a rummage around and get your best haggling head on, Henry.
And we might call you in to find out whether something is for sale or not. And then at the end, I'm sure we're going to have a haggle.
So I've got my work cut out then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, mate. Let's
All right,
go. Come on.
Up this way.
Yeah.
There's bags to see, but the first car to catch our eye is a true British classic, an MGB Roadster.
Is this one of the best colours for a British classic car of the 1960s, or what?
Can I make a guess
Yeah.
that this is like an E-Type primrose yellow?
It is primrose yellow,
Is
yes.
it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I'm fluent in the car
yeah,
market.
you are.
The MGB is one of the most iconic small British sports cars of the post-war years. Fast enough to win races, but affordable for ordinary punters. Today they have a small but dedicated following, the downside being their propensity to rust.
Every single MG that I have come to
Yeah.
has been a little bit, I don't know, a little bit crisper underneath than you'd at first think.
So we'll give the MGB a miss, but nearby there's something special, a road sign for Prescott, the race venue that's home to the world-famous hill climb.
Oh, mate, nice trinket. Prescott, the hill climb.
Yeah, that is very nice indeed.
Hey?
Yeah, come on.
Tim's collection is more tightly packed than the Tokyo Underground. In pride of place, his Triumph Dolomites.
Can we just say, I've got to say it, hello, Dolly.
I'll show you what I mean by surprising. Wood cappings on the doors, a convenient adjustable steering column, a complete instrument pack, and even velour seating. When you consider what it has on the inside with what it does on the outside, the new Triumph Dolomite is a car worthy of anyone's consideration.
Introduced in 1972, the Dolomite was a sporty saloon designed to compete with smaller BMWs. Luxurious enough for a bank manager, but fast enough for a bank robber. Its racing pedigree has given it a dedicated fan base and assured its classic status.
Now, Fuzzer, I must tell you, my father was slightly eccentric, as you can imagine.
I can imagine that, yes.
And he decided that we were going to have a Dolomite 1500 Sprint.
Yep.
Am I right?
Well, it's a 2-litre Sprint, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, yeah.
He loved the dashboard that was sort of walnut kind
Oh,
of
okay.
veneer,
Yeah.
right? But the main thing was he's a really heavy smoker.
Yes.
So he got silver ashtrays and he screwed them, right, into the fascia of the doors.
I've got you,
right?
yeah.
But I mean, he was wired up to the wrong chocolate bar, really. He was raving.
Sadly, I doubt that Tim will sell one of his racing Dolomites, but moving inside the workshop, there might be a restoration project that he could part with.
Here we go, look at this here.
Now we're undercover. Oh,
Yeah,
I love
now.
the Hillman Imp.
Yeah, that's right. Now, we could have a look at that because that would be mission not impossible.
I like that.
Yeah, you see.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Tim, what's with the Hillman Imp?
Another one of our projects, 12,000 mile, one owner from new.
Wow. Okay, 12,000 miles, one owner from new. And by the looks of the tax disc, it's not been on the road since 1990.
No, that's correct.
The Hillman Imp was once billed as a rival to the Austin Mini. Britain's first mass-produced rear-engine car, its distinctive shape and memorable name has ensured a strong following.
I did have an Imp with fuel injection, absolutely on point.
Was it?
Yeah, I had to sell it.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good,
very,
mate.
very sad.
Yeah, impossible to hold on to.
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah. Oh. Is that for sale though, Tim?
That could be for sale, yes.
Potentially.
Potentially.
So worth thinking about, but before we leave this shed, there's a late E-Type Jaguar with a stonking great V12 engine, twice the size of the original 6-cylinder model.
People have started coming around to the V12s because for a long time people avoided them because they wanted the early versions, but those went beyond control money-wise.
Yeah, so when they're 200, 250 done
yeah,
up.
so hugely valuable. So if you wanted to find yourself in an E-Type comfortably, then a V12 was the way to go. But now, of course, there's only a limited supply for those, and the demand is high.
That one looks nice.
It does.
So do those choppers. The one behind, that is, you ready for it, mate?
Go on,
Knowledge coming your way.
Yeah.
That is prismatic black. Oh yeah.
Moving back outside, Tim's vast collection of British classics includes vintage Wolseys, Rover saloons, and a Tudor Beetham Morris Minor Traveller. Next to a mystery car hiding under a tarpaulin.
Should we have a look?
Would it be wise?
Yeah, I think so. It looks like an unusual and interesting shape.
Yeah, you say that to me every time
Come
we're
on.
confronted with the tarpaulin. With
Let's get them
water on
off.
it. All right,
Right, there we go. Tyres off.
right. You ready?
Okay.
Oh my God, look
Wow.
at this. It's a beach buggy. Wow. Mate, that is something.
The beach buggy was born on the west coast of America in the early 60s. Usually based on a Volkswagen Beetle, it was the ultimate funmobile, either built from a kit or handmade by a specialist.
So we have what I reckon is a tub, isn't it? Fiberglass tub,
That's correct.
is it?
Yep, placed onto a VW Beetle floor pan.
Are they capturing the imagination these days?
I
Because
think,
they've been in the
yeah.
doldrums, man. They've been
Yeah.
in the sand dunes for a while,
That's right. I think, yeah, there is only one way for them.
mate.
Up.
And that's always up. Like the surf.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, let's just hold our horses because we haven't bought it yet. We
No,
don't know
true.
whether it runs. We know nothing about it. But at the same time, it's the best thing we've seen all day.
Do you know, I'm getting the vision.
Oh,
I'm
look.
getting the vision. But hey, what could go wrong with it?
Well,
It's a VW. Fix them with a knife and fork, mate.
Can you really?
Yeah.
Oh, that means I'm in with a chance. I love it, mate. We could do something very special.
So the buggy's at the top of our list. But what in the end will Tim sell us? Well, there's only one way to find out.
I've got my squash.
Well, that makes a change. At least there's something to clink, isn't there?
That's true,
Clink,
yeah.
clink. Do you know what I mean? Now, Tim, we have had a fantastic time.
We love your competition cars,
Yeah.
but clearly they're not up for grabs.
They're not, unfortunately, no. No.
And are you sure this V12 isn't up for grabs?
I can't let that one go. No.
Okay.
Sorry,
Not going
I
that
can't.
well.
What about the Hillman Imp?
And what would you want for that?
7.5.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so the elephant in the room is orange.
Yeah, that's
isn't it?
right.
What is it? Do you know the history of that or what?
It belongs to a friend of mine. It's a 59 beach buggy, Beetle based.
Yeah.
Starts, runs, drives.
Is that for sale if it's a friend of yours?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
Okay. Do you happen to know what this friend is looking for it?
4250 would be his ideal.
Okay,
Price
but
for
is,
it.
is there room for manoeuvre?
As long as it's a small manoeuvre.
4,000. 400. Prismatic black chopper and the beach buggy. And you're chucking in the sign, Prescott.
Cool.
We're up in Leicestershire with Tim, and we've struck gold. We found ourselves a classic 1970s beach buggy, plus a couple of lovely trinkets, and have offered 4,400 for the lot.
Let's do 4.7,
4.5.
as it's you.
Yeah. Good one, Tim. Nice. Hey.
Yeah,
Oh,
excellent.
Tim, thank you so
Yeah.
much. Let me clunk your squash.
Yeah,
Clunk his
definitely,
squash.
Yeah.
Next day, back at the shed, we review the spoils and plan our next moves.
Oh, here he comes. What do you think we should do? Clean it or leave it?
Just leave it as it is.
We're keeping it as it is, Al.
Okay.
All right? Now, Fuzzer, while you're here,
Yeah.
I've got a mission. I want to find a beach. A sandy beach to
sandy
drive the beach buggy on.
I know a great place. I remember going on holiday. You could drive on the beach because I remember following all the tracks of the tyres on the beach in the sand.
We could do other things on the beach.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Hang on, I'll give you a clue.
Splashing in the water? No, it's surfing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's a bit cold for surfing.
Got a
You'll be
wetsuit?
all right. You'll be all right. Fuzzer will sort us out. I'll tell you what we could do is we get the van down there,
Yeah.
heat it up nice.
That sounds
right,
good.
in case we need to get changed or whatever. Guy could drive the van with you,
Yeah.
me and Fuzz beach buggy,
Yeah.
and we could have a blast.
Perfect.
As
Yeah,
long
perfect.
as you find ourselves a beach.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm on my way.
Yeah. Don't you want any tea first?
When Guy arrives, it's show and tell time.
Right, now come on lads, what do you reckon on my major 70s acquisition?
Mate, I love this. Normally when you see these this old, all the fiberglass is gone. It's all knocked around the edges and chipped. That looks fantastic.
Oh mate, I think we get this mint and
Yeah.
before we knock it out, we're going to go down to a beach and we're going to have one surfboard between the four of us
Yeah.
and we're all going to give it rock all. There's plenty of commotion in the ocean.
Can I just point one thing out?
What?
I have sensitive feet. We've had this dabbling with sea and gravel before, and it doesn't fit well with me.
I've taken this into account. We're going to a sandy beach.
Right now, Fuzz is searching out that perfect sandy beach, so we need to get busy.
Now, me and Bean have had discussions. We are going to prep this to respray it. There's a bit of spaghetti going on down there.
my eye was drawn to that.
Yeah, I thought it would be, as always. We'll work on the electrics bit. We'll take these ridiculously horrible stickers off. I personally think that this is a nice little earner and we can afford to do a really nice paint job on it.
It's a particularly nice body shape.
It is, isn't it? So look, let the festivities begin.
First things first, while me and Guy get rid of some nasty stickers, Alan tries the ignition.
Neutral. Well, wait, turns over. Turns over.
It sounds good. The engine sounds good. Like it's got compression on 4 cylinders.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, look. I mean, okay.
Have you got feel in it? Do you know?
Well, I don't know. Do I?
Oh my God, it's loads in it. It's full up to the brim.
Is it?
Yeah, look, it's got full tank.
Oh yeah. Well, I filled it.
Well, that's good because it means it doesn't leak.
So why won't it start? Alan takes a deep dive under the dashboard and systematically checks the live feed from the battery against a load of loose cables.
Off the back of the ignition switch, there was a couple of wires actually pulled off, which I've put back on. So we can give it another try.
Alan!
That was it, that was all it was.
You're joking!
Sounds amazing.
Great! Man, that's incredible.
Just the wires off the back of the ignition switch.
Was that it?
That's all it was.
Should we go for a spin?
Perhaps we should try and check if the brakes work and the clutch works.
That's amazing, isn't it? It blooming runs. How far is it to a beach?
The nearest beach is 70 miles away, but there's nothing to stop us giving it a quick test ride. Check number 1, the brakes.
We're rolling. That's it. Now, does it stop? That's the critical thing.
Well, how did that feel? All right?
Got brakes.
Speedo's working as well.
Hang on, we need to get some speed up.
Oh,
Okay. Now then, that's an issue.
That's the tyres on the headlamps.
Right. Right, we're off.
As we roll down to my paddock, it gets a little more challenging.
Oh, hang on, I'm going into deep grass now.
Wide turning circle.
Yeah, we've got to sort these lights out. They're chafing against the wheels. Most importantly, it drives. I mean, this is amazing.
I think it's fantastic, man.
Yeah.
I love this thing.
It isn't perfect,
Oh, that's it.
but for a 50-year-old car, it ain't half bad. And with a bit of work from us and a top paint job, we'll double its value.
Loving it.
Back at the shed after the test ride, it's time for a debrief.
Right, so we have discovered some things, haven't we, that are issues,
Indeed, we do.
right? Now, he's already got a screwdriver. So what we're going to do, take those headlights off and have a look.
Get the headlights out and see what's going wrong.
OK, mate, let's do that. I reckon we just sponge it down as well, and then we can start discombobulating it, ready for spraying.
Yes.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Yeah, get the panels
Get
out
the
and
windscreen
things
off.
like that.
Yeah, windscreen out, panels out,
Yeah.
carpet out,
Yeah.
roll bar potentially.
Shall I, while he's doing the lights, give it a quick sponge down and
Yeah.
clean the wheels? Just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah, go on then, spongy.
Yeah, all right.
Spongy. You do the lights, you sponge. Oh, what will I do? Tea.
We need to clean the car to check for any cracks or damage to the fiberglass we didn't notice. Fortunately, Guy's never happier than when he's sponging down. And Alan, as ever, is irresistibly drawn to electrical spaghetti.
The side light sort of works every now and again, but at the moment I can't get the headlight to work.
As for my tea making,
Oh my God, that's horrible. Who made that? Alan seems quite happy and relaxed. Is it all right down there, Al?
It's quite comfy actually.
Yeah, I bet it is.
There's one blown fuse here I can see.
All right.
while Guy continues his polishing, Alan swaps the fuse, and hey presto,
That's low, that's high.
That's it, okay, brilliant.
the chrome work too has been transformed.
That has come up beautiful thanks to your polishing, hasn't it?
The final task is to strip out all the accoutrements. Off comes the panel work, the windscreen, the carpets, and finally the roll bar.
Will you feast your eyes? This thing is going to be
amazing. I love it.
Next day starts with a phone call.
Henry,
Yeah, morning, Fuzzer. Have you sorted us out or what?
I found it. I found the perfect beach. It's brilliant. It's going to work. It's going to be fantastic.
Now look, can you drive a car on it?
Yep, we can certainly drive on it.
Is there any commotion in the ocean?
Well, the surf's on its way up. This is absolutely stonking. You'll love it.
Okay, top. Bye. Hey boys, we've got a beach.
So we found a beach, and tomorrow we'll take the buggy to the painters. But first, me and Guy are going to look at that rally chopper.
Hey, I don't know what it is about cleaning something, but it is actually so wonderfully therapeutic. So get yourself some wood polish and a muslin rag and experience the spiritual nature of life.
Is that the psalm or lesson for the day?
That's Psalm 28, verse 9, the life
I can
according to
tell you-
Henry Cole.
Oh, right, okay. That's worth avoiding then.
All that's required is a little furniture polish and a dash of elbow grease, and our paintwork's coming up a treat.
Not many people would say use wood polish on metal, but it works beautiful.
Well, it's got wax in it.
As the makeover continues, Guy uses chrome polish for the shiny bits, penetrating oil for the chain, and a bit of tyre refresh to do what it says on the tin. After half an hour, it looks smarter than a Nobel Prize winner, and working on the chopper has given me an idea.
Now, Skidder,
Yes.
our dear friend Chopper Roy, who's obviously got loads of choppers,
Yeah.
right? He sent me that. Now that is a real chopper colour, and it's called fuchsia.
So that's the colour we're going for the beach buggy?
Well, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, lovely. That car in that colour, I think it's going to look fantastic.
Mate, you and me both. Rock on.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Fantastic.
So the challenge is set. Our classic buggy needs a respray and an upholstery makeover, and Fuzz needs to finalise the details of our test ride. We're delivering our buggy to Wayne the painter. He's about 10 miles away, an ideal distance for our first tarmac road test.
Oh, I love it, mate. This is what it's all about. Cars are great when you're driving or restoring weird and wonderful ones.
Yeah.
Perhaps we shouldn't have taken the windscreen off. I can't see much.
I've got windscreen wipers going on my glasses.
Stick your arm out. We're going left.
Wayne's a top painter who's a classic car specialist, but I doubt he's ever done anything like our buggy.
Wayne, we've made it.
I know we're looking a bit stupid, mate. How are you, man? Good to see you. This is Gid.
Hello,
Hey.
mate.
How you doing?
And,
Wayne, all right, mate?
Good, thanks.
Well, we're okay, man. I thought we were going to be an awful lot wetter than this.
What have you bought me?
Well, you have a look around while I try and get out.
Yeah, and me. Come on then.
Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, that's. I can't believe we made it, mate. It actually ran really well, Wayne.
Yeah, it's certainly different.
Okay, so look, right. I actually think that it's quite orange, but at the same time, there aren't too many cracks in it.
No, it's not too bad for cracks. I can see a couple here and there, but
Okay.
I don't think it's anything to.
I mean, look, I
be
think
too
it's
much of
pretty
an issue.
straight, yeah. But I mean, it's a cool sled, don't you think?
Yeah, very cool.
Hey, it's a shame it's just a little bit dirty now. When it was immaculate
Yeah.
when we set off,
That's
Wayne,
all
I
right.
promise.
I can imagine it was.
And as for the new colour,
Hey, now, what do you reckon on that
Yeah,
puppy?
that's the one.
It is a chopper bicycle colour.
Okay.
Well, look, how long do you reckon that'll take then?
It's going to be...
mate.
how long's a bit of strength?
I'll let you know.
Maybe a week and a half or something like that.
That'll do, that'll do. That'll do,
Something
because
like
we're going
that.
surfing, mate, before it freezes, the sea, that is.
That's it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're going to freeze whatever, let me tell you. Well, look, over to you, man, the professional.
Yeah,
eh?
we'll get it in and get it cleaned up and see what it's all about.
Yeah, yeah, rock and roll, man. Hey, we can go and have tea somewhere. How are we getting home?
I haven't a clue.
Oh, dear.
2 days later, while Wayne starts on the outside, we tackle the upholstery. It's all looking tired, but a few tricks of the trade will change all that.
Okay, so this is called, right, a plastic refreshing, something like that.
Moisturiser.
I think it might work really well on this.
It will, but I want to take the dirt off first, just with furniture polish.
Whether you're working on a chopper, or a beach buggy, or an 18th century Chippendale cabinet, nothing's more versatile than furniture polish.
Look at that, look.
I know, look.
It's filthy.
Mate, that has come up as a revelation already. So here's my Gloopage special treatment. I can't really tell you what it is, it's just plastic refresher, right?
Can I just say, I know that stuff is quite expensive, you don't need much. That'll do. Another one there.
That's
While you're doing that, I'll get a head start on the next one.
Yeah, go on then. All right, so look, this just gives it a nice little sheen here. There are so many great products these days, aren't there?
Yeah, but this would be my weapon of choice.
Yeah, you know, that's why we're doing it. But if you look at the difference, okay, you've got polish on there now,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it is a revelation how it's changing. And it's so therapeutic to do it.
Cleaning vehicles is therapeutic because when you've done it, you stand back and look at it and you think, that was worthwhile.
Yeah, yeah.
Meanwhile, over at the paint shop, Wayne is prepping the buggy. First, he sands it down to get an even surface for the primer coat. Then, after masking off the bits that he doesn't want to paint, he sprays the bodywork with degreaser.
We use it for every paint job. It cleans the panel up, takes all the waxes off, ready before the next stage.
We're not, as his prep reveals, the first people to repaint the car.
You can actually see the layers going through the paint where we sanded it. So it started off purple, then it was black, and then it was, strangely enough, orange again. And then someone painted it pink, and then it was red, and then it ended up orange again. So we're going to sort of kind of take it back to where it first began.
Wayne adjusts the temperature of the booth for optimum drying, and then starts with a black primer coat. The trick is to keep the spray gun moving to lay down an even layer, and let each coat dry before starting again. An hour later, our beach buggy looks more like the Batmobile.
That's the last coat of primer applied. It's had 3 coats. We'll let that dry nice and hard now, and then we'll move on to the next stage, which will be prepping it, ready for the paint.
Back at the shed, Fuzz has taken a break from organising our surfing to join me for a chopper ride.
Do you know, I have not ridden a chopper since about 1977.
Yeah, man, this is how you had the football.
I always wanted a chopper because, gear lever, anything that was potentially close to having any resemblance to a car, that's what it was for me.
Introduced in 1969, 1.5 million choppers were built in the following decade. These are Mark IIs, slightly less collectible than Mark Is, but they're still worth at least £1,000 each.
Come on, look, here's the magic. You ready?
Yeah.
Going into second.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Reach down for that gear lever.
Oh, I think I've
into
gone
second.
into third.
You've gone into third.
I don't know.
But
whether-
reach down for the gear lever. Let's go into third. Oh
Okay.
yeah. That's what it's all about. That gear lever is everything.
Next time I see Fuzz, we'll be going surfing. But first, Over at the paint shop, Wayne's doing a last bit of sanding before the colour coat. It's all going well, but there is a problem. He's just sent over some colour samples, and I'm not so sure that metallic paint is going to work. Time to call Fuzz.
You know we were going to go flake, heavy flake.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to look like that.
Right, okay.
Now, I think that's looking a little cheap, a little dodgem car.
Yeah, you've got a point, actually.
So, taking the flake out... Hold that, Al. Taking the flake out, you get that. That's much nicer.
Yeah, that is loads better. Well, do you know what? I thought you'd go for the slightly glittery one, you know?
Yeah, you thought I'd go for tack.
I did, yeah.
Well, admittedly, I did think that that was the right way to go, yeah? But I think it just looks posher, you know what I mean? Al agrees. There you go, you see, thumbs up all day long.
Yeah, full house.
OK, mate, well, look, I'll tell our Wayne we're going to go for that then, all right?
All right, brilliant, that's the one.
All right, mate, we'll see you later. OK, all right. Bye, mate, bye-bye.
Decision made. Wayne gets busy. Before the main colour, he sprays on a white coat to neutralise the black and build a reflective underlayer. Then, while it's drying, he mixes up the top coat, pearlescent velvet purple.
The colour will flip. It'll go from a darker to a lighter purple, and you'll see maybe golds and silvers in it reflecting off of the light.
Once he's added thinner to make it easy to spray, it all gets strained.
I always like to put 3 or 4 filters when it's a paint like this, because quite often it can be quite gritty.
Then finally, the moment of truth. Our tangerine dream car is going deep purple. Three coats later, the transformation is almost complete.
It really does look quite nice indeed. As you can see with where the sun's hitting it, it's all changing colour, it's lovely. So we're going to mix up some lacquer now, and we're going to spray that on.
Wayne lays down 3 coats of purple and 2 coats of protective lacquer. A week after we delivered it, after a load of work, we're virtually there.
Certainly a transformation from the orange. We've got rid of the cracks and the lumps and the bumps and the bubbles in the paint and everything else, what was going on with it. I think Henry's going to be over the moon with it.
Ten days after we left it with Wayne, our beach buggy is finally back, and it's time to remount all the accessories.
The finish is just incredible, isn't it? It's just so smooth.
Bean's very... Oh, she's
Don't
going to scratch
scratch
the
it!
fuck!
Oh, no!
Don't scratch the... No! Right, here. Hang on, Quint. Look, why don't you...
Quick, pick her up.
Here, quick. Don't scratch the paintwork. There we are, darling. Look, you get in there. Hey, so, all we've got to do now is adorn that set accoutrement over there.
How's it look at your side?
I'm all right, I'm clear.
Yeah, it's clear, it's just nice. It's going down nicely.
The windscreen's held on with 6 bolts.
Don't drop it on the bonnet.
I'm not going to...
Though it feels like 600.
Is that going in?
No.
What size are these? 17 mil?
Yeah. That is looking exceptionally gorgeous, isn't it?
It's nice with the new shiny nuts
Straight
as
away.
well.
I'll tell you what, once that roll cage is on as well, we're suddenly in clover. Right, come on then.
Right, mind
It's
that,
an
please.
exhausting job, this.
Yeah, you're going to be there for hours.
Yeah.
Getting the roll bar in is a bit trickier.
Hang on a sec, the carpet's in the way.
At least the seats aren't in the way, huh? Thank you, Henry.
Washers, have we got any washers? No.
I've got 8 mil washers for the trap yesterday. Do you want them out?
Let's get on with it.
Can someone push down on this bolt from the top?
Right, come on. I'm dying here. Are you done?
I've been done ages.
I am, yeah, I am. Are you like that to get the washers?
Oh yes, we've got ourselves a faux roll bar. Okay, so now I think headlights.
We've got some low-profile lamps which don't rub against the tyres. We don't have a fixing kit, so for the moment we'll make do with self-adhesive number plate tape.
Henry's temporary fix.
It's a temporary fix, so we get the vibe, the headlight, then I will order the stuff. Stick with me, mate. Bodges are us.
Stick with you. I think that's
Just a phrase.
Yeah. I feel how tight that's fixed. I think that'll last for 100 years.
A few minutes later, the second one's on.
Don't push the car back, just the light. That looks proper lovely.
I hate to admit it, but that really suits it.
All that remains is to drop in the upholstery.
Yes.
And some new mats.
Just see what they're like.
And then clean the whole thing up before standing back to admire.
I am pleased with myself, but most especially I'm pleased with you two and Wayne, because I think what we've done here collectively is something very special, man.
So it looks great, and Fuzz has just rung to say he's got official permission to take the buggy onto his favourite beach. Next stop, the seaside. Two months ago, we found a buggy hidden under a tarp at Tim's place.
I love it, mate. We could do something very special.
Since then, we've fettled it and primped it.
I think Henry's going to be over the moon with it.
And now it's ready to roll.
I'm looking forward to what's underneath there.
Can I just say, I think Wayne has done a great job.
Yeah?
I just hope you like the colour. Right, come on then, Fuzzer.
Okay.
Here we go, here we go. Quick. What are you doing? Look, you're just going to have to move. You can't... Hang on, mate, there's a slight delay. Ready? Ta-da!
I don't like it.
What? What do you mean?
I don't like it.
What are you talking about?
I don't like it. I don't like the colour. I love it.
All right, okay, all right. I thought you'd love it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it does look absolutely great. Really period. What a great colour. Do you think this could make two old blokes look cool?
No.
And we're off. Alan and Guy have gone ahead in the van, leaving us two to drive the buggy down to Fuzz's dream beach.
Mate, can you imagine this? In California, in the sunshine, right?
I can, yeah.
Rather than a January day in the Cotswolds. But,
Yeah.
surf's up, we're going south. You never know.
Well, it sounds good to me. Let's follow the sun.
There isn't any.
An hour later, the sun's blasting down as we arrive at Breen Beach, near to Burnham-on-Sea.
We made it, boys.
I got you a nice cup of coffee to warm up.
Oh, fantastic.
How fantastic we're here, right? We've arrived.
Hey.
Huh?
Cheers, everybody.
Thanks, lads. Here's to a magnificent restoration.
When you drove in, it sounded just amazing.
Did it?
Yeah, it sounds lovely. I think it looks lovely.
Boys, I've got to tell you, man, I really do think this is a rather lovely machine. Shall we?
Yeah.
Surf's up, baby.
Come on then.
Let's roll.
Hey.
Normally, this is a car park, but today we've got special dispensation to be on this beach for our bona fide beach buggy test ride.
This is fantastic, Fuzzer. I feel like Thelma and Louise with a couple of passengers. Are you all right in the back, lads? Are you sure? Oh, mate, this is what classic car ownership is all about. as
Yeah,
well.
brilliant. Get them out, use them.
It might be January, it might be -2, and it might be a 50-year-old beach buggy. But what a blast!
I think we should go back to tea and medals, don't you?
I think so.
And then we can sort out the surfing, hey? Oh, mate,
Hey!
we've done it. That was fantastic fun.
Great.
Hey? Hang on. Wasn't that great, man? Hey?
That was brilliant.
Surf's up. Now then, obviously, we've had a ball like flying about.
Been
But
amazing.
just to top everything off, and I know it's cold, who's up for a surf? Gid.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean?
I'm frozen, and as you know, I have sensitive feet.
Alan, come on.
It's far too cold. I checked the temperature, it's absolutely freezing.
Fuzz, come on.
Yeah.
Great.
But I forgot my cosy. I'll wax your board for you.
Yeah, and this isn't California, is it?
Right, I'm going to show you. I'm going to bring the Beach Boys and California to a car park in Burnham-on-Sea. Yeah? Watch me. Get out of the way. I'm going in to change, and may I just say, transform. What are you laughing at? This is my surf gear.
You look like a chicken
Don't have a go at me.
like a chicken off the shelf at the supermarket. I was going to ask, are you with or without giblets?
I'm totally speechless. I can't say it. I'm
I
speechless.
can't believe you're taking a mick when you lot wouldn't even take a jacket off. Huh? This better be good surf, fellas.
Yeah, it'll be great.
What?
He's not going to like this, you know.
Get out of the way. I'm off.
Good luck.
Unbelievable. Hang on a second. There does seem to be no commotion in the ocean. Hmm? I cannot believe it. He told me it was...
I'm in trouble. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah.
See you, mate.
So the surf's down, but our beach buggy has done great. Next day, Chopper Roy comes over. He's a dealer who's bought a lot from me and might have a client for it. We paid $4.5 grand and have spent about $3.5 doing it up.
All right, mate, look, we've had it resprayed.
Beautiful.
It goes as well as it looks.
It's the epitome of a beach buggy, isn't it? That's got to be, it's got to be 9 and above.
That means, Roy, we're in proper clover. This is not a small profit, quick return. This is a nice little earner. Now, this is your lucky day, right, because I have actually splashed out on some new glovage. They're nice and rubbery for extra purchase.
Look at that, and they actually fit nicely.
I think I look like Spider-Man.
Oh, God.
We're back on the road, trawling Britain's sheds for automotive treasure.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with G.
But this time, it's all about classic cars.
We could do something very special.
We're going to find them, buy them,
We might just have a deal.
Yeah.
and assisted by a team of top restorers,
Ta-da! We're off!
we're going to bring them back to their former glory.
This is what classic car ownership is all about.
What would be your ideal motor car to find today?
A Ferrari 288 GTO would be nice. Yeah.
What, for 300 quid? Me, I would like to find something gnarly and British. That's where the magic is. That's where the romance is. Anyway, look, where are we going?
All right, okay. We are heading off to Wiltshire.
Wiltshire,
Right.
lovely.
Now, Joyce is a lovely lady. She used to have a chicken farm.
Right.
She doesn't have that anymore, but what she does have is quite a few, I think, cars, bikes.
Excellent. Well, that sounds great. There's nothing that I like more than a mystery shed with cars unknown.
Joyce and her husband Pete are lifelong collectors. They've got so much stuff, they have to store their bikes and cars in their old chicken sheds. Sadly though, the time has come for a bit of a clear out.
Now, Joyce, tell me about how we can help today.
Well, you're coming to see our classic cars then?
Yes, we are.
And as we're getting a lot older now, we've decided to sell a few.
Okay,
great. That sounds really good.
And let somebody else have the pleasure of them.
Yeah. What was your poison then? What did you enjoy with the classic cars?
For years we had Austin A35s. I used to have one to drive, and so did my daughter.
Ah, lovely.
So we drove them right up till late 90s.
Yeah?
Yeah, but then we had to sell them because we didn't think we'd have much room.
Well, I cannot wait to have a look around. So, are there any cars that are off limit, or are they all for sale?
They're not all for sale, but you can go and have a look at them.
Okay.
And see what's what.
Hey, Joyce, look fantastic. Well, look, Fuzz and I'll go and have a look, and then hopefully we can do a deal.
All right,
All
yeah,
right.
that's fine.
So look, we'll see you in a little bitty.
Okay,
All
thank
right.
you then.
See you later, Joyce. See you
Bye.
later.
Joyce's main shed is as good as we hoped, with a flock of 5 classic British cars.
Oh, look.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
2 Minis, 2 Morris Minors, but this is a rare car. This is a Triumph 1300 FWD. Do you know what FWD stands for?
Fancy a winged donut?
No, Fuzzy would do, because I would have one of these.
Oh,
but
would you?
actually, it's front-wheel drive.
Introduced in 1965, the 1300 was the first and only Triumph with front-wheel drive. Though it's a rare car today, it has a small but fanatical following who admire its innovative engineering.
What's the interior like? There we are, quality.
Not trying. And it's got that nice veneer dash as well. Oh, yeah.
Did you hear that door slam?
Yeah.
That's Rolls-Royce kind of
It was a
stuff.
proper thunk.
Beautiful. Let's move on, but that's definitely a possibility.
Okay,
All
so...
right, the Minors.
The Morris Minor is one of Britain's most iconic cars. The estate version, the Traveller, was our answer to the American station wagon.
It says going out of a Sunday afternoon in beautiful summer sunshine to sit by a pond and have a picnic.
That's right.
And we could do that together.
We could.
The Minor saloon next to it was the first British car to sell over 1 million. Its long history and sheer familiarity have ensured its classic status.
It still has the clap hand wipers.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, so they go like that. And this is a 4-door, so,
Mate,
you
it's
know,
beautiful.
it's quite a together car.
Obviously, parts are plentiful.
Yeah.
And that's the key thing when you're actually thinking about buying a classic car.
Yes.
It's all about the availability of parts to keep it on the road.
Yeah, absolutely, because you've got that almost ubiquitous A-Series engine. But these are not the only cars with an A-Series engine in them in here.
Minis?
Yeah.
You're telling me that a Mini has the same engine as a Morris Minor?
Basically, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, feast your eyes, mate.
The Austin Mini is the most famous creation of Alec Izagonis, who also designed the Morris Minor. His brief was to make it small on the outside, but as roomy as possible on the in. After extensive testing, the Mini was launched in August 1959 and gained global attention when it starred in the 1969 film The Italian Job. R2 Minis are specials from the early 90s.
Okay, so L registration, so we're talking about 1993 to 94. Well, if you want to dress this up, nice wheels, a few stickers, fog lamps, maybe have a little look at the interior. You could turn this car very easily into something that would have a passing resemblance to an extra in the Italian Job.
Okay. The Mini Sprite's Dark Twin is a slightly later Mini Mayfair.
Mayfair sounds posh. Does that mean it's top of the range?
Well, you could say that, yeah.
Right.
I mean, it was an attempt to make it, you know, appeal to, poshos. People like yourself. Do you like
behave
it?
yourself. Look, I'll tell you something else, though. It's automatic. That's got to be rare.
I'm not so sure that automatic Minis are really that sought after because, let's face it, the fun of a Mini is knocking through the gears and chucking them around the corners.
What's the engine like?
Oh, there we go. Right, so there's your tiny little A-Series engine. It's 1000cc, automatic, so the automatic gearbox is underneath. Now, of course, what you've got is a delicate automatic gearbox dealing with an engine sitting on top of it. I mean, it's not one of the greatest situations, but you know, it does work okay.
I just got a feeling that if we got it for the right price, the white one could be better for us, if we're going to do either of them.
Yeah, I would probably err on the side of the manual.
So Joyce's shed has delivered classic cars in spades, but right at the back, I've just noticed a couple of real curios.
Check out the Thermixene can. I've never ever seen one of those.
Do you know what Thermixene is?
No.
Nor do I.
It probably is something to do with petroleum.
I would go for some heat and some blending.
It's a blend of heat-resistant petrol. Hey, look, either way, I don't care. All I know is that is a beautiful can. There's a nice bit of cardboard over this.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why.
That is fantastic. What is it? Francis Barnett.
The Francis Barnett Powerbike was a low-cost British moped produced between 1937 and 1957. In the era before widespread car ownership, several British companies competed for this lucrative market.
So it was the cheapest form of transport. So you pedal like crazy and then get it going. And then you're off. Two-stroke, obviously.
Yep. That is a great little machine. I love it.
Come on.
Right.
Let's go. Let's go see Joyce. Joyce, now look, can we just have a quick sighting lap, as they call it? You've got a blue, light blue, is it Triumph 1300?
It's a Triumph 1300.
Right, I think that was 1700.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now look, the Morris Minors, okay, there's a Traveller, and then there's the Morris Minor Saloon.
Yeah, they're not for sale because that's sort of family had those.
Okay. That's a shame, actually, yeah.
Because
really
they're
like
both
the
lovely.
Traveller, yeah.
Have you had some amazing times in those?
We have, really, yeah.
OK, well, let's move on. We've got two very identifiable Minis, one white, one black. Now, if I was to buy, as a job lot, the white one, the Francis Barnett, and the can, how much would that be?
5.5, I think that'd have to be.
5.5. What about bringing it down to maybe, I don't know, 4.8?
I think it should be a bit more than that.
A bit more?
Yeah.
Okay, what, 4.9?
About 4,950.
4.9?
We're on the hunt for a classic car at Joyce's former chicken sheds in Wiltshire. We've offered $4,900 for a 30-year-old Mini and a couple of lovely trinkets, but Joyce drives a hard bargain.
4.9?
4,925.
Oh, let's call it 4,950. Well done, Joyce.
Right, thanks very much.
I've got to tell you, thank you so
Thanks
very much, Joyce. I tell you, especially with the Francis Barnett, and that little Mini's just adorable.
Yeah.
I think I could fall in love with that.
Next day, back at the shed, Jelly Bean is getting settled in when we show the Mini to Alan Milliard.
Hey, now Fuzzer and I think have picked rather well, but you may not think so.
I think it's really nice.
Do you?
It brings back memories of the Mini days in the 70s.
To add value, why don't we put some nice alloy wheels on it?
Right.
Some extra fog lamps.
Yeah.
Nothing major, but just we're giving it character. There's something, so you could call it a name rather than Sprite. You could call it Mildred, or you could call it Derek, or you could call it something, couldn't you?
Yeah.
With the right bling. What do you reckon?
Sounds like a great idea, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. It needs a little bit more pizzazz, and that
Yeah.
would definitely lend it that.
Spruced up, I'm sure we can make a bit of money, but before we sell it, I want to take our extra from the Italian job on a little adventure.
We want to do something exciting, and you're the man for the job to sort it out.
Okay.
Something, you know, classic, historical, automotive-y. Look, really, basically, the four of us on a day trip without the bean.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
I can do that. In fact,
Yeah.
yeah, I've got a plan.
First though, we got to sort this car out. So straight after lunch, I send Fuzz on a little shopping trip.
So I've been out and I've picked up some wheels and some spotlights. So those are just going to give it that little bit of pep, a little bit of spice.
Oh, here he
here he
is.
comes.
Here he comes. Come on then, what have you got? Let's have a look.
Oh, come on, take a look
Now,
at
hang
this
on,
little
no,
lot.
I'm getting excited. I wonder if he's got... Oh, yes, you have.
Aren't they going to look absolutely fantastic on that little car?
Mate,
Nice tyres
that
as
is
well.
Yeah.
quality. Is that all you got, though? Have you got
No,
the nuts for
no.
it?
Got some spot lamps as
Oh,
well.
classic, yeah.
Mate, thank you so much.
Just a little bit of excitement
Yeah.
to make that car feel a whole lot better.
Oh, you know it makes sense.
While Fuzz takes a research break to prepare for our day out,
Better days than this can't be had.
me and Alan start on the car. First things first, we need to remove the old wheels.
Jack time.
What we should do is loosen the wheel nuts first.
So you see, that's an interesting tip, isn't it?
Loosen.
I'd have just jacked up the wheel, and then every time I was trying to actually loosen up the nuts,
The wheel will go round.
the wheel would spin round.
Once it's on, we loosely fit the special nuts.
So it's really important to fit new alloy wheels to your car. Change the
Got to
nuts.
have some alloy nuts to go with
You
it.
have.
Alan, straight away, I'm even thinking of names for her.
Really?
Do you know what I mean?
Like Doris.
It could be. It could be anything, but the name is for a car that has got character.
Soul.
And straight away,
Yeah.
with that wheel on, it's beginning to have some soul.
Once the car's jacked down, we do the whole thing in reverse. Tightening the nuts, and then re-inflating the tyre, before we move on to the other three. Alloy wheels don't just look good, they improve handling, reduce engine wear, and enhance braking.
That actually looks really good.
Now then,
That actually looks really good. It's quite,
what do you reckon?
quite sporty looking.
Because it was slightly jacked up at the back anyway.
I think it is. I think it's had new subframe, new bushes, and it's high.
Oh, do you think that's why?
Yeah.
Moving from the rear to the front end.
Here we go, Al. Couple of fogs,
perfect.
man.
The Italian job-style fog lights will transform the front.
Tomorrow, we'll take it out for a spin.
That sounds like a good idea.
And also, that Guy Willison will be back. Yeah? And he can go in the back with a
You
dog.
can sit in the back in the middle, yeah.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
The new fogs have fixing brackets to attach them to the grille, and then are daisy chained into the existing wiring.
Oh, God, I tell you what.
Doris is looking ship-shape, eh? To the point where I could actually use Doris as a daily. I think she's cool as.
Y-Packs have been around since the 1940s and are a mainstay of the vintage and classic world. There are plenty of other brands available, but they feel right for this particular car.
Tee up. Not for you, Bean.
Well, they're fitted.
What?
But will they work?
Oh, mate. Check that out.
It's a proper Italian job now,
It
isn't it?
is now, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's so cool. Hey, look, well, go on in. Here, give us your tea back.
Hold on, I'll see if they work.
OK, I'm ready. It works, Al!
Let's have a look. Oh, that's perfect, isn't
Look
it?
at it. That's so cool, even with the covers on. Doris delights.
Next day, the weather is perfect to test out our alloy wheels, but there's a problem.
Fuzzer, morning.
Morning.
Now look, I've got a slight issue.
What's that?
Well, the slight issue is that Rob, right, and Ed,
Yeah.
I've promised them a little ride out in the Mini,
Yeah.
right, for our test ride.
Okay.
But Guy and Al are here as well. So we're just all going to have to try and pile in.
But 6 people?
Yeah, 6 people.
Designer Alec Isagonis's brief was to maximise cabin space. Over the years, there have been many attempts to see how many people can cram into a Mini. Now, in 2024, it's our turn.
Fuzzy, you're going to drive, Ed's going to be in the passenger seat.
Okay.
And the 4 of us are in the back.
In goes Guy.
Right?
You sure this is going to work?
No, of course I'm not sure.
Our new mechanic, Rob. Fuzz.
Right, come on, cosy up.
Alan.
There's to be no passing of any wind, OK?
And me and Jelly make up the backseat crew.
You ready? Dog.
Careful. Oh!
And then last but not least,
Ed, get in.
all 6'3" of workshop supervisor Ed.
Ed. Oh, my foot.
Try it again. Harder, that's it. That's better.
Okay.
Right, okay.
So not quite 26, the current world record for people in a Mini, but not bad.
Right.
Right, we off?
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go. All right, here we go.
There we go.
Obviously, we're going nowhere near a public road, but my drive has never seen anything like this.
Are you all right, boys? Yeah. Yeah, you sure?
It's quite comfortable, actually.
Does it drive all right?
Yeah, it drives okay. The engine's having absolutely no trouble
Is
with
it? Oh, sorry, Al, was that you?
5 minutes later, we drop off Ed and Rob and head out on the open road for a proper test. Unsurprisingly, it feels a bit more spacious.
The concept still works, doesn't it?
What?
Tiny car, wheel in each corner,
Yeah.
and there's room for 4 adults in it.
And a dog.
And a dog.
yeah.
Yeah, as long as it isn't a St Bernard.
This might be a 30-year-old car, but it still runs incredibly smoothly. At first.
Is your foot on the floor?
It was there, yeah. It didn't want to go any further. It's
What about
slowly. 40 miles per hour. 41.
It feels a bit flat, doesn't it?
42.
Do you think the jets need unblocked?
Yeah, I think we need some work.
And to cap it all off, this happens.
What's happened here?
Oh.
What's that?
Oh, it's not a fluff. I wonder if we've got a fluff induction.
Time to pull in at Aid's Burger Bar.
It's very sluggish. We're lacking power. We need the spark timing to advance the faster or the more power we need.
Yeah.
So that you get more time to burn the fuel and air mixture.
Do you understand any of that?
In a nutshell, what he's saying is the timing's out and you're down on power.
OK, so this is the gig, right? We need to take it back to the workshop and have a fiddle.
Definitely.
Yes, don't we? Fiddling,
Yeah.
fiddling,
Yes.
fiddling, fiddling.
Yeah.
Right. And also, I need to research the potential stickerage.
You need to hoover out the air vents.
Yes, I could do that, I reckon.
The mice are chewed up all the sound deadening at the front.
Oh, is that what it
And it's
is?
got sucked into the air intake.
So Doris's transformation into an Italian job extra is going benissimo. But there's still plenty to do before Fuzz's big day out, wherever he takes us. Back at the shed, our attempt to transform a 1990s Mini into an Italian job extra is coming on apace. I've just got hold of some checkerboard roof stickers and Fuzz has come round with some matching dice.
How do you like your dangly doodahs? Do you like them black or white?
What do you reckon?
You've got a choice. There you go, it's a present.
Oh,
yeah. Black dots, I reckon.
Gee, I think black for this.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't you? And then we could hold back the white ones for another day.
All right, there we are.
Hey?
Faster than you can say 66.
Oh, yeah.
I unwrap them and Guy puts our dice in pole position. But that's not all.
Have you come all the way just for the dice?
No, not just for the dice. I came to tell you that I've got everything sorted. So first of all, go to the museum.
Okay.
A museum visit, okay?
Are you up for a museum visit?
I love going to museums.
Do you?
Yeah.
We are going to one of the finest museums in Oxford. We're going to the Mini Museum.
The museum at the Mini Plant in Oxford is one of Britain's first factory museums, with historic cars from every period of the Mini's production, and design drawings from Sir Alec Izagonis, the Mini's celebrated designer. I can't wait to take Doris back to her roots, but first we got to finish our Mini makeover.
I've got a centre mark here, so now I've got that done, all these can come off.
I'll tell you what, mate. This would go horribly wrong if I was doing it. What about you, Fuzzer?
I think it would go horribly wrong if you was doing it as well. There you go.
I thought. Don't you laugh about it? Do you think it would go horribly wrong if you were doing it?
It'd be perfect.
First up, Guy prepares the surface.
What's that stuff then?
This is water with literally a couple of drops of washing up liquid so that it'll slide around if we have to. It's not going to stick too badly.
Then Alan peels off the upper protective paper and Guy sprays everything again.
If you spray it with this liquid, it'll kill the static on the back, which hopefully will stop any dust jumping off your hands and your clothing.
Then he and Alan line up the centre strip. And Guy squeegees the vinyl to get rid of any bubbles. After a brief blast of a hot air gun, Guy pulls off the upper protective layer and gives it all another squeegee.
Do you think we can play chess on this? I wonder whether you could do it actually driving along.
After that helpful suggestion, I'll let him get on with it. Guy lines up a second strip.
Keep that as flat as we can.
And then a third. Until, hey presto, we're done.
That is fantastic.
I'm so happy with our new roof that I think we'll go for a motorbike ride to test out our other purchase, the Franny Barnet.
Don't get too excited, son.
What do you
Step
mean?
this way. You're not riding that one.
What's that?
Mate, you were all over it when we picked it.
I do love it.
Yeah.
I do love it, but hold on, I'm never going to keep up with you on that.
No. I am going to bring up the rear. I won't overtake you, I promise. Unless you start pedalling, right? And then I will have to overtake you and leave you at the side of the road. All right?
Okay.
But
I am really, really looking forward to this. This is my first ride on a genuine early motorcycle.
I've given Fuzz a head start because my Triumph Tiger is about 5 times faster, but it's not long before I catch him up.
Fuzzer, you're looking great, son. Ha ha!
The Francis Barnet Power Bike, as it was called, retailed for 55 quid back in the late 1950s, about a tenth of the cost of a new Austin Mini. Today they go for around £800 to £1,500.
What a magnificent little machine!
Fantastic. Let's try the light. Yep. We are rocking.
The Powerbike's 98cc engine can get you up to a whopping 15 miles an hour. Want to go any faster? Well, you have to pedal.
We're going in fast, right here. Fast, right. Just saying, I don't want you to be moaning that you have a cold head.
I've got a cold head.
Oh, you see?
I have, yeah.
Come on, put that on and then have your tea.
Oh, that's better.
Actually, you
Thanks.
were quite warm there because you were pedalling.
I was, yeah.
Weren't you?
Yeah, it's a great little machine. It was tremendous. I just wanted to go further.
Do you know what's lovely? I mean, I didn't actually get out first gear on the Triumph, but...
It was a great thing to ride. I absolutely love it.
Oh, mate, I'm so pleased because obviously you're just getting involved in the motorcycle
Yeah.
scene. So it was your first autocycle experience.
It was. And it was very much like a slightly dirtier e-bike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Although, is it dirtier? Because let's face it, this thing is 90 years old.
Yeah.
So actually, its credentials are greener than a tree's.
Next morning, we start back on the Mini, while Fuzz heads for Oxford to finalise his tour. Turns out that the engine problem was in fact a dodgy exhaust.
Have you had a look at the exhaust pipe then?
It's completely split open, the whole length of the pipe.
Don't worry about it. What's that?
I know what you're going to say. Look at this. These, thank you, by the way. You bought me these. They're the same as ours. Ours are worn in.
Yeah, look at mine. Look at the
These,
state of mine.
this is the first time I've worn them, and can I say, I feel so smart, I think I could go for dinner at the Dorchester.
And you can have a spanner in your top pocket and all that kind of caper.
Aren't they beautiful?
I'll tell you what else you could bring as a thermos is, did you see this?
No.
I can't remember when I showed it to you because I bought it with the Mini.
Not only have I not seen that, I've not seen one that shape. I think that's beautiful.
Isn't it cool?
It's very unusual.
So look, I just thought I'd just put a bit of oil on it, and obviously it's not worth selling.
Because it's a nice shape, it's not worth selling.
No.
Keep it, definitely.
Yeah, oh, without question, Al. So look, we'll hoover it out, ready for our little trip out with the Fuzzinator.
Give it a nice polish.
Give it a nice, just rub down, all lovely. I'll tell you what, the roof looks good.
We're waiting for the garage to send us a new exhaust pipe. So in the meantime, while Alan and Guy tidy up the Mini, I start on the petrol can we also got from Joyce. Or that was the plan.
Whose is that? Awesome! Come here. This is Dottie. And I know who she is. She is Jellybean's playmate for today. But I don't think Jelly's really into it. Are you listening to me?
I'm hoovering.
What?
I'm hoovering. God, dear, I can't do two things at once.
All right, no, I know that, mate. When you were a young kid,
right,
and you invited a mate over, or your parents did for you,
right,
and then you actually decided halfway through the play date you didn't quite like them.
Yeah.
I think this is what might have quite happened here. Well, she just wants a bit of peace and quiet. Because I tell you what, Dottie's like a live wire.
Interruption over. Back to the primpage.
I'll do the back, you do the front. So a little bit of oil on a can that's basically going to sit on a shelf is a really good idea. It looks loved and also it preserves it.
It's an oily rag restoration.
What do you reckon, Skid?
I'm trying to read the word on it. How do you pronounce that?
Thermixine.
Thermixine.
Thermixine. Thermixine.
Sounds like a sort of nasty disease a badger would get. Thermixine. I wonder what that is, thermixine.
I have no idea. All I do know is that it's a cool can.
It is beautiful.
And all the better now for having a little bit of oil on it. That's done. It's a shame we can't sell that. You know, I just don't know anyone who'd want it.
Well, I'll give you a tenner for it.
No, you won't.
Oh.
Oh, it's mine.
In the afternoon, Alan and Guy fit the exhaust.
The saving grace is he's not around and we can just get this fitted in our own time, Al.
First up, they remove the old exhaust.
There we go.
She's away.
Well, I'm just going to put some exhaust sealer on the joint here to make sure we don't get any leaks.
Then Alan fits the new aluminium sections to the underneath.
Can you imagine, Al, back in the day when they didn't have a ratchet spanner and you're doing a steam engine and there's 30 massive bolts? It must take forever.
20 minutes later, it's done.
Oh, that sounds perfect. That's sweet, isn't it?
It's very tame, Al. I preferred it when it was noisier.
2 weeks ago, we picked up an ugly duckling from Joyce's chicken shed,
I think I could fall in love with that.
but have transformed it into a kind of Italian job extra
That is fantastic.
that would have made designer Alec Izagonis proud.
Well, I have to say, boys, I know we've just accessorised. I think that is a beautiful little Mini and we've added value, right?
Definitely. It's
Most
really,
definitely.
Really authentic looking as well. It's not been overdone too much.
So in total, we have spent 620 quid on the lot, which ain't bad, I don't think.
No, it's great.
Yeah? Well, we'll find out about the reliability of her tomorrow, obviously.
It bodes well.
Yeah, and let's hope Fuzzer drives carefully.
Yes.
Do you know what? I might actually dress up for the occasion.
The day has finally come to take Doris on Fuzz's day trip to Oxford.
Now look, Fuzz,
Yes.
no pressure at all, mate, but I'm expecting a great day out, aren't you, Al?
Definitely. Somewhere really cool.
Somewhere really cool. Now, what are we doing again? Because I've got a vague idea, but talk me through it.
We are going on a historical odyssey.
Oh, I like that, mate. That's
Yeah.
like going into Guy's life.
I don't
isn't
even
it?
know what that is.
Museums are fun places to go, and they are places of education, so you are going to get yourself a right good education, all of you.
This feels like an errant school trip to me. I'm going to be in the back of the car,
does.
being naughty,
Yeah,
attention.
eating a bag of crisps.
not paying attention.
That's
yeah.
very true.
Yeah. The
That's
only
very
thing is,
true.
I'm just looking at that cardigan. I'm shocked.
very
Look at
purple,
the
isn't it?
colour of that.
Proper purple, isn't it?
Zip up old man's cardi.
Listen, this is my day off clothes, right?
Is that what you wear, an
No,
old man's
you say, right, that it's an old man's cardi.
Yeah.
I call it something very different. Shall
What
I
do
tell
you
you what
call
I
it?
call it?
Yes.
A zip through.
Zip through.
A zip through.
Yeah.
So I can get my pot out when required.
Enough of the abuse. Let's get going. Doris's new exhaust sounds as sweet as a nut. It's about 30 miles from the shed to Oxford, and our 30-year-old car is loving it.
Going to Oxford does scare me.
Why's that?
Well, it scares me because everyone's really intelligent. They're full of students. Yeah. How many O-levels did you get? Do you remember O-levels?
Yeah.
Did you get anything?
Yeah.
What?
One.
Just you?
Well, I got one. One in metalwork.
So then you became a bus mechanic?
Yeah, well, that's the downside here.
No, not at all.
Listen, I know that you don't like to talk about buses.
I've just
and I-
never ridden on one. Have you, Al?
Once, just one day only.
What?
My first day at work, I was only 15, so I had to go on the bus. On the Tuesday, I was 16, so I took my moped.
You're serious?
Genuine.
You've
That's
only
genuine.
been on the bus once?
Just once, yeah.
Half an hour later, we reach Oxford, the city of spires and current home of the Mini. Fuzz's first stop, though, is a few miles from the factory.
There we are.
Oh, mate, that's great. Hey, we're here.
This is Alec Izagonis Way, Oxford Council's tribute to the great designer. But it's not quite Trafalgar Square.
Can I just say, I am thoroughly underwhelmed, and I don't think he ever stepped foot here. I was hoping there'd be a statue, a blue plaque on a building. This is just an industrial estate, and I'm sure he's never been here.
Do you know what I have to say, Fuzz?
Yeah.
I do agree with him.
Well, maybe, but this is just a mere stop on the way to the pièce de résistance, the Mini Museum.
So, an unusual start, but things, as the old song goes, can only get better.
I'm getting quite excited.
Yeah, there we are.
There we go,
That'll
great.
do it.
Come on then.
What a thrill to bring our Mini back to its spiritual home. Brings a tear to your eye. They've been building Minis here at Cowley in Oxford since 1959. Today it's a highly automated process, but most of the cars in this museum were built by good old-fashioned human hands.
Check this out, man.
The museum was only open 10 years ago, but they've got everything here. From mini race cars to original mini estates. And this modern Mini that's not for vegans. Pride of place, though, goes to Doris's great ancestor, a 1959 Morris Mini. As curators Ben and Graham tell us, this is one of the oldest Minis in the world.
That is the 30th car off the line here, and it went to Denmark, brand new, so it's Danish market, and it's the 30th one, so it's a genuine 1959. So it says a very, very early Mark 1.
How cool is that?
Beautiful in condition.
Just tell me how it all started. Was it his first go, Graham? I mean, was there loads and loads of drawings of this kind of stuff? I mean, do you just, draw that on the back of a fag packet and then say, go on, make it, lads? So how does it work?
More or less. On a napkin, I think there's the actual iconic drawing on this little board behind us.
Oh, God, look here. Come on, have a look at this. So that is the original drawing, or one of them?
Yes, and it is because it was revolutionary. Obviously, with the engine going left to right rather than forward and back, and the front-wheel drive, it was all about trying to get the maximum space for the minimum space on the road.
But have you noticed on that drawing, the radiator's on the other side?
Yes, I was thinking the same.
Yeah. And the fuel tank is across the top, where fuel tanks used to be on vintage cars and the like.
He's trying to keep the maximum boot space, wasn't he?
Oh, wow. How old was he when he designed it, do you know?
In his 40s, yeah, not as old as on that picture. Yeah. Born in 1906.
Oh yeah, we could have quite happily read all this.
Yeah, worked it all out.
Hey, look, come on, look back to this. So this is the first one.
It is, and you can tell it's an early one just by looking at it.
How can you tell that?
Very easy. Just look at the gutter around the roof. Now, there's no hole here.
Oh yeah.
What happened was, that turned out to be a bit of a fault because, of course, the water just lay in there.
Of course.
So the dealers were sent out a special tool, a chisel, to knock a hole in, a bit of touch-up paint, and there you go. It drained.
It'd be much better to just drill a hole, wouldn't it?
It's not as quick, is it? If these are flying out the door, you need to just bang, bang.
Yeah,
that's it,
sold.
done.
Though originally designed as a cheap family car, by the 1990s when our little Doris was built, there were loads of high-spec versions of the Mini.
This one on the right here, this red one, is a Cooper RSP. The one on the left, however, has had the S conversion kit. So that's got twin carbs, different exhaust, sportier seats, but there was a whole host of other options, just things to really take your Mini to the next level.
To the ultimate.
Forgive me here, you've forgotten the most important thing.
What?
The Go Faster stripes.
Oh, of course.
Oh. From a man who made his living out of striping everything, I'll tell you what, if you stood still long enough, you'd have a gold wrap around you.
How's your jumper? You're getting hot?
Is it itchy?
Getting sweaty?
Right, now I've got myself a new jersey.
I like it.
It's getting all the fluffage coming on it now.
What?
Yeah, it's balling already. Look, it's balling up already. Brand new and it's balling
What do you
up.
reckon, Graham?
Bought
Do you like
cheap
it?
on a deal.
Oh, purple's my colour, yeah.
Is it really, you see? Eh? Yees of little faith.
We were hoping to find a car here with that colour interior. You do go well with that car. That quite suits you. Look at that.
It does actually, yeah.
The colours are perfect.
Yeah.
After a run of 5.3 million, the last of the classic Minis rolled off the production line in 2000 to be replaced by the new shape.
Hey, look, I've got to say, with the modern stuff, it's just like, they're not really minis, are they? I mean, they're not mini, are they? They're sort of, they're big cars, really, aren't they?
Now, they're taller and they're wider, but surprisingly, not that much longer.
They still have a wheel on each corner.
So that was the whole point of the Mini. Stick the wheels at the extreme corners of the car, and then you have more space inside.
It maximises inside.
Yeah, so he's
That's
right.
why 4 of us can squeeze into that tiny car in relative comfort.
Hey, look, boys, I cannot thank you enough. That is an excellent tour. Yeah, that was a mini tour.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Hey, it was a mini tour.
Thank you very much.
Right, is there a calf?
No, it's closed.
Oh. Come on then, lads. All right, let's go.
So no tea and mini rolls for us. Instead, it's all back to Doris. Fuzz has been keeping stum about the final stop on his tour, but if it's half as good as the mini museum, we'll be laughing.
So here we are. We have arrived at today's main event.
It's a bus museum.
Fuzzer, is this what I think it is?
I'm speechless.
The bus museum. Hang on.
What?
We're not going in here.
Here we are.
No, we're not.
Come on.
We're not going to. Bus museum. This is supposed to be a mini ride out.
Well, come on, you
Bus
might learn
museum.
something.
Definitely
Come on,
not
well, I'm
coming
going.
in. Yeah, I'm not interested
Right.
in
Well, I'm going in.
No, thanks.
You can sit in here if you like.
I'd rather sit in a mini and go to a bus museum.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. I think we might have a result.
It's closed.
That's the best news of the day, and time to head home. Seeing all those classic minis in the museum, I'm sure now that we've picked a winner and we'll get a good price for Doris.
I haven't thought once today that we might have a problem breaking down. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it just seems to just... Oh, hold on. What?
Just a joke.
We've spent 5.5 for everything. We put it on for 5,250.
Yeah.
If we could do that, then we'll probably get... Hang on. We'll get a Francis Barnett and a petrol can for free.
That sounds good. That sounds like a bargain.
That's what we do then. 5,250 O N
O.
O.
Next day, we find out if our valuation is correct when local auto dealer Chopper Roy comes round for a look-see.
It's 93 on an L. It's done 39,000 miles. It runs really nicely, drives really nicely.
We've been pleasantly surprised about how lovely it is to drive, haven't we?
Hell of a following now, still.
Really?
Massive following still, yeah.
Are we going to be in Clover?
Easily 5.5, probably nearer 6, I'd say. 5.5 would be happy, I'd have thought. I'd be amazed if you don't get that.
Well, I have to say, that is potentially, Roy, a nice little earner. Hang on a second, do you want to buy it?
No.
Not that big a following then.
Boys, I bought something at auction yesterday, which I think is going to blow your mind. What do you reckon? That is, right, a replica diving helmet.
A brass hat.
And the beauty is, if you put that on, we won't be able to hear him.
Also, no. Yeah, that's very good.
We're back on the road, trawling Britain's sheds for automotive treasure.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with G.
But this time, it's all about classic cars.
We could do something bit special.
We're going to find them, buy them.
We might just have a deal.
Yeah.
And assisted by a team of top restorers.
Ta-da! We're off!
We're going to bring them back to their former glory.
This is what classic car ownership is all about. Is it that I'm getting old? But I have no interest on getting on a plane again. All I want to do is drive around the country, buying the odd car out of a shed, taking it home, doing it up, and in between that, do a bit of mowing.
I would spend a lot of time at home, mowing, meddling, you know, just messing about in the garage.
Because you got some lovely stuff to tinker with, mate.
Yeah,
haven't you?
exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And hopefully we might well get ourselves another accoutrement.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So,
yes,
Northamptonshire bound.
How did you know that?
You told me yesterday.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
We're going to see a young fella,
Yeah.
right, called Jake.
Right, okay.
Right, and he collects a lot of stuff, and I think, let it be known, I think he might do a bit of buying and selling.
Right,
but
okay.
he calls himself a collector.
Right.
Yep. And we
hopefully going to relieve him of something.
Come on then, let's get there.
Jake comes from a family of confirmed petrol heads and has been collecting since he was a teenager. He shares this yard with his dad.
Jake, now I've got to tell you, I think I've died and gone to heaven. I'm just trying to wake myself up.
Yeah, do you need anybody else to help you?
No, thank you very much, Fuzzer. Jake, tell me about this place.
So it's mine and my dad's collection.
All
We
right.
like collecting old cars, old bikes, anything old. Anything
Really?
old with a bit of history and a bit of a story.
Oh no, it's great. I mean, everywhere you look, there's trinketry, cars, bikes, just
everything.
Absolutely everything. And you like selling them?
We do.
So
Yeah.
everything's for sale, is it?
Everything.
Fantastic.
Everything you see.
Hang on, really?
For the right price.
So look, Jake, if it's all right, we'll just have a little rummage, and I think I might be here a while.
That's fine, you've got all day.
And then at the end of it, we might just have a deal.
Yeah.
Hey, where are we going to start?
I
Here,
don't know.
probably.
There.
No, just
there.
here. Just here. All right, Jake, see you later.
See you later.
This is definitely one of the best collections we've seen in ages, with classic cars from all eras.
Shall we start at this end, as they say in the trade?
Okay, now this is a fantastic lineup. This is an Alvis.
Yes.
Is this the TA21 or TA14? I can't remember.
Ask me one on sport, mate.
I think that these are great, and they're from that kind of unloved era now.
Alvis was one of the greatest names in British motoring. Founded in 1917, they were a niche manufacturer specialising in fast, luxurious models. This TA21 dates from 1950 and was billed as a cross between a sports car and a family saloon.
Now this, I can imagine a young person knocking about in this.
So can I. How cool
Yeah.
would that be?
Just so fantastic. It's such a lovely thing.
If you're a hipster with a chili bottle,
Yeah.
giving it rock all with the old sort of little bit of product in the hair.
I know what you mean.
And the rolled up jeans.
That's it.
Come on.
Couldn't be better.
Now, we've seen a lot of Morris Minor Travellers in our day, but a few cars along, there's something much rarer.
This is a Morris Oxford. It's a Morris Oxford Woody. So we're now in the mid-1950s here.
Right.
But this is such a beautiful thing, don't you think?
But this is big.
It
Look
is.
at it. Unlike a lot of other British cars of that era, like the Austin, etc.
Yeah.
They're tiny.
That's
this
right.
is big. It kind of emulates America in its styling slightly as well. It's
No,
got the
yeah.
trafficators,
Yes.
the things that flick like that. Now, is that a potential for us?
I think so, because again, imagine it with the surfboard on the top, a couple
yeah.
of little stickers in the rear
Yeah.
windows.
Yeah, I can
It's
feel it.
very, very easy
Yeah.
to turn this into something very desirable.
Moving inside his first shed, there's a true classic American sports car, a Chevrolet Corvette.
Let's talk C3 Corvette, shall we?
The Chevrolet Corvette is one of America's most iconic sports cars. Released in 1953, it was the first commercially produced car with a fiberglass body. It allowed designers to come up with a bold aerodynamic shape. But as this car shows, fiberglass construction did have issues.
We've got a cracked screen here.
Yeah.
Is it moving about a little? And if it is moving about a little, is that because down here, buried in all of this lovely shiny plastic, the steel has rotted away?
Is that why the windscreen might have cracked? Because
Well,
it flexes.
it might be. They do rot down there. They've got a propensity to rot at the bottom, in the bottom half. And the only way to get into them is to cut out monstrous amounts of plastic, do all the work, and then put all the plastic back in.
I don't think it's one for us today.
No.
Now, I know we're here for a car, but Jake's got a great bike collection, ranging from this 1950s moped from French brand Terreau.
Français, oui?
Oui, c'est français.
Yeah.
C'est
No, you're right, mate. Don't even have to go fluent. All right. C'est une bicyclette.
Yes,
yeah?
that's right.
Avec motor.
Yeah.
To a classic early 60s Triumph Bonneville.
Look at that colour on that.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that is Steve McQueen. Look, it's got the short little stubby pipe there. Oh.
I would absolutely love one of those.
And this Harley-Davidson three-wheeler.
So basically, these three-wheelers
Yeah.
would go out as a service car.
Right, okay.
Right, to go and, you know, service
Yeah.
your car at home.
Understood.
Or if you broke down,
Yeah.
the garage would come out in America on one of these.
Right.
But now, obviously, they're just lovely three-wheelers.
Would it be terrible for me to say that this looks like an ice cream vending truck?
Yes.
So we're not on the same page with the Harley, but behind it, there's something we both love.
Now then, Fuzzer.
Yeah.
Willis Jeep. These are constantly going up in price. So an
Yep.
original World War II one with the 9-slat grille,
yeah,
25 to 30 grand. I reckon even in this kind of state, which is a beautiful patina.
This is perfect.
Isn't it?
Absolutely perfect. It is a 9-slat. It looks great. Does it have the original
I don't
Carter
know.
carburettor, was it, on these?
Yeah, Carter carb.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
And the Go Devil engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Everything is there with that.
4-cylinder, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Love it.
Beautiful. Oh, mate.
Absolutely.
That's
absolutely
lovely.
evergreen.
Out of sight, though, financially, I bet you.
Yeah, probably.
You know what I mean? Oh, blimey. Man, it's a pickup. Check this out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Model A.
Yep.
Which I love.
Yeah, they are
Right.
fantastic vehicles.
Now, from late, middle 20s?
Yeah, sort of late 1920s up until very early 30s.
The Model A was the replacement for Ford's groundbreaking Model T. Almost 5 million were produced between 1927 and 1932 in a range of styles, from saloons to trucks. The pickup versions were true workhorses, fast, reliable, and capable of carrying loads of stuff.
I think.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah, look.
Beautifully original in there, so that is great. I think you'll always find a market, find a buyer for this.
I mean,
for sure.
pickups, you know, the later 50s pickups, the F100s, that
Yeah.
kind of stuff, they do really well.
The other thing about them is that these are a lot quicker than British cars of the same era. So you'll be able to bowl along at 50 to 60 miles per hour in one of these, absolutely fine all day, because you've got that thumping great big engine. It's a very capable vehicle.
Right,
and it can take the miles in.
What a lovely way to end our shimmy about.
It's kind of got your name on it.
Oh yeah, Henry Ford.
Yeah.
Of course it has. I mean, come on. Huh? Can we go and see Jake?
Yes,
Come
let's.
on, mate. What a lovely way to end it. Come on. Look, I just want a sighting lap, okay, of prices, don't we?
We do.
And
yeah.
then we can just see where we can...
Yeah.
Let's get into the meat and potatoes, though. There's an Alvis over there.
The Alvis is about 10.
Okay, it's about 10. All right.
So we were looking at the Tarot.
And how much would that be, do you reckon?
That'd be £1,500.
All right, mate.
The Morris Oxford Woody.
Yep, that's on there at 12.5.
Okay.
All right, okay. Now, look, just moving in here.
Yep.
Bonneville.
That's 7.
All right.
Okay.
Okay,
it's a
and
nice
the
bike.
Servi car, how much is that?
That's going to be about 16.
Okay, mate. All
Okay.
right. Okay. Look, should we cut to the chase? Model A pickup.
Yep.
Before we get into prices,
Yep.
that isn't original, is it? Or is it?
It is, yes. So it's actually a Model AF long.
Does it run all right?
It actually runs and drives really, really well.
Does
yeah,
it?
real sweet little thing.
And how much would that be?
I'd like 12.
Yeah, well, I mean, mate, yeah, I'd like an OBE, but you know. Okay.
Might I suggest something?
Yeah.
You can put things in the back of a pickup, can't you?
Yeah.
What about a pickup and maybe a small bike or two?
What about 10 grand for the pickup and the Terreur thrown in as a gift to Henry and Fuzzer?
I'm generous, but not quite that generous.
We're up in Northamptonshire with Jake and his fabulous shed. We've offered 10 grand for a Model A and a French moped, but though Jake might look young, he's a veteran haggler.
How's 11.5 for the pair sound?
Doesn't quite sound as
good as 10,750.
10,750.
I'll do 11 and I'll put the bike in the back for you.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. Oh, come on then. 11 grand
Yeah.
a pair.
Okay,
Come on then.
brilliant. That's
All right,
fantastic.
mate.
Thank
Jake,
you.
I have to tell you, I'm so pleased we've done that deal because I'm in love with that pickup, right? And I could have an affair with the Tyrrell. Eh?
Yeah, that's right.
French affair.
Yeah.
Next day, back at the shed, we show the pickup to Alan and Guy.
Now look, boys, what do you reckon on our little accoutrement that we've acquired?
It's a very cool pickup.
You like it?
Very cool.
According to Jake, it runs perfectly, but if we're going to get a good price, we need to add a bit of character.
These are the things that I think we should do to it.
Yeah.
We're going to put a graphic on here, whatever that may be.
Yeah.
Can I draw your attention then again to the rear? I thought perhaps we might paint the sides dark blue.
I think so. That would look really nice.
What about sanding and polishing the boards?
That would look quite nice. So if we painted the sides black
Yeah.
and polished the floor,
Yeah.
I think that would be a good compromise.
Behind you is rather a lovely addition to the family. This is a Terreur.
I think it's fantastic. I like the detail in it is amazing.
It's a beautiful thing. I absolutely love it.
And this one actually matches the truck.
You see?
Pretty much the same colour, isn't it?
It's a lovely, lovely little pair.
That afternoon, before we sort out the Tyrrell, we take the Ford for a quick test ride.
Hold tight, everybody.
Alan and Guy take the rear. I'm in the driver's seat with Fuzz riding shotgun.
Oh, mate, it runs pretty sweet, doesn't it?
It does, it's very nice. Now that is the sound of America in the 1920s and 30s with that 3.3 litre engine. So it was made for the American open roads, really. Cruising along all day, that's why even today a Model A is a viable prospect.
It's very smooth. The engine's lovely.
It is, isn't it?
The gears, though, are not quite Grand Prix standard.
Oh no. If you can't find them, grind them, eh, Al?
Oh, yeah. Do you enjoy that?
Really nice, yeah. I did notice a bit clattery at the front when we're going along.
What do you mean clattery?
Like, it's nice and smooth at the back, it's slightly clattery at the front.
Don't start about clattery. He's put his hand up now. It's like being at school.
Our car, Fuzz has noticed, leans to one side because of a problem with its front suspension.
You can see it's got a transverse leaf spring at the front and it's twisted. At this end it's right down, but it seems to have slightly more purchase on the right hand side, so that needs a bit of investigation.
Can you get clamps then to hold them in place?
Yeah, they should have them on. I can't imagine why it doesn't have any.
They've either fell off or they haven't been fitted in the first place.
Yeah.
So I foresee a shopping trip for Fuzz to get some clamps. But that ain't all.
I've been thinking, and I don't know how you feel about this. I think what we should do, you know, we've got a load of detritus in the garages.
It's absolutely brimmed.
Why don't we go in the Model A and use it for what it should be used for, which is hauling rubbish to take to an auto jumble? Will you please
Yeah.
go and see if there's a jumbly-ombly around?
All right. Anything else? Sandwiches?
No, you're going to be a few days.
All right.
It'll go off by then. Hey, cheers, Fuzzer.
While Fuzz hunts for an auto jumble, we take a look at the Tyrrell. First up, I crank the pedal, while Alan checks for a spark from the magneto.
Oh yeah.
That's a really good spark, that is. It's a proper French spark, it's blue.
I think I need a week off after that. If we have a spark, then we should try and put some fuel in and just see what happens.
Like a lot of 1950s mopeds, there isn't a separate oil reservoir. Instead, the oil is mixed in with the petrol. Hence, they're often a little bit smoky.
No leaks yet.
So it doesn't leak, but will it start?
Who do you think it's now going to exert energy?
That's unanimous then.
Okay, all right, this is the deal. I will pedal even though I might have a lung condition because I'm getting older, right? But I want the bike facing that way in case it suddenly goes off and I hit the trees.
Our Taro doesn't have a kickstart. Instead, you put it on its stand and then pedal like crazy.
Hey!
It's going! Now what?
You sit there for a minute. Warm it up.
Away!
You're never going to win the Monte Carlo Rally, but as Ellen Birkin might have said, je t'aime.
It works!
It looks really good. It's fantastic.
Just to make sure, all three of us give it an alley up. And Alan even tries a wheelie.
Hey, did you see that? That was rather amazing.
What's so cool though, it's so much fun at 16 miles an hour.
That is it's charming, isn't it?
It's beautiful, man.
The Taro ain't the only good news. Fuzz is on the way over. Not only has he found us an auto jumble near Bristol next weekend, but he's got some design ideas for the Model A.
Hey!
All right, Fuzzer?
Yep.
Mate, the sun is shining on the righteous.
That's right. Feast your eyes upon these. Look at that.
Oh, wow, man, okay.
Right.
I love the motor on that.
Yeah, that looks great, doesn't it, with the big T? That's
Yeah.
like the Beatles had a big T in the middle of the Beatles, actually.
Did they?
They did on the bass drum.
That's nice as well.
Yeah, you see, I think that is the way to go. It's plain, it's simple, it says what you want it to say.
So what should it say? Can we have Coles?
Yeah.
Coles Garage?
I mean, when were you born? I mean, you could have established 1935, couldn't you?
Is that when I was born?
No,
Now look,
but
you know I'm a bit chippy about my age, and I'm now over 60.
that's not when you were
Okay.
born. It's how you look.
Okay, I could put established 1964, couldn't
You
I?
could do, yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Sorry, when's your big birthday? So what colour do you reckon?
I think going for a slightly off-white, maybe
Cream?
yeah, cream or ivory maybe, but I think that would go with the blue, and maybe just weather it in a little bit.
Yeah, okay, all right. Well, I'll tell you what, Pete is a legend at that.
Yeah.
And also, he might have some ideas. He might want to shadow it in red or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
personally think that Pete might want a little highlight.
Yeah, possibly.
But that's on a Model A, isn't it?
It is, yeah. So that is.
That's what it
the
looked
look,
like.
Yeah. I think
mate.
that'd be great.
Oh, cheers, mate. Hey,
Right.
look, I can't wait for Pete to get over and do it.
Yep, that'd be brilliant.
Next day, sign writer Pete arrives and heads for the hangar where the Ford's parked, next to my pet project, a 1965 Bell 47, which one day I will restore. Pete's been in the business for years, starting as a poster sign writer, but more recently specialising in classic vehicles. Peter!
Legend. All right, mate.
All right, mate.
Hey,
All right.
made yourself at home.
Yeah,
You know
Peter.
Skid, don't
Nice
you?
to see you again, mate.
Having had a lot of chats with Fuzz, I'm now pretty sure what we're going to go for.
On the door here, right, I don't know how you feel, but I think it should say Cole & Sons, not that I want to keep this at all.
Okay.
Motor spares. Yeah.
Why don't we do motor at a slight angle, a nice bit of script, and
Yeah.
then spares underneath?
Bean, what do you reckon? You're looking very attentive for a change. Hey?
With Bean's approval, I leave Pete to get on with it. First, he cleans the panel with white spirit.
Hear that? No grease.
Then he sketches out the logo using his trusty mole stick to help him draw the straight lines with no risk of scratching the surface.
Normally, if you're doing a block letter on the line, any straight letter would be on the line. Anything like a C, an S, an O, you'd go slightly above and slightly below the line. If you did it on the line, then that rounded letter will actually look too small.
Once it's all done, he starts on the paint proper, using cream enamel to put down his design. Picasso would be proud.
If you love what you do and you just become obsessed with getting it right, the more practice, like any trade, is the quicker you're going to learn.
The black shadow gives everything that real old world look and lets the logo really ping out. Once it's done, he starts on the other side.
These are the best vehicles to work on. Definitely, I love them.
Until after 5 hours and a couple of beef and mustard sandwiches later, he's done.
Is it good?
I don't know, you tell me, Henry.
Oh, man. Oh, Peter, you've excelled again.
I would say that's totally in keeping with the vehicle. I think that's spot on.
Why is that sort of slightly emotional for me?
Is it?
Eh? Normally we
Probably
sort of
because it's your name.
I don't know, perhaps it's history, perhaps, you know, I don't know. All I do know is that you are an artist, mate.
Thank you, Henry.
So look, we've got to do our little thing now of painting the back.
Right.
And then polish her like crazy.
Yeah.
And then go and use her for what she was designed for.
Fabulous, mate.
Yeah.
So our pickup's looking great, but we've got our work cut out if it's going to get us to the Auto Jumble in style next Sunday. The leaf springs are coming apart and need some extra side clamps to sandwich them together. Fortunately, it sounds as if Fuzz is back from his latest shopping trip.
I hope he's got them.
Hold on, I'll give it to the man who can. There we are. Right.
Okay.
There's all the bits you need.
That's perfect, the chain links.
Get it all lined in, and that'll be fantastic.
Proper cool. Have a look at that.
Thank you. I'll take those.
Well, what are you going to do with them?
Me?
Yeah.
That's quite a point, actually. I was trying to be sort of, you know, kind of in charge.
Anyway, I've got to go because I've got something to organise.
Yeah, all right, you better.
While Fuzz recce's our next shed, Guy's gonna sand the rear boards.
In a minute, we're going to paint the inside of this gloss black, and that causes me an issue because I've got to sand the floor first, because if I sand it when it's freshly painted, even if the paint's had a couple of days to go off, the dust will stick to it and wreck the paint. So I've got to get it sanded today before it rains.
Guy's using a rotary sander with a medium grit disc. The trick is to keep it moving and not to let it hover for too long in one place, otherwise you might get burn marks.
This is going to take a while, but it will come up beautifully, especially when it's waxed. And with the offset of this black, I think it'll look great.
Next day the weather's cheered up and it's perfect for painting. First though, we need to sort out those leaf springs.
So all we've got to do is jack the car up and axle stand it on the chassis, let the suspension drop down loose, and we can put the springs back in the correct place with the correct clamps, lay it back down its wheels, all done.
The jack was invented in the early 19th century, long before the motor car.
Sounds like your knees.
Jobs like this would be impossible without one.
There is the leaf spring, and it looks deeply upset from me and unaligned. What are you going to do?
Hopefully fit these clamps.
Well, those clamps will be all right.
Do you unpack the clamps?
We can fit the clamps, that's not a problem. It's just getting the leaf springs in the right place. What are you going to do then?
Use a hammer.
Or are you just going to give it a smack?
It should just tap in nicely now, but now the weight of it's off it should just tap in.
That's the theory.
Nothing's moving.
As ever, this is getting more involved than we thought.
That's probably why Fuzz walked off and left us to it.
When we come to sell it, what we can do is just have it on uneven ground.
Yes, and then what we could do is we could put you behind the driver's seat and Jelly Bean in the passengers, and they'll think it's only leaning to that side because old Fatty's in there.
Fortunately, it doesn't come to that. Alan takes off 2 panels at the front.
There we go.
Loosens off the existing centre clamps, and then, after slathering the leaves in penetrating oil, yours truly takes over hammering duty. Make way for Thor.
I think you might have accidentally hit a wrong part. You've accidentally hit the shock absorber mount and cracked it.
Oh dear.
It'll be absolutely fine, but you've got no shock absorber on the right-hand side.
Can I just say, we have truly snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. We've gone from a slight lean to no shock.
Or can we find the bit that came off? I might be able to weld it.
There.
There it is. We got it.
You can weld that, can't
I
you?
can weld that. I can weld that.
Would that be strong enough, Al?
Yeah, of course it will be.
Yeah.
After that, Guy does the hammering, leaving me to do what I do best.
Yeah, you don't want a coffee or anything? No. Oh, perhaps no, not lunch. We'll have lunch a little bit later. Lunch a little bit later.
Tell me when. Keep going. Beautiful. It's perfectly in line. Apart from that broken shock link, we're done. See that hole in the spring there? And there's a dimple on there, like a little nipple. That slides in there beautifully.
This is nearly 100 years old and the bit's fit.
Look at that.
Oh, perfect.
If we hadn't have broken that link, we'd have been home and dry now.
On goes the bolt to keep the clamp in place. And I have some good news.
I do apologise profusely. I am a bit wayward sometimes with a hammer, as Alan knows. Yeah?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I've made amends by ordering the part. It'll be here tomorrow.
Perfect.
Fantastic.
26 quid of a mess up.
Alan fits a second clamp to the other side, replaces the front panel, and Guy drops it down.
Ready, Al?
Yeah, go on. Hopefully it's going to be level.
I hope so.
Oh my God, it's trying to go slow.
What do you reckon?
Perfectly level.
That looks good to me.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Well, I think we should go and have tea.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you and I should get on with the back.
Yes, definitely.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely.
And then, well, we're nearly finished, aren't we? And we can load it with goodies.
In the rather wet afternoon, we start on the paint.
I've masked off the wood, so I'm now going to paint the wheel arches with a rattle can, and the wood is going to be painted with a brush.
Rattle can gloss is great for the metal wheel arches because the surface is hard and non-absorbent, but on wood it would just soak in. Conventional gloss paint is much heavier, so it goes on better, especially when there's an apprentice available.
Now, normally you give me a million tips on painting.
Yes.
Which really is not required, but go on then.
Load the brush well, spread
Okay.
it, go across like this,
Yeah.
a reasonable amount, and then go up and down as well. So
Okay.
you're spreading it in 4 directions, across, back, up, down, and then it gives a nice even coat. And then once you've done that, put it on thickly, and then the brush marks will run out. Just leave it and it'll go smooth. That's the theory. That's why you need to load it, so that it can spread and smooth. And then don't go back and fiddle with it after.
Would it be better to use a roller on this?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't think you'd get the same quality finish. It's all right for walls on huge acreage there, but on a vehicle, you get close, don't you? And you'd see it.
You need to do it quickly. We're going to the jumble in 48 hours.
Yeah. Is there heating in here for you to do this late at night when I've gone home?
No, can't afford it.
We're using a one-coat gloss for speed, but for a job like this, it's perfect. Half an hour later, we're done.
That, I think, is looking mint, isn't it?
Doesn't that look fantastic compared to all that pink and hardboard
Yeah.
and wheel arches? I think it's lovely, man.
Do you know what? Just for a can of paint, we've added value. And I tell you something else, mate. Thank God we're not outside.
I know, it's awful.
Next day, the sun's back, and Guy's going to put the icing on the cake.
The paint's now dry in the back, and it looks fantastic. All that remains now is to wax and stain the wooden floorboards.
He's using a combined wax and stain compound, designed to give it a real old-fashioned look.
And when I sanded it down, I didn't over-sand it. I have left a few paint splats here and there because they're really old. And I think when this is done, it'll be totally in keeping with the age of the truck. I think it'll look lovely.
After waxing lyrically and giving it half an hour to dry and soak in, Guy's next job is to buff manfully with a portable mop. It takes just 10 minutes, but it's worth it.
I think that looks absolutely fantastic. It's exactly the look I wanted. I think Henry and Fuzz will love it too.
all that remains is to have Fuzz road test the Terreau on tarmac.
I've had a go around the paddock on it,
Yeah.
and I think it goes quite nicely. Right, you get your helmet on.
All right.
Yeah?
Do you want to see this?
Yeah, go on, off it goes.
Oh,
Here,
uncovered.
under here. Okay, good.
There we are, get
All
my helmet on.
I have to tell you, you look a completely different person with your hat off.
Do I? I
Yeah.
don't know whether that's good or bad.
Right, okay, so look, we're just going to give this a whiz the Terreau, and then this weekend, mate.
Yeah.
It's going to sell. Yes! Best of luck!
Off we go!
Look at him on it, he loves it. He's pedalling a little bit, but there you go.
With its 98cc engine, the Terreau might not be the fastest, but what it lacks in speed, it makes up for in style.
Basically, we've got ourselves a runner.
Yep.
Yeah, you've enjoyed yourself. You're slightly out of breath because a little bit of pedalling was needed.
little bit of pedalling, yeah.
But basically, man, we're ready for sale.
That's
aren't
right,
we?
yeah.
Hey?
Ready to rock.
Love it!
So the Terreau is ready, the Model A is ready, but are we ready for the Bristol Classic Bike Show? Only one way to find out. So the day has come to get our Model A back to work. 2 weeks ago, we spotted this at Jake's Mega Shed.
I'm in love with that pickup.
Since then, we've painted it, polished it, and perfected it. And now, we're going to show our handiwork to Fuzz.
Are you ready?
I am. I can't see anything. I've got grease all over my lens. Oh,
That's-
look at that, actually. That looks fantastic.
There we go.
That does look amazing. Even, hold on.
Oh, don't be like that.
Now it looks absolutely brilliant.
As for the broken fitting on the shock absorber, the good news is that it's arrived and has been fitted.
I was just a little bit kind of sort of, you know, laissez-faire with the hammer.
Yeah, I understand.
Which obviously I was trying to direct it, but just got waylaid.
Yeah.
If he'd have been playing darts, he'd have missed the balls, put it that way.
But I think, don't you think we've added value, Fuzzer?
I think it's now looking absolutely bob on.
So, I think what we can do now, hey, is venture to the auto jumble.
Yeah, load up and hit the road.
The Model A pickup was designed to carry 1,500 kilos easily enough for our jumble trinkets.
Right, hold on.
Now
Watch
we're-
out. There we go.
Thank God it's a tiddler.
There we go. Thank you.
Off you go.
Right.
There we go. Oh, lovely. Look at all those.
Right.
Help.
Oh dear.
See if it shuts. Yeah, it shuts.
Look, that's enough here, okay? We can put the rest of it in the grey van.
Half an hour later, me and Fuzz head for the Bristol Auto Jumble in the Model A.
I'll tell you what, I love doing deals. Do you know what? It's like speed dating auto jumpers, isn't it?
Yeah.
You go, how much is that, Henry? Oh, I don't know, tenner, fiver, all right.
Yeah, I suppose so.
And then you've lost a bit of money on that, and then someone else turns up, how much that count? 85 quid. Oh, all right, happy days.
There we are.
Now, how much are we going to sell the Terreau for?
The Terreau. Oh, you see.
1,800.
You think 1,800?
So that means we'll start at 2 grand.
Yeah.
In auto jumble land.
The Bristol Classic Motorcycle Show is a 2-day event bringing together petrol heads from all over the country for auctions, displays and a large auto jumble where you can buy everything from a bike to a petrol tank. Guy and Alan get there first and start setting up the stall before we rock up in the Model A.
I have to tell you, that is a result.
It's very cold though, isn't it?
I know it's cold, but I've got my leg out. Come on,
I'm out.
Look what they've done already. Oh, it's such a shame we're slightly late.
Oh.
Hey?
You know, I can breathe now.
What do you mean?
It's a bit of a tight fit in there.
Oh, don't be like that. Look, they've set up the stall.
Right, come on in.
Oh, eventually. Nice to see you, mate.
Don't be like that.
As you can see,
There you go.
Look at that. Look at that
Fuzzer and
smile.
I, we have been driving hell for leather
Can I just
to
say-
get here on time. Well, look, I think we better get trading.
Yeah, come
We'll
on.
unload,
Yeah.
you sell.
And then I spot a pair of stowaways.
What is that in the back of our car?
well, while it was parked up at your place, I did manage to sneak them in.
Guy's 30-year-old panniers.
There's a key in each one, but the same key fits both. They're a bargain.
That we've had a pirate on board the whole way. Hey?
Oh,
There's
look at
another
them.
one.
They're
There you
beautiful.
go. All
There we
right,
go.
the BMW panniers have arrived for the 48th auto
Yeah,
jumble.
60 quid for the pair, keys, locking keys, sorted. Teas are
Folks,
on
if
me.
you want some BMW panniers, it's your happy day.
It doesn't take long for us to start selling.
That's a tenner.
Good. Thank you.
15 quid, go on. That one? Got it.
How much are they, those?
Tenner.
Not all the haggles, though, are plain sailing. Meet my old mate Dino.
50.
45.
50 quid. If you buy a petrol can, 45. 75 quid the lot.
What about just 70 quid? 70 quid for
70
it?
quid for the
There we go.
first
See,
start.
that's how to do it. You just need to move a little bit. Okay. Nice doing business with you, Dina.
I've got 70 quid left.
Okay, there we go. All right, you got it? There you go.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Look, I'm
you're
learning.
going to have to make up for it.
All right, okay.
Sell the grifter.
The grifter. Anybody want to buy a lovely rally grifter?
The bigger items, unsurprisingly, are a bit of a struggle. The Model A and the bike get plenty of interest, but no one makes a bid on the Turo, prompting a suggestion from Alan.
What do you want?
Perhaps we should do a startup.
What, the Turo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
get
come on
the crowd,
then.
if it's a start.
Yeah, okay, all right. Let's do a start-up. That'll bring the punters in. Ladies and gents, this is it. Hey, Alan Millyard started. It's beautiful.
The noise brings in the punters, but doesn't get us a sale.
See you later, folks.
More successful is my demo of a Grifter BMX, which gets a lot of attention.
Now, look, it was going to be 300, but because it's later in the day, it's gone down to 250. But I think it's all there.
Yeah, all right, Henry. Yeah,
Brilliant, brilliant.
Really?
Sold.
love that.
Sold.
Oh, all right.
Sold.
Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Right. Well, I've got to tell you, man, fully restored or even just as it is, I think that's a good buy.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Oh, you're shelling out? This is
Yeah.
good. Thank you so much. Right, come on then. That's yours.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Wondrous.
Predictably, Guy's panniers are as popular as ever.
Anybody got a BMW that fits these panniers? There you go,
Oh,
Serge.
mate,
Would you
there
like
you
them?
go.
My panniers are fine, mate.
Right, okay.
They're too
Right.
modern.
But though the heavens leak, we do enjoy a welcome last-minute spurt.
All right, 20 quid it is. I'm sure I can relieve you of more. Hang on a second. Thank you so much, mate.
It's another one for the collection.
That's good. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. You haven't got any folding, have you?
By lunchtime, it's all winding down. Though we didn't sell the Turo, I've got a very healthy bulge in my pocket.
Now, let's just have a little debrief and a thinky, okay? So, end of the day, we've done quite well, but there have been issues, mainly that we haven't sold the Tarot.
A lot of interest. Several people come up to asking about it.
Okay, well, look, never mind. Hang on. How much do you reckon we have taken on Trinketry?
A couple of £100.
No, I think it's more. 420.
420? Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
We have taken £985.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
It's amazing. I mean, come on.
That's
So we
amazing.
have had a great day.
In the
That's
rain.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you know what's amazing about that? That basically, well, that pays for Pete's bill for the sign writing on the van. Okay, so look, what a great day.
Brilliant.
Yeah, we've done really well. Thanks, troops. And we've got some holding folding now. Now, the other thing is tomorrow Chopper Roy will come round and he will be valuing this.
Next day, local dealer Chopper Roy arrives. We're not going to sell the Model A straight away, but when we do, what's it going to be worth?
I have obviously done the sign writing.
Yes.
Well, it has my name on it.
I see.
But it would have had anyone's name. It could have been Milliard. It could have been... No, probably not. That's not going to devalue it, is it?
No, certainly it ain't going to devalue it, but it ain't going to double the value.
How much do you reckon? I've got a price in my head.
But I'd be putting that 14 to 15.
I thought it was about right.
It looks really nice and original.
Hey, I think we've done a great job, don't you?
Yeah, that value is about what you thought, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we all thought that, didn't we, really?
Yeah.
But, you know, Roy has endorsed it. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, unfortunate. Where's your
Happy
tea gone?
day.
Well, I drank it earlier.
He's so premature. Now, Roy, we've been talking, the four of us, and we think we need to become slightly more supple.
Oh.
So, would you join us in a yoga session?
See you later.
I'll join you, Roy.
Yeah. Don't you
Cheers,
join
mate.
him! You come back here!
We're up for a
Yeah,
go.
we're up for
a
it.
go.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, look, hold on. There we
Bit
go.
of this,
Start, we
mate,
can
yeah.
start.
Actually, thinking about
Oh,
it.
hold
See you
on,
later.
hold on.
Just me and you,
Can you
then.
just help me there?
Yeah, hang on. Is that all right?
Oh!
We're back on the road, trawling Britain's sheds for automotive treasure.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with G.
But this time, it's all about classic cars.
We could do something very special.
We're going to find them, buy them,
We might just have a deal.
Yeah.
and assisted by a team of top restorers,
Ta-da! We're off!
we're going to bring them back to their former glory.
This is what classic car ownership is all about.
I like driving my Austin 12.4. When you're doing 20 miles per hour in the vintage car, it feels quick.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you're in, you know, our beach buggy or something like that, you know, it's 50 miles an hour is like 250.
Yeah, that's right. Anyway, come on. Where are we off to?
We're going to go visiting a lad called Tony.
Yeah.
He services, for a living, horse boxes. But as a hobby,
yes,
he collects various vehicles, I'm told.
Fabulous. If he's got horse boxes, he's got a big place in which to work on them.
That
if
is
he's got a
true.
big place in which to work on them, there's going to be an area of that big place which is going to be stacked out with goodies.
Yeah, you know, it makes sense. And I'll tell you what's even better, there's only 5 more miles to go because he is in Gloucestershire.
Whether we come away with an old nag or a thoroughbred classic car, who knows? But Horsebox Heaven, here we come.
You got off with a good start there.
Mate, this is what you call a good lick.
Yeah,
eh?
that's right.
Well, I'm
I
excited.
wasn't
aren't I?
expecting that.
No, I'm excited. And I know you are as well, because you've
I
got
am.
that kind of vibe going on.
Look at that, eh?
Eh?
Look.
Here he is, look. Tony, now look, there are a lot of horse boxes around.
Yeah, there are.
Is there other stuff apart from horse boxes?
Yeah, there's cars and bikes everywhere.
Now, we're obviously after cars at the Mo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of cars have you accumulated over the years?
Well, various really. Most of them in bits, mine.
So they've all got work needed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well that's interesting, but are all of them up for sale?
Depends.
So if the price is right,
you never know.
Yeah. Well, look, I'll tell you what, mate. Tony, can we have free range to
certainly
go
can.
and have a ramage?
Yeah,
All right?
sells.
And then hopefully we might be able to have a little haggle at the end on something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
a voyage of discovery.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I thought we were just going into a shed. Tony, look, we'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, yeah,
all right,
all right.
mate.
Okay.
Where
Go
should
on
we
then.
start?
I don't know. You decide for a change.
Let's start here.
Great. I like it.
Okay.
This is a Vauxhall Viva HB, a two-door saloon from the 1960s. Initially they sold well, with 500,000 produced in just 4 years. But the build quality was poor and they tended to rust.
This car comes from the days of trusting folks.
Oh, what? Oh, really? No bonnet catch inside?
No.
Look, are these desirable? I mean, are they an emerging or have they emerged as a classic? I love
They have
that.
a limited
Can I just stop
market.
you? Can I just stop you? I just love it when I ask you that. You go, there's a limited market.
Yeah, there is a limited market. I mean, your market is limited to the amount of people remaining alive who remember these and used to be transported around in them in the 1960s and 70s.
So not many then?
No.
No.
Before we go inside his mega shed, I've just spotted something.
Hang on, there's something yellow over here. Oh, mate, I used to have one of these when I was a kid.
Yeah.
First revealed at the 1962 Motor Show, the Triumph Spitfire was a hugely successful small sports car. Its Italian styling and spirited performance has given it a loyal following, but like its namesake, the fighter plane, this one has been in the wars.
Don't be too dismayed.
The impact was here, like that?
Yes.
Yeah?
High up, right?
Okay, is that good or bad if it was
Well,
high up?
kind of, because this is a Triumph Spitfire. This is the last of the small chassis Triumph. It's constructed on a chassis, and then everything just sits on top of it.
Okay, but are you saying that the chassis might be bent?
I'm saying that the chassis might be all right. Look,
Shall we
I tell
have
you
a
what, look, let's open it. Look,
Yeah.
it's not attached at the front
Ready?
there. Oh, okay.
Oh my God. So that's the bonnet. Now what's gone on here?
Right, so it looks like that front bit of the chassis has been cut off.
Okay, so basically we've got a bonnet that's been wanged. We've
Yeah.
got ourselves a chassis that's been wanged on that side that needs replacing.
But now the rest of it kind of doesn't look too bad, does it? And it looks like it's been well looked after as well.
Yeah, it does look
relatively new radiator by the looks of things. It's
Yeah.
clean, it's lovely.
Yeah,
Somebody has cared about this car, but unfortunately,
Until they wanged it.
Unfortunately, overestimated the efficiency of the braking system.
I mean, look, if it was for the right price, you know, a couple of grand or whatever, how much are these worth?
A nice tidy car, I reckon between 5 and 8. But yeah.
All right, well, okay, maybe. It's a lot of work though.
Come
All
on
right.
then, should we have a look, see what else is around?
Yeah, come on then.
Come over here. This is where you want to look. That is a Ford Zephyr Mark II, but...
Can I just say,
Yeah.
straight away, is this a Ghostbusters truck or not really?
No, but you can be forgiven for thinking that it's something similar.
With this car, you're buying a different class of motoring. Big car motoring in roomy six-seater comfort, but at a cost that still makes sense to the family man.
Introduced in 1950, the Ford Zephyr was an attempt to bring big car US styling to the UK market. For some people, though, it wasn't quite big enough.
Ford didn't make their own estate version of the Zephyr.
Right, so who did?
Well, Abbott, a company, came along and said, we've got a good idea. Station wagon version of the Zephyr.
Oh, wow.
So what they did was they grafted on a roof and a back end, so you can see the original lines of the car there.
Wow.
So this is grafted on.
What's it like inside?
It's pretty good, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, it's all there, and it's original as well.
Love the sun visor.
Very, very interesting. I think something has floated your boat.
Mate, I'm loving it. Mate, it's well cool. I could see you and me in this.
Yeah.
Hang on, motorbikes.
Yes, I know we're supposed to be here to look at cars, but I just can't resist.
Oh my God. Oh my God, look at them all. That is one of my dream bikes. Look, ZXR 750 in lime green.
That's not what we're here for. Lovely to look at. That's it. Okay, Henry?
Go on, take me away. Take me away.
It is a terrible
All right,
shame.
that's
I
nice.
understand. No.
What's that? No, I mustn't.
No,
Come on.
don't look.
Fortunately, there are plenty more four-wheel delights on offer in Tony's next shed, including a second Ford Zephyr, a hermetically sealed Ferrari, and a mystery car under a tarpaulin.
So, am I right? Is this a Jag?
It is a Jag. Oh, what is it, actually? Hold on.
3.8?
3.4.
I do love these, all Inspector Morse and all that kind of stuff.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
wait, hold on there.
Oh, hang on, you're going to tell me something.
You've made an error.
Have I what?
That Inspector Morse drives a Mark II Jaguar. This is not a Jaguar Mark II. This is a Jaguar S-Type. Note the peaks on the front of the lamps here, and also the wraparound curvature of the indicators here. These came out around about 1964-ish, I think, something like that. And
So it's as old as me.
Yeah, that's right. It is
60 years old.
Yeah, so that basically
no tax.
Yeah, no tax, no MOT, and at the moment, not quite roadworthy either.
No. Hey, now look. Okay, so obviously we're not going to go for the Ferrari, are we? But okay, we've got the Spitfire.
Yes.
We've got the Zephyr Estate. We've got the Vauxhall Viva.
Yeah.
If there is a point where the deal's floundering,
yeah,
we could throw in a motorbike, an amuse-bouche.
Yeah, okay.
Should we go and see Tony for an amuse-bouche?
Very good idea.
Come on, mate.
Come on.
Now, Tony, should we just get a sighting lap, shall we? Vauxhall Viva?
That's customers, unfortunately.
Ah,
Not a good start.
A little further down, Triumph Spitfire 1500.
Yeah, that's for sale.
What happened to that?
Had a bit of coming together with something, I'm not sure exactly.
Do you reckon the chassis straight?
I think it is, yeah.
Luckily, they're a low-down car, and the chassis is very low down, so all the damage is up the top.
Yeah.
Let's just hope the price is low down. What do you reckon on that then, Tony?
About 3.5.
All right. Let's talk about, what's it called again?
There's the Ford Zephyr with the Abbott Farnham conversion on the back.
No, I'd probably hang on to that for now.
All right. 2.5 grand for the Spitfire.
I'll meet you halfway on the Spitfire.
What?
3.
What about 3.5 with a ZXR 750? Perhaps we could do a deal on that, the green one.
Not at the moment, I don't think.
2.850.
No, I'll go to 2,950 on the Spitfire, that's it.
We've just found a troubled Triumph Spitfire at Tony's place in Gloucestershire. Only problem is the price.
2.850.
No, I'll go to 2,950 on the Spitfire, that's it.
Well, nearly in the middle. I mean, you wouldn't part friends for 2.9, would you?
Go on then.
Well done. It's gone very well.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Tony.
Next day, back at the shed, time to unveil our new Spitfire to squadron leaders Milliard and Willison.
So, boys,
It looks immaculate.
it's mint, isn't it?
Phyllis as well, which is really nice.
Yeah.
I'm reminiscing, mate. My first proper car was one of them in that colour.
Really?
You must remember.
I
had a
remember.
yellow- I think mine was a 1300 with overdrive. That says 1500, so
Can I
that is-
stop you?
that is the Sprauncy model.
yours was a 1500.
Oh, was it?
And so was mine.
Oh, was it?
I had a maroon one.
Yes.
Yeah, and you had a mimosa yellow.
I had a yellow one, but I had it sprayed mimosa because I drove it somewhere I shouldn't have done.
What, Morocco?
And it was knackered when I got back. In fact, the rear wheels on mine were angling more than those. I was going to say it's got slightly squiffy wheels.
Mine had holes in the floor, which I thought was air conditioning.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
okay, you could see the road going past.
Yeah,
underneath.
the only problem when it rained, obviously, it was more than air conditioning.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Just got
right.
me foot wet.
A bath.
Yeah, a bath. Exactly. So this angle is the good news. Step this way. Okay, so nice, not so nice. There is a reason why we got it for a mere bagatelle. Can I also draw your attention to the driver's door? Will that tap out?
That'll tap out. That's an easy fix.
Fuzzer.
Yeah.
Do you think on your travels, while we're obviously getting it going and messing about,
Yes.
yeah, you might be able to find us a bonnet?
Do you know, I think that's a definite possibility because these cars rot very, very badly. But one of the bits that tends to survive better is the bonnet area.
Let's designate the roles then. You're on the hunt.
Yep.
Right. What are you doing?
I'm going to reminisce while Alan's spannering. I hope he's got some earplugs.
Yeah, yes.
While Fuzz goes shopping, we take a closer look, first checking the boot for any spare parts.
Mate, there's bits here.
Oh, right, okay.
There's a grill.
All right.
And another one, and there's more to come.
As well as bumper ends. There's a radiator grille. And the missing front corner. Sort of.
Can't reuse that, can we?
I don't think you get a new one.
All right, okay, I'll tell
Do
you
some
what.
research.
Leave it with me.
Okay, and
all
that piece
right?
there as well.
And that as well. I will find the new bits.
Okay, and
all
that,
right?
and that piece most people
And I'll
want.
tell you who will be able to help me with that,
Yeah.
seeing as he's looking for a bonnet, is Fuzzinator, all right? So I will converse with the Fuzzinator on whether we can get new ones of these as well.
Inventory check over. Time to inspect the mechanicals.
See if it runs.
Yep.
See if we've got a clutch. See if we've got brakes.
Well, I have actually had a quick sneaky sit in the car.
And?
The clutch pedal stays down.
Yeah.
The brake pedal won't go down.
It sounds as if one or both of the master cylinders are seized. Guy takes a hot air gun to the brake cylinder to try and free it up.
The pedal's free, it's just that the master cylinder's not moving. That's C solid.
A rubber hammer's a little more effective.
There you go.
It's just jammed down now, like the clutch.
Oh no, but the piston's not coming with it.
It is a little bit.
But even with a squirt of oil, the piston in the brake cylinder is lock solid, and so are the brakes.
So all in all, it's cost us.
So the brakes are going to need a lot of work. But what about the engine?
Have you tried the engine at all since we got here?
No.
It might just work.
Or
Nothing.
Yeah, there will be.
it might not.
Go on.
Wait, it's doing nothing.
The battery's absolutely totally flat.
New battery in. We try again.
Oh,
What's wrong with that?
Fired straight away.
Yes! Yes!
But not quite.
Yes! 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 Wait, it's running. It sounds all right.
It's on one. It's on one cylinder.
This time, though, we're in luck. As the engine warms, the other cylinders chime in.
How many cylinders is that? 2?
Until eventually, we have 4.
That sounds all right.
That sounds really, really nice.
That sounds good. So hopefully, if we actually took it for a run, it might do a bit more.
So the engine's good, but there's plenty of other work to do and things to buy. And Fuzz has just returned with our first item.
All right, guys.
All right. What?
Have I got news for you? Do you want to come and have a look round the back?
Come on then.
Got something for you.
All right. Right, come on then. I'm very excited.
Look at that! It's even yellow!
It'll still have to be painted, but touch wood, the new bonnet will fit perfectly.
Right, come on then, let's hop it out.
Push yourself out.
Hold on.
All
You got it?
Yeah. Steady.
Oh no.
Right.
I'm getting old.
Now come on then, explain yourself. Fuzzer.
Oh, it's red underneath.
It's mint condition, there's no rust at all.
It looks as though you've had a result.
£375. It's just a shame the paint's flaking off it a bit. Otherwise, it could drop straight on, almost.
Before we can fit it, first we need to repair the chassis where the bonnet is hinged. That's where Fuzz's second purchase comes in.
Look what Fuzzer's found.
Hey!
This is a Spitfire chassis.
Yep.
Can I just tell you, this is going to be your saviour.
It is, we've got this whole piece in one
Because
piece.
this whole piece is there.
Yep.
And did you find it local, Fuzz?
Well, it wasn't too far away, but you know, anything you need, I can get it for you.
Now, before you get excited, can I just tell you, if you want to buy a new one of these,
Right.
they're 1,500 quid.
Right.
Fuzzer, because I know he rang me because I got to pay for it, 375 quid.
That's not bad, is it? Just one thing I have noticed.
What?
There's a rust hole in the bit that we want to keep.
I know that the rust hole is there, and that is the only bit of rot on this chassis. Very sorry about that.
One thing that's really good though, because we're cutting this off,
Yeah.
get this sandblaster, I can repair this on the bench. Easy job.
There we are. That's exactly what I thought.
Without more ado, Alan cuts off a strut we need from the donor chassis, while Fuzz and I talk high-level strategy.
Once we have got it on the road,
Yes.
all shiny and lovely, what do you reckon we should do potentially?
I think that we should get together with a whole load of other Triumph owners and talk about our love of Triumphs.
So you're saying basically we get involved with the community of Triumph owners?
I think that's a good idea, and then we can pick up a few hints and tips. They can have a look over our car, we can have a look over theirs.
From distance?
From a good distance, yeah.
Well, will you go and sort out a, would you call it meet and greet or not? No,
I
a get
wouldn't call
together.
it, yeah, I'll just call it, just a meet-up. Just a moment.
Would you promise me one thing though?
Go on.
I don't want it to be sort of illegal in a car park somewhere
No.
with someone in a GT6 wheel spinning all night long.
Don't worry, it's not going to be like that.
You promise?
It'll be very genteel. It's Triumph owners. Okay.
I know, but you know, you never know.
Yeah.
There might be the odd flyboy.
Will you wash that up for me?
Yeah, all right.
Once Alan's got his pound of metallic flesh, he makes sure it'll fit neatly.
All I've got to do is scratch a line there nicely, cut that with a saw.
Is it literally like that?
Weld it on, job
Yeah,
done.
perfect.
Before he can fit it though, Alan has to make good the rusty sections. He grinds away the corrosion, cuts out a cardboard template, and then fabricates a metal patch and bends it into shape. Then, after welding on a second patch for the other side, he's done.
That's the bottom of the strut repaired now, nice and strong. So now we can try and get it back on the car. Most importantly, get it in the right position on the car.
Off comes the stump. And then, after a lot of checking and measuring,
65 just over.
he welds on the replacement strut.
Spot on, 28 inches.
I mean, I wouldn't think anything less, Al.
I'm proper quite pleased actually, it's come out really good.
So tomorrow we could attempt to at least offer up the new bonnet.
Definitely, it'll fit straight on.
Let's hope so. Well done, mate. That's fantastic.
So the restoration is coming on well, and Fuzz is on the hunt for a venue. But will our Spitfire ever be smart enough to show to the Owners Club? The Spitfire's our most challenging and costly restoration so far, but fingers crossed, it'll be worth it.
Yeah.
Right, this should go straight in.
Yesterday we fitted new master cylinders for both the brakes and clutch.
What do you want me to do? Get in and see if we've got a pedal?
Because it didn't before, did it? Yes. That's perfect, at least it moves up and down now.
And after Alan topped up the hydraulic fluid, I even managed a test drive. Sort of.
This the clutch works?
Oh, it's just lovely.
All we need now is a venue for our Triumph meet, and I've just had an idea.
Now, come on, Fuzz.
All right, go on then.
Look, this is the reason why I think we should base our little soiree here.
Say hello to the classic motor hub, a temple to the automotive art, which our Spitfire aspires to join.
Now, Fuzz,
Oh,
perhaps you understand now, right, why we should have our little gathering here.
Yeah, absolutely.
How do you think?
This place is spot on.
Well, it's steeped in British cars for sale.
That's right, yeah.
Look at that E-Type. What's that over there?
Lagonda.
Yeah.
What else have we got?
Aston.
Rolls-Royce, Aston.
But don't you reckon this is great?
Yeah,
Huh?
absolutely spot on. What an amazing place.
Okay, well, look, you organise it, and next week we'll be here.
All right. Yeah.
Coffee?
Nice find.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the shed.
His lordship isn't around, which means, Al, we're not going to be interrupted. We won't be hassled, which will be nice. The only thing is, we won't have a steady supply of tea. But the good news is, I think we'll get an early finish, because we'll just be able to do it in our own time.
Alan reshapes the bent door with some pliers, and then they start on the bonnet.
The biggest issue is getting all the hinges in the right place so when the bonnet shuts, all the door gaps are correct. And this gap all across here is correct. But let's get it on and have a go.
You know what, Al? I think the chances are about 1,000,000 to 1 of every area lining up perfectly. I think we're going to have to juggle and go for a happy medium.
So chocks away, let the fun begin. The bonnet hinges sit inside the two struts at the top of the chassis.
Shut the bonnet.
Oh, shut it.
Yeah. Right, let's get the bolts in. That's looking really good.
At first it goes well.
Watch your fingers, Al. What we need is it to twist that way.
But getting everything to line up perfectly is not so easy.
It's just touching here, and it's about a 10mm gap here. We really want a 5mm gap. So we're only about 5mm out.
Yeah, but how are we going to achieve that?
We need to tweak the brackets. Oh, we have actually given gaps.
Over the next hour, they heat and tweak. And heat and tweak. But the bonnet comes from an American spec Spitfire, so it's never going to fit perfectly.
And we're going to have to just split the difference between all the gaps and panels. I knew it was going to be a nightmare because it has been in a crash. Anything that's been in a crash, nothing's going to line up perfectly.
This one definitely doesn't line up.
Definitely doesn't line up, but I think between the two of us, we're slowly getting there. The door shuts are nice, the bonnet shuts are nicer, and I think if we keep going, eventually it'll be perfectly acceptable.
It's a proper nice cup of tea you made.
Thank you, mate. Cheers.
After the break, they try a different approach. Guy shortens the hinge bolts, and Alan refits them. And hey presto!
That's made a massive difference.
Do you know what as well, Al? I think it's lower here. I'll tell you what, Al, from here, this looks fantastic, and it's that thing, like we said all along, a compromise, just try and equal all the gaps. We've now done that. I think we're happy with this. We can move on to the next stage. I think that's fantastic.
Well, I guess we're ready for paint then.
Yeah.
Wayne's our local painter who specialises in classic cars. He starts by taking a heat gun to the bonnet to strip off the old paint.
This is the way I like to do it, to get it down to the point where we can take over with a machine to finish it off. And all we're doing is just heating up the panel, and then it just, as you can see, it just scrapes off so easy. As you can see, it's been painted many of times over the years. So we're going to take the whole lot off and start again.
While Wayne gets on with it, back at the shed, we've got a visitor.
Henry! Oh, it's Matt!
Matt's an automobilia dealer with a fabulous personal collection, who I've traded with many times over the years.
I was local and I picked some bits up. And I thought, I know, before I even get home, I'll call in, see you, see if you wanted some bits.
Of course.
Yeah.
We're always in the market.
Trinkets,
Obviously,
you know.
Trinketry at the right price is
right,
our
yeah.
middle name.
Want to have a look?
Yeah, come on then.
Let's go.
Ooh, what's in there?
His van is like a mobile shed, rammed full of goodies.
Red-X dispenser.
That is nice.
Yeah, this is very nice indeed.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Drive assured mechanical breakdown for motoring peace of mind. Battery cell tester.
But look at how I think it's
Wow.
new old stock.
Is it? Wow.
Look at that, yeah.
Oh, hang on, he's got something big and beefy now. I think he's got another oil dispenser.
Now, I really love those. We used to use those on the buses, you know. Those are great.
Only question is, just how much of it are we going to buy? And what does he want for it?
How about £350 for all of it?
300.
And 10.
All right.
Go on.
Back at the paint shop, Wayne has stripped the bonnet and is mixing up a very thin layer of filler. It's designed to even out the surface and hide any small dents and imperfections.
What we'll do is we'll get the infrared lights on that and dry it off, and then it'll be ready to sand down.
Next day, Wayne sprays on 2 coats of epoxy primer to seal and protect the surface. It's a shame to see the yellow peril fade to grey, but this is an important part of the process if our paint job is going to last.
What we're going to do now is we're going to bake it for probably 45 minutes, and then we'll get it demasked into the other room for preparation prior to the final coat of paint.
While the paint dries, me and Guy are going to give the trinkets we bought from Matt a quick wash and scrub up. For years, wood polish has been my go-to. For anything metal, Guy prefers oil, though it's a bit messy.
It seems it needs to soak in for a little while into the dust.
Well, soakage.
To remove it. So you've got to put it on there and leave it. You can actually chat while you're doing it and take your time.
You love that.
Yeah, it's good, I like that.
Yeah.
You hate it.
I know.
Thinking, oh, I'm stuck with him for hours.
I want to crack on. It's all about leaving the original patina, but making it look loved.
On the other hand, it's always worth being a bit more invasive with bare metal, like this coolant system tester, which Guy polishes up on the mop.
Look at that.
That has come up proper lovely. So, oh yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
Here, so what that goes...
in there, I think.
Oh, Guy Willison, that's
Oh,
just
does it go on
fantastic.
that
Yeah,
one?
yeah. If I was going to sell it, that's doubled its value.
Absolutely.
And talk of increasing value, back at Wayne's World, the colour coat is going on. Inca Yellow was one of the most popular paint jobs for Spitfire 1500s. The Spitfire's designer, Giovanni Michelotti, worked for all the great Italian sports car manufacturers, including Ferrari, Maserati and Alfa, and even designed buses, but best not to mention that near fuzz for obvious reasons.
Once the Spitfire all painted now, I think it looks really good. We get it all built back together and get it back to Henry.
Next day, the Spitfire's back at the shed.
The colour match is great. Has he done the whole thing or has he just blended in the bonnet?
Oh, mate, he's done the whole thing.
Well, it looks it. It's fantastic.
Complete respray of it, but it's just the way it all fits together nicely now.
So what have we got to do to it now before we're running and riding?
Fit the headlights,
Yeah.
sort the brakes,
Right.
and give it a nice clean inside.
Okay, and that's basically it.
I think that's about it, yeah.
In rapid succession, we revisit the boot, our accessory store.
Oh, there's a job for Henry. That needs washing. You said you were washing.
That needs
Oh,
washing.
that needs washing. Oh dear, he's doing badly from the off.
organise all the parts that have to go back on, and start on the clean and restore-a-thon.
Ah, yes, look, the sound of mechanics operating and me. I just wish you two could rebuild me, because I have to tell you, mate, I'm in need of full restoration.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So I need Alan to get me in the shed and completely rebuild me, like the Bionic Man.
Yeah, well, he's the man for the job.
Once he's beaten out the rim, Alan starts to refit the headlamps and the headlamps surround. By the afternoon, the sun's out, my boiler suit's off, and the headlights are looking great. On goes the front splitter, and then we pause to appreciate.
That is a transformation. Okay, right, so we just got a few little things to put on it, and then it's going to blow fuzz away, man, this.
Alan fits the front chassis guards and radiator cover, and refurbishes the brakes. And then we're done. Next stop, the Triumph Owners Club. Will our Inca Yellow Spitfire cut the mustard? Three months ago, we took a chance on a classic Triumph Spitfire that had been in the wars.
Oh my God. Don't be too dismayed.
We cut it, welded it, painted it, and showed it the love. Now the day has come to unveil it.
Now, Fuzz.
Yep.
I hope you're going to like this, mate.
Come on, let's have a look. Come on,
No, I know. Let the dog see the rabbit. Look, you stand about there.
Okay.
All right, and me and Alan will grapple. We've got to get it right. You ready?
And... Oh!
Hey?
Now that is absolutely banging. What a great job. Well done, Al.
The colour's really nice, isn't it?
Yeah, and you managed to line everything up because they're so difficult.
It was
sometimes.
a real struggle.
Isn't that great? Henry, just one thing.
Yeah.
There's a little something missing.
What do you mean?
Oh, the stickers.
Yeah.
We forgot to put the stickers on.
The stickers.
Oh.
You know, it just finishes it off. I know that that's not your job. That's his job.
Where do they go?
Yeah, exactly.
I thought you'd put them on.
No, I thought Guy was doing it, actually.
The Guy's not here today. He's washing his hair.
Who would have thought that had a big old, oh, my nose. Yeah.
Like that.
Just don't underestimate how much work has had to go in to get that bonnet to fit on in line, and I think it looks great. Well done, Al.
Thanks, Fuzz.
As for you, stickers.
We'll have to find and fit those stickers later, but next stop, the Triumph Owners Club at the Classic Motor Hub.
Hey, look, the sun is shining. Let's saddle up, shall we?
The hub's about 15 miles away, the perfect distance for our first road test. We're in the cockpit of the Spitfire. Alan's playing wingman on a Triumph T100 motorbike.
I've got to tell you, straight out of the box,
yeah,
I think it's going rather
Oh,
nicely.
what have you said? You shouldn't say
How many
things like
times?
that. This is the shakedown run. I've
that?
got to tell you that on a shakedown run, you don't say anything like that.
I'm not
to
saying
a
anything.
car.
The Spitfire was marginally more expensive than its British rivals, the Austin Sprite and the MG Midget. But many more were built, with a total of around 315,000 manufactured over an 18-year run. Hard tops were available, but most, like our Phyllis, were soft tops.
We'll have a little bit of hair action.
I tell you what, that's magnificently glued.
It is.
I don't know how you managed to
It holds
keep it on there.
Also, when I dive into a swimming pool, it stays there as well.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Our Spitfire 1500's top speed is in theory 100 miles an hour, about the same as the T100 motorbike that Alan is riding. But for its first drive out, we won't push it too hard.
This is going all right, mate. I mean,
Yes.
what are we doing, 40?
30 now.
All right,
Now
30.
we're in the city limits.
Later this afternoon, we've got dealer Chopper Roy coming round to value it and maybe even buy our Spitfire. But first, it's time to meet the Triumph Owners Club.
What do you reckon, Fuzz? What was it like?
It was pretty good, actually. There's a little bit of tweaking, maybe a little bit of timing, maybe the mixture. I don't quite know, but we've got a little bit of hesitancy under load.
What was nice, it's driving square and straight.
Now
from
that
the
is
back.
very good to know, because we don't want to be crabbing, do
No,
we?
it wasn't crabbing.
Well, look, I can't tell you, for a first time out, I think that ride's really nice. And hopefully, Chopper Roy will give it good valuation.
I'm sure he will, because it's lovely and shiny.
Yeah. Meantime, feast your eyes. Hey, some kindred spirits.
I know.
Hey.
Today we've got the Triumph Owners Club out in force with a squadron of post-war Triumphs, including Andy's Mark II Vitesse.
It's such a lovely thing to drive. You poodle about the countryside and people wave at you, it's wonderful.
Vicky's 1993 TR7.
It's a car that I've always wanted because I am a child of the 80s. A nice wedge-shaped 1980s car.
And Paul's Triumph TR6.
So how long have you had that baby?
I bought this one in 2011 and I haven't done a thing to it basically.
Yeah, but at the same time, what's great about being part of a club, though, is that if you wanted to do something to it, I'm sure there'd be people like Clive who'd nip round and give you some advice, perhaps help out.
Don't tell him that. Oh, every time we go anywhere, he tells me what I should buy.
Yeah.
He spends my money.
Is that what happens?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Clive's the one that does things. I'm the one who makes the tea, just like you do.
Oh, really? Good lad. All right.
Sorry,
That's good.
sorry, sorry. Did you say makes the tea?
Don't think, though, that all these cars are garage queens. Richard's Triumph Stag has done 160,000 miles.
When I was working, I used this every day for work.
Really?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Doing 15,000 miles a year, and it's
Mate,
a really good car to drive.
It's a driver's car.
And what a colour as well. That's what the 1970s is all about, really, isn't
It
it?
is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, what do they call this purple? Or do they call it a lavender or something?
No, it's called Magenta.
Oh, magenta.
Yeah,
I like
it's
that.
a bit like your bathroom suite, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you've got a point.
Spitfires are, of course, well represented. Charlie's got a Mark I from 1964.
So she's 60 years old this month.
I know
19th of
that
March.
because I
You
am.
got
Yeah.
And
right.
I've got to tell you, she's looking much nicer than me. She's weathered the storm, or have you restored her?
No, I can't take credit. She got restored about 25 years ago.
Right.
I've owned her for about 3.5 years and I've just done general maintenance work. And it's known as the round tail, so it's got the different shape at the back.
Right.
And it just gave me that 60s vibe, which was what I was after.
Neil and Pat are proud owners of Coco, the Boston Terrier, and this Vermilion Red Spitfire 1500.
What's it like living with a Spitfire?
Very easy. It's a great classic to live with. The bonnet lifts up, as you know, so you can get to absolutely everything. So all around the engine bay is very, very easy to do basic maintenance on, and underneath as well. That simple ladder chassis, so it's all very, very straightforward. So it's a very nice classic to live with.
Today there are about 20 Spitfire Mark I's still on the road, and around 2,000 1500s. And with our Phyllis back up and running, it's great to feel we've added one more and joined this illustrious club.
Triumph, probably the most loved of all the British car marks put together, really.
And motorcycle marks as well.
Of course.
But all in all, it's a Triumph.
So it's great to meet some kindred spirits. But what is our Spitfire going to be worth when we sell it? Later that afternoon, we find out when Chopper Roy pops over. We bought it for $2,900 and spent another $3.5 grand on the paint job and the parts.
Come on in here, look.
Quick sweetening.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, there you go, there you go.
Let's put a tenner on it.
Thanks so much.
hand warmer.
Now, basically, we've had to do a Wayne respray on it, get a new bonnet, sort it all out. It's done 69,000 miles from new, which we think's okay, don't we?
Yeah, yeah. It drives beautifully.
Is it? Lovely little engine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Interior's good. So what do you reckon?
I would say that there's a couple out there for really, really strong money, but I would put that 10 to 11, as ever. You can come down, but you can't go up.
So we could be, well, what did you say, 10?
Yeah.
Around that?
Yeah.
We could be in for $3.5 grand profit.
There
Huh?
you go.
That's really good, isn't it?
SPQR, mate.
Brilliant.
Small profit. Quick return.
Yeah.
Now listen, right, if I'm going to put this down, okay, it's got to behave or it's going in, all right?
I wouldn't hold your breath.
No, 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 no. You have got a treat.
Yeah.
No wonder she's like that. Oh,
Have you got a treat for me?
Yeah, me.
Oh, please, you lot. You were supposed to get the tea on.
We're back on the road, trawling Britain's sheds for automotive treasure.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with G.
But this time, it's all about classic cars.
We could do something very special.
We're going to find them, buy them.
We might just have a deal.
Yeah.
And assisted by a team of top restorers.
Ta-da! We're off!
We're going to bring them back to their former glory.
This is what classic car ownership is all about. In my retirement and dotage, if I sold all my bits and bobs and I had just one car in a single garage, I have no idea what it would be. Do you?
I would probably go for something quite rakish, something like a Lagonda, late 20s, early 30s Lagonda.
Oh, yeah, okay.
3 litre Tourer.
3 litre, not the 2 litre. I know where there is one for about 60 grand.
Is that right?
Yeah, it needs some work.
Do you know where I could find 60 grand?
No.
Whether we find a budget price Lagonda or a pig that flies, who knows? But we're heading for Northamptonshire for a second look at a massive shed where we bought a Model A Ford from a lad called Jake. There's plenty more to see, and this time we're meeting his old man.
He's called Martin.
Okay.
And he collects a lot of four-wheel stuff, but also,
Excellent.
I'm told by him, they also have some other trinkets which are two-wheel variety.
Oh, okay, cool.
So look, are you excited about Martin?
I am totally excited about it. I'm always excited about a shed. They are voyages of discovery.
If Martin's stuff is as good as Jake's, we're in clover.
Now, has Jake got it all from you? I mean, is it running the blood, running the family?
Yeah, it's all my fault.
Is it?
Yeah.
Collecting?
Yeah.
Wheeling and dealing a little bit?
Yeah, we buy and sell as well, yeah.
Is there a particular genre of motor vehicle that you like?
We've got a soft spot for American.
Have you, sir?
Yeah. Early American cars, but as you'll see, pretty much anything. Yeah, if we like it, then that's good enough for us.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Of course, the all-important question is everything for sale?
It could be, yeah.
Right, okay.
We've had
At a
this
price.
before, haven't we?
Yeah. That means there's a few no's in there, perhaps.
Could be for the right price.
Yeah.
Everything's got a price, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look, mate, we'll have a look. We'll start in there.
Yeah.
We'll have a little rummage about.
Okay.
And then hopefully we'll have a haggle.
Yeah. Come and find me when you're ready.
Nice.
Martin and Jake's place is huge, but we've got to start somewhere. Where better than a 1970s classic?
Now, I don't know about you, mate, but I do have a soft spot for your Cortina.
Well, that's right, but this is a Cortina with a definite difference. But this is a pickup.
The Mark III Ford Cortina first appeared in 1970. It became Britain's most popular car and sold well in export markets, where it was also available as a pickup truck.
A lot of these Cortina pickups were sold out in South Africa.
Hang on, so this is factory pickup?
I think it is, yeah, I think it is.
I love those, but I don't know, it's been blinged up a bit. I'm not so sure about, is those Fuchs alloys? No, they're not. Moving along, we have ourselves a Jag.
Yes, we do.
And it looks like a race car Jag.
Well, it is. It's a Jaguar S-Type. What we got underneath here.
Oh, my word. That's V8.
But look at all of that panel work inside. Perfect.
Unbelievable, man. That is proper race prep, isn't it?
It is. Somebody's put a lot of effort into this.
Yeah, right.
It's prepped inside. We've got the seats in there. It's a beautiful thing.
But that's a potential, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Sticking to the red theme.
Oh, come on, you've seen something.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with G.
G?
Yeah, it's a Gypsy, an Austin Gypsy.
Oh, right, it's not a Landy.
No.
The Austin Gypsy was billed as a rival to the Land Rover and built primarily for military use. It had a tough all-steel body and a powerful 2-litre engine. Some variants were adapted into fire engines, like this one.
The pump is external. You can get the pump off pretty easily. You could probably get another grill for it or make up the grill.
Now, answer me this then.
Yes.
Why does a fire engine have Glass Bulbs Limited Harworth knots on it?
Because it may have been a privately owned fire engine. So a lot of factories or a lot of companies used to have their own fire departments. If they had their own fire department, then their insurance cost an awful lot less. I don't think you've got the vision on this.
No, it doesn't light my fire.
Before I get punch drunk, time for the main shed and a 2-wheel distraction.
Look at that. Oh, I like the wheel there. What's that? Oh, yeah. Now, a Bultaco, Spanish, little off-roader. Nice.
It is lovely, isn't it? It is a fantastic thing. What era is this?
Well, it's 70s.
Yeah?
And also, I think it's a 250 two-stroke.
Yeah.
Now, I rode one of these, actually, fun enough, at El Mirage, you know, in California in the desert.
Did you?
Yeah. But Steve McQueen liked a Bultaco.
Is that right?
Oh, he did, yeah. I mean, look, there's stuff going on there that might have to be dealt with. And obviously, it's got no registration documents because it's off-road.
It's just a bit of the newness wearing off, that's all.
Yeah, but that's okay. It's a bit of patina.
Yeah.
And if you're off-roading that, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't want it immaculate, you know.
That's true.
Because you're going to throw it against the countryside, aren't you?
No, that's right, yeah.
You know, so why would you want it mint? Now, let's have a look at this rod.
This is the business, a stripped-down, funked-up, wacky races hot rod.
I think I might be beginning to fall in love. I just might be.
I think you already are. I've never seen you walk toward a car in the way that you just have.
Mate, I'll tell you what I love about it. Firstly, it looks like a hot rod, obviously, which I love. Secondly, it's as close to a motorcycle as you're going to get with 4 wheels.
Very true.
So what is it?
It is.
Or what was it?
Well, it's a Ford Pop. I can see that it's still got the Ford Pop chassis.
We're talking Ford Popular here.
Yeah,
just
Ford
to be
Popular,
clear.
yeah.
Released in 1953, the Ford Popular was once Britain's cheapest car. Though only capable of 60 miles an hour, it was a popular choice for hot rodders who hacked them up, showed them off and entered them in hot rod races.
It's fantastic, isn't it? This is
it.
really lovely. That remote gear change, that's brilliant. Everything about this looks right.
Oh, look, mate, just very quickly, we've got that Bultaco, which you might be able to throw in for a deal.
Okay. The Ford pickup, it's not too bad. I quite like the Jaguar race car.
We've got this.
This is
which I
absolutely
think could be
storming.
great for us.
I've just got, if we get this for the right deal,
Yeah. Do you
this
know what?
could be really, really good for us.
Perhaps we ought to move away from it so that we don't look too
Oh,
interesting.
yeah, okay, let's go and see Martin.
Okay.
We'll drag him outside
Come on
somewhere. Okay. Look, let's just have a sighting lap, shall we, just on prices?
Yep. The Ford pickup. It's a Ford Cortina Mark III, basically.
Right,
pickup.
okay, yeah.
How much is that, Martin?
I could do that for 12 grand.
Okay. All right, well, let's move on.
Yeah.
So the next one along was, it looks like a racing Jag.
Yeah, it's been done for historic racing.
And price?
That could be 11.5.
Okie dokie. Just as I got inside, I saw a little wheel of a bull taco.
Right, okay, yeah, the trials bike, yep.
And how much would that be, Martin?
That could be 18.50.
Okay, all right. Now, hot rod.
Oh, the little special, the little silver.
Yeah, sort of hot roddy kind of specially thingy. Tell me about that.
It's a lovely little car that was actually built by a friend of ours, based on a 5500E Ford Pop, custom body, obviously, and everything else, but runs and drives brilliant.
Does it?
Yeah, a real fun car.
And how much is that?
I'd like 10 grand.
Okay, what happens if we went special,
Yeah,
bull taco,
yeah. Any more?
10.5?
11 grand and they're yours.
We're up in Northamptonshire with Martin and his fantastic classic cars. We've bid 10.5 grand on a hot rod and an off-road bike. But Martin's got his haggling boots on.
11 grand and they're yours.
10.7.
10.8. Yeah.
Come on, Martin.
That'll do.
10.8.
Okay.
We love it. Mate, I have to tell you, I really could get a little tent and move in here.
You can.
Yeah? Okay.
Before I get seriously tempted, we head back to base to show Alan and Guy our latest challenges.
Now listen, it's, what is it?
Okay, so basically this is a Ford Popular chassis. In fact, the whole thing is standard Ford Popular, apart from,
The body.
of course, the body. 4 individual little pipes, but it's a lovely little thing, I think.
It's definitely a dry day car, isn't it?
It is, yeah, I'll give you that.
If you were going to do stuff to it,
Yes.
what would you think perhaps we could do with it?
The bonnet's missing. I mean, that's quite cool in a way.
It would look nice with the bonnet, with the carburetor sticking out through the side with a little trumpet on it.
You did make me a trumpet years ago.
I did.
For my race bike, but I don't know where it is. But I'll tell you what, it would look well cool on there.
It'll fit straight onto that carburetor.
So our rod doesn't need a lot of work, but a bonnet and some new paintwork will definitely up the value. Before we sell it though, I've got a plan.
Why don't we see if we can take this on a hill climb and, you know,
A little timed
we'll
circuit.
compete.
A little timed competition.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't that be a bit of fun?
That'd be
I mean,
lovely.
who
That'd be really
cares
good.
who wins?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the problem with us lot. We're so uncompetitive. But the bottom line is that this could be quite fun.
As for our other purchase, the Bultaco off-roader,
I think, to cut a very long story short, this is a nice little earner.
It's very tidy as it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very cool, actually.
Yeah.
A lovely little bike.
So, I think we get that going, and then we might throw ourselves against the countryside before we flog it. We will send Fuzz out into the hinterland across my fields. Yes, and perhaps he might even go through a hedge.
next day while Fuzz searches for a suitable hill climb venue, we start on the hot rod. Alan's promised us a new bonnet, but all he's got is a steel rod and an engine trumpet.
Have you been fishing? What's that rod for?
This is the bonnet.
What do you mean it's a bonnet?
I had a really good idea. Like that, look, one each side.
Yeah.
Bolts, you pick up on existing bolts already there.
Okay.
And have no bonnet, have it all exposed, a beautiful engine in full view.
I think it's a stroke of genius because just him offering that up, that looks look, that looks fantastic. That looks proper, as a hot rod should. And that engine's lovely. Show it all off.
As well as his minimalist bonnet, Alan's found that trumpet, or velocity stack, a super wide air intake for the carb to increase speed and add to the eccentricity.
If we actually had this exposed, the velocity stack, nickel plated, yeah, it's just great.
First things first, Alan marks up the rod to get the correct length. Then he flattens and shapes the end that's going to sit on the radiator. He drills a hole at one end and inserts a nut at the other end, which will be welded into the tube. Next, he drills a hole in the bulkhead where the rod is going to be fixed, and then attaches the rounded end. Before repeating the same process on the other side, and then double checking that the velocity stack fits before it goes off to be chromed.
Oh, Alan, that's perfect.
I do like that.
Oh, that is proper cool.
Yeah, it's in your face cool, isn't it?
Oh, isn't it just? And I think with a little bit of nickel plate, that will look amazing.
Definitely.
Huh?
While Fuzz takes the trumpet to be plated in Southampton, we have a gander at the Baltaco. Task number 1, drain the old fuel.
Talk to me about bad fuel. What actually happens to it?
In a nutshell, it loses its explosive capacity. The octane all evaporates away.
Oh,
And then the two-stroke oil congeals and makes a big mess.
Right, so basically the oil in the two-stroke oil, in the two-stroke mix...
That remains.
That remains and congeals.
Yes.
And then the petrol element loses its octaneability.
Its ability to explode. See the colour, see it's all horrible, like bronze colour. It should be nice and clear.
Yeah. Or pink.
Or pink with the two-stroke mix.
Once it's drained, off comes the tank.
That's it, that's it.
And the spark plug.
That's pretty messy.
Okay.
Do you want me to blowtorch it?
Yeah.
The blowtorch will burn off all the stale fuel and gunge on the plug.
I've actually managed to arrive before Alan's finished the job.
We've done a little bit of investigations while you've been away, and it seems that the spark plug cap isn't working.
Well, I'm not surprised.
With the cap off, we get a really good... Watch the spark.
Not anymore.
See it? See that spark?
Yeah.
It's massive spark. It's jumping 15 millimetres.
Do you know what? That spark is jumping 15 millimetres.
It's further than I can jump.
I
Yes.
was the triple jump champion at prep school. And I tell you what, mate, I could demonstrate now that I have not lost my touch.
What, a hop, skip and a jump?
Yeah, would you like to see it?
Yeah, come on. You're going to do yourself an injury.
Oh, ye of little faith. There's life in the old dog yet, and I don't mean jelly.
I think I might need a lie down.
I was expecting more length.
Story of my life.
Before the tank goes on, Alan puts some fuel into the carburettor and tests the kickstart.
Oh, yeah, yes, yes!
That's fantastic!
Straighten the gear lever, air filter in,
Yeah.
bodywork back on,
Yeah.
bit of fuel in the bodywork because we've drained it, and we might have a goer.
Meanwhile, Fuzz has reached Southampton with our engine trumpet. Over the years, he's had loads of stuff plated, but this is his first ever visit, so he's all eyes and ears.
What are the chances of us making that lovely and shiny and beautifully plated?
Slim, but we'll do our best.
The platers may look like a cross between Frankenstein's laboratory and the lair of an acid bath murderer, but we're hoping it'll give our trumpet a new lease of life. The first bath cleans off any dirt or grease. Then, once it's been brushed clean, John takes it to a vat of sulphuric acid to roughen up the surface.
Wowee.
That's just to give it a bit of an etch.
Yeah? So that's like, well, that is etching it. That is, that's like when you use an etch primer paint.
Before the nickel bath, the stack is coated in copper, an ideal base for nickel plating.
Oh right, so this is copper in solution. Is it like
Yeah.
like
So this is
copper sulfate?
It's like cyanide copper, this one is.
Oh, cyanide copper, yeah.
So basically just a 10-second flash in there.
Yeah.
The plastic balls, in case you're wondering, have never seen a ping pong table.
This is just to keep the fumes down and the heat in.
The copper-plated stack is then finally taken to the nickel bath.
So this is nickel, basically in solution?
Yes, it is, yeah.
And it's got quite a sweet smell to it.
Yeah, it does.
Actually, it's almost antifreezy.
Whether you're laying down copper, nickel or chrome, the process is basically the same. A low-voltage electric current is run through the object to be plated, causing the metal dissolved in the solution to be deposited onto its surface.
How long do we leave that in there for?
About 30 minutes.
About 30 minutes.
About
And
30
what
minutes.
can we expect to come out? What are we going to see?
Hopefully something bright and shiny.
Half an hour later, we find out.
There we go. There we go. Look at that. Well, do you know, I think that looks loads better. So is there a final process now?
Yeah, so we need to just rinse this off and then I'll put it into the chrome, a couple of minutes, and then you can go home.
Fantastic. All right, cool. Brilliant.
Originally, I was going to leave it nickel, but Fuzz has decided to chrome it as well for additional rust proofing and basically a bit more bling.
Right, in we go. We have contact. Hey, there we go.
There
Look.
you go.
It kind of looks like the top surface on a takeaway curry in the fridge the morning after.
Oh, I can't eat them in the mornings. Oh,
Can you
no.
not?
No,
That's
no,
the
no,
breakfast of kings.
Oh.
In fact, the yellow stain is the chrome salts in the solution, so when it comes out...
Hold on, it's orange.
Yeah.
But not for long. It gets washed a few more times, and then, after a quick trip to the polishing mop, it's done.
So that's going to look fantastic on the car. Brilliant stuff. Really pleased. Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Look, I've got my finger.
We'll give it a clean up, wrap it up for you, and then you can take it home.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Cheers, man.
Thanks very much.
Right.
So our makeover is coming together, but we still need a venue for that hill climb, and if we're going to make any money, the rod needs a little more bling. Time to call in our motoring Michelangelo. So everyone loves our hot rod, but it needs a stronger identity. The perfect moment to bring in our very own lettering Leonardo, Pete the sign writer.
Now, Peter, we've had lots of ideas, but I need your advice.
Okay.
All right? Now, Skid and I were thinking, I've done my research. These early sort of hot rods, they had numbers on the side.
Okay.
But they weren't in a, what do you call it, a lozenge?
A roundel.
Roundel. They weren't in a roundel.
No.
They were just, you know, a number. Now, I think we do a number here. We talked about it on the phone. Do gasoline here.
Yep.
Right? And then perhaps, only if you think it's a good idea, perhaps coach line the wheels.
Why not?
Right.
Let's give it a go. I mean, I don't know who's done this bodywork, Henry. It's beautiful. I mean,
is
it's
beautifully
beautiful
done.
the way
It
it's
is.
been made.
I'll tell you, that's what's so lovely about this car.
Yeah.
Every single element of it
it's
has
lovely.
been thought out and executed beautifully.
All we've got to do is put a little bit of icing on a good cake.
Yeah,
I
great.
reckon.
And I love a bit of icing.
Yeah, yes.
All right, well, let's get on with it then.
Pete starts by drawing out the number on the side. This Ford Popular was manufactured in 1955, hence our choice of number. Pete draws the digits up and then gets ready to copy it across.
We charcoal the back of the drawing and then just trace this on, and that will leave an impression on the car.
Once the design's down, he starts painting, using the same shade of cream as on the petrol tank. His trusty mould stick gives him a balance point for his hand.
Yeah, I think the 55 looks great, and it's going to look good when it's got a brown shade on it. Definitely.
What I've done is I've second coated it because I just think that I want it to look hand painted because of the year of it. So I'm bringing the line just slightly inside so it looks like it's been second coated.
The other side gets the same treatment.
I wake up every day, I don't go to work, I go to paint. I love it.
And then while the numbers dry, Pete moves on to the petrol tank. He uses a finer brush for the italic lettering.
Sometimes it's a bit difficult to get into places when you're writing because this is all in the way. In this game, you don't look at it as a problem, you look at it as an opportunity.
Spoken like a typical tortured artist.
There you go.
Gasoline. Love it.
To unify the design, he uses the same brown shade for the shadowing on the number.
Look at that. Lovely.
Once the number's done, Pete starts on the name tag I've decided on.
We've got the 55 on now, and what he wants is 55 still alive. 55 still alive. That looks hot roddy to me. Definitely.
An hour later, Pete has coach-lined the wheels. And we're ready for a look-see.
Oh my God, we're nearly there.
I absolutely love it. I think it's tied the whole vehicle together.
Oh yeah.
The only vehicle's ever won before it got off the start line, I reckon.
Yeah, I
What
think
do you
it is.
reckon?
I think it's just great. Once Fuzz has sorted out the old velocity stack on the nickel plating, we've got ourselves a hot rod.
Always a pleasure, Henry.
Legend.
Guy.
Legend.
Thank you, mate.
Always
That's
in my
made
corner.
the car.
Bless
That's
you.
made
And
it.
look at the dog.
She wants to go out for a ride in the rain.
Cannot wait for it.
And the good news is that Fuzz is back from the Platers in Southampton.
I've
Got a present for you.
I know, don't open it.
There we
Is
are.
that it?
That
Chromed
is.
up massive. Now that is exciting. For something wrapped in newspaper, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and it's not fish and chips.
No, it is chromed. I don't know whether you wanted it chromed or nickel, but I've gone the full way on it. It's all
So
the
you've
way.
gone the extra process.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Was it all in the price?
Yes.
Will you say hello to the dog?
I will too.
Yeah,
Come on.
very good,
There you go,
exciting.
Bea. Yeah.
Right, okay, now Fuzzer,
Yes.
what we're going to do, you're going to make yourself a cup of tea because we've just made
Brilliant,
ours.
okay.
Right, while we attach this.
Excellent.
Kettle's that way.
Okay.
Yes,
See
off
you
you go.
later.
Don't
All right,
peek either, I'll call you out.
Okay.
All right?
I think he'll be impressed.
Fit it.
He'll be impressed, mate.
I know he will. Come on, get on with it. Wow.
The trumpet attaches via a couple of bolts.
Now look, let's not get away from the fact, because we tell it how it is.
Yeah.
That pitting,
Yeah.
right, okay, when I first saw it I thought, but actually now it's on, it looks as though it's had wear and tear, mate, do you know what I mean?
Yes, it does.
And so I quite like that patina. I think that's beautiful.
Before we show him the hot rod, as a treat, Fuzz is going to get the first ride on our bull taco.
Come in, Fuzzer! Can I just say, firstly, you look stupendous. Secondly, I'd have had a bit more of a bump there.
I've got a little bit of a bump.
No, you're all right, mate.
Yeah.
Now, Fuzzer,
Yes.
how are you off-road?
Well, actually, most of my motorcycle experience has been off-road.
Has it on what?
It has. Well, it was on my Honda C50 Cub tip racer, and that was up until around about mid-1979.
Have you ridden off-road since?
No.
So the perfect candidate to road test our latest acquisition.
Right, now, Fuzzer,
yes.
Alan, because he's so agile, is going to start this for you. On you get, mate. So look, just have a laugh.
Bultaco was a small but very successful Spanish company whose bikes won numerous off-road races in the 1970s. Our bike, a Bultaco Sherpa, is still very popular on the classic racing circuit.
Really good.
Wasn't it?
Really good, nice control, nice and slow.
Yeah.
And smooth execution of corners.
Oh, okay, well, that's good to know.
You didn't look like that was your first rookie experience on a trials bike.
Well, like I said, you know, my first go on anything really not particularly hard off-road, but since the middle of 1979, I kind of feel that I got my mojo back, got my teenage mojo back, just a little bit.
That's what it's all about, mate. It's all about growing old disgracefully.
It is, definitely.
Isn't it?
Absolutely.
The speed you were going, the slowness, was really under control, really good, man. Got the balance right, everything right.
Style,
wasn't it?
and the style was good.
Yeah. I feel like a reality show, that, with the 3 judges. But I'll tell you what, mate, you're going to judges' houses.
Alan, our very own Simon Cowell, can't resist taking centre stage.
Do you want to go then?
I wouldn't mind a little go.
Come on then.
I've brought my crash on it.
Oh, no. Honestly, man, I thought, what? You just had it in your hands. I couldn't see because of the dog.
It's black, it blends into.
Yeah, go on then.
The hedgerows are now trembling.
The real skill in trials riding is to be able to move in a very controlled way at slow speed. Wheelies, jumps and obstacles are optional extras.
Alan, did you mind my gravel mound?
I did the minimum amount of damage to it. I was nice and smooth.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, could have gone a lot faster and jumped it, you see.
All right, you've had your fun. Back to the workshop.
In fact, there's nothing left to do on the hot rod, apart from show it off to our demon trials rider, Fuzz.
What do you reckon?
Well, I like the horn. I think it'll wear in very nicely.
Well, I think so. I was a bit worried about the pitting, but most especially, look, gasoline.
Oh, right, that's really cool, actually.
And
hold on. Little stripes on the wheels, little pinstripes.
I think you could call them a pinstripe.
Yeah. Hold on, 55 still alive.
Because
yeah,
it is a 55 Ford Popular. Do you like the bars as well?
Oh, those are cool too, yeah.
Yeah. We
All these little
thought
things.
we'd go bars rather than bonnet, so then we get this bell mouth included.
Yeah.
And I think it just looks great.
Yeah. It's not overdone. I'm really pleased that you didn't go to town on it.
Which hill climb are we going to take it to, though, before we sell it?
Well, I thought Prescott. I thought it's a good hill climb hill.
Mate, the home of the Bugatti Club. Prescott, mate, sounds fantastic.
Okay.
So the car's ready, and we've got a great road trip before we sell it. But before we head off to Prescott, Fuzz has promised one last surprise. The mind boggles. Two weeks ago, we chanced upon a gorgeous hot rod at Martin's Shed in Northamptonshire.
Runs and drives brilliant. A real fun car.
Since then, we've refurbished it, painted it,
Love it.
and chrome plated it.
That's going to look fantastic on the car. Brilliant stuff.
Now we're going to take it to Prescott, the home of the famous hill climb. But before we go, there's that little surprise from Fuzz.
This was the way to cheap motoring in the 1950s. Speedometer shows a rather optimistic 90 miles per hour. I think you'd be lucky to see 50.
What's he got there? Oh my word!
That's
River.
rather lovely, isn't it?
That's a Ford Pop, isn't it? Fuzzer?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
I just borrowed it from a friend.
So hang on a second. Is that what this should look like?
Yeah. That is that, but that one's got its clothes on.
Hang on. Those wheels are Ford Pop wheels.
They are. They are exactly the same. the hot rod is all pop.
Can I have a quick look at the engine?
Yeah. There you go.
So it's basically, it was the same.
It is. It's the same engine.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
That actually, there's not too much difference.
This one, I think, has just nailed it because it's kept the essence of the car that it was.
Yeah.
And just got rid of the stodge.
Yeah. Thanks, Fuzzer. What a lovely thing.
History lesson over. It's time to head off to Prescott. Guy's picking up Alan in the van, while me and Fuzz cane it in the hot rod.
Right, we're off. It's only about 30 miles. We're in top gear already. Oh yeah, do you know what? It's running quite well, isn't it?
It's our first test ride, but as Martin promised, it's a nice little runner.
What do you reckon? I think it's great. Oh, it sounds nice, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Our Ford Pop Custom is not one of those super fast flaming wheel jobs, but what a blast!
Oh yeah, man. We'll be there in a flash.
Oh, it's bringing tears to my eyes.
Oh yeah.
An hour later, we've reached Prescott near Cheltenham.
Hey! What time do you call this?
Don't be like that.
We're frozen.
What do you mean? Well, that's
What do you
your
mean
problem.
you're frozen? Can't we fit a heater in this thing? Please, there's plenty of space. Do
You got heat from the exhaust coming straight at you.
Well, exactly. There's hot air coming from there. And can I just say, I do apologise that I haven't actually provided an aero screen
Yeah,
for
exactly.
you.
Yeah, there's plenty of hot air coming from there as well.
Did you have a good drive? Did it go okay?
It was a bit cold.
Yeah, it was freezing. Absolutely freezing.
Do you want a hand out? Do you need a hand?
Genuinely can't get out.
Yeah. Come on, mate.
Come on, then.
It's frozen.
Right, come on, up.
How much do you weigh?
1, 2, 3. 13 and a half.
There we go.
Thanks, lads. Thanks. I'm all right. I've got to tell you, that was quite fun.
It's fun, but it's absolutely freezing. It's a summer car.
But at the same time, it went all right, and I can't wait, now we're here, to celebrate Prescott.
Prescott is one of the most famous venues in the British motoring world. The home of the Bugatti Museum. They've been racing up and down its 1,127-yard hill since the 1920s. Colin is the current president of the Bugatti Owners Club.
Do you have to own a Bugatti to be a member?
The answer is no, you don't. We have people who own all sorts of things, so if you want to bring and hill climb your Vauxhall Astra, you're welcome to do it here.
Fantastic.
Do you know what the record is? Just all-out record.
Oh,
Don't
fastest
worry,
Bugatti, I think 52.02 is the Bugatti record.
Well, that's quick.
Right.
The modern cars are doing it in about 38 seconds.
We might manage that in minutes in this thing.
I mean, it's been going all right.
Yeah, well, so long as it gets up the hill, that's the main thing, isn't it? It's a success if we get to the top.
Can I ask you, Colin, to be really frank and honest with us? What do you reckon?
Well, I do like the bicycle chains holding the fuel tank on.
So do
I
I,
think
mate.
that adds a certain panache to it.
That's one way of putting it. The moment has finally come to let our hot rod loose on Prescott's famous hill climb.
Right, now then. OK, so obviously we're going up in twos. Yeah?
Yes. Well, you two arrived together, but also I think it's the wax cotton lads against the puffer jackets.
No, who's going to go up first then? You two can.
Shall we go first, Al?
yeah,
You can drive. You can drive the first time anyway.
Now look, please, right, take it easy, relax, and feel it.
Off we go!
With no marshals available today and the road open to the public, we're going to take it a little more slowly. Though perhaps not as slowly as Alan and Skid.
Look at that. He's not exactly caning it, is he?
No.
Just two old men going up a hill at about 10 miles an hour.
This is very pleasant, Al.
Really nice.
Yeah.
Just driving really lovely. We've been put together really nice. round the bend.
I feel like I'm on a very gentle time trial.
Yeah.
How's the steering?
Stiff.
The first Prescott Hill climb took place in April 1938, with the honours going to a supercharged Bugatti, which flew up the hill in 55.5 seconds, just about 4 times faster than Alan and Skid.
That's lovely. That's absolutely lovely. It's tranquil.
It's charming.
It's beautiful. It is nice and slow. Around the mud flicking off the wheels.
And you can feel the history going up there at this speed. It's
Yeah,
charming.
I can see that.
It's charming. It's just delightful. You try it and it's just amazing.
Right, go on then, get out, so I'll go.
Traditionally, hot rods were raced on flat tracks, but our Ford Pop hot rod is loving this hill.
Even though we're pootling, I'm just feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Last time I went up Prescott, it was on Alan's bike, the Flying Milliard, at slightly faster speed.
Do it, Tom. Come on. That's it. Come on. You're doing it. Yes. Well done. It's a little bit like me. You're one of those old black and white war films. I've just gone straight with bits of oil from the engine.
Can't take him anywhere.
I'm worried he's going to wreck it.
We went really slow, didn't we?
We did. We had a pleasant day out. It was like we were going to the seaside out.
I don't know what we're going to do with him, eh?
2 minutes later, we're down.
I see the rule book's out the window.
What kind of rule book?
Well, you said we got to go slow, be considerate.
No noise, no wheel spins.
And you, nothing.
Hooligan,
no
that's what
respect,
he is.
no nothing. You're like a youth.
Yeah.
I wish I was like a youth getting out of this car.
He's even made the front smoke, look.
Naturally, Fuzz insists on doing a turn to show off his racing prowess.
It's a lovely thing.
But although we get to the bottom a little muddier, what a great day!
The whole thing is a very nicely set up, nice sounding, well thought out little hot rod.
Can I just say, it is a beautiful thing, but the issue that we do have is that the legend, the icon that is Chopper Roy, will be coming to value it this afternoon. So I think we should get in a van and get back.
No, you can drive that home, we'll go in the van.
Come on then.
Help us. Let's go.
Off we go.
Right, I'll see you later.
Safe journey.
So it runs great, and a few hours later, local dealer Chopper Roy comes over to give us the lowdown on its value.
Now, Roy, this I think could be construed as a acquired taste. Will you grease his palm with the tea?
Bless you.
All laid on, mate.
Thank
you
you
know
very
everyone
much.
here.
Hello,
Please
hello,
feast
hello,
your
hello.
eyes.
Okay, so here we have a 1955 Ford Pop based hot rod.
Yep. 55.
Still alive.
Still alive.
Yeah. It drives well, it runs beautifully, and it has been completely well sorted, hasn't it?
It has. Whoever built it has done a really good job putting it together.
You can see it's really nicely built. I take it that's a standard 3-speed pop box.
Yep.
So it's all standard running gear.
Yep.
So it's cheap to insure. Nice
Yep.
little entrance into hot rodding.
Yeah.
Lovely built. You don't get anything less than 10, and you wouldn't get that for 10. So I'd be 12 and a half, 13-ish.
Did you?
Well, there we are.
Look at it, it's lovely.
Good.
We bought the Bultaco, and this for 10,800 quid. Roy is valuing this at, let's say, 12 and a half.
Okay.
All right. How much do you reckon, seriously, that Bultaco's worth? I mean, it runs really nice, kicks first time, it's a little bit shabby on paint, but generally, Al,
Really tight, nice bike.
Is
tight,
it?
nice bike.
Yeah, you wouldn't buy that for less than 2.5 grand.
So that means 12 and a half and 2.5 is 15.
It is.
less 10,800,
Yeah.
so there is
Oh,
a
yeah.
potential 4,200, and you haven't even really drunk your tea. That, ladies and gents, can I say that is what they call in the trade an NLE, isn't it? All together now?
Nice little earner!
Happy days! Now, right, this is the challenge. She has got to go for a walk with Janie, right? Okay, because she needs exercise, look at her. But she has all eyes on Chopper Roy because he's got some nice nuts.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So let's just see who she goes to, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. There we go, and go. Walkies, Bean! Walkies! There you go. Hey.
We're back on the road, trawling Britain's sheds for automotive treasure.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with G.
But this time, it's all about classic cars.
We could do something very special.
We're going to find them, buy them.
We might just have a deal.
Yeah.
And assisted by a team of top restorers.
Ta-da! We're off!
We're going to bring them back to their former glory.
This is what classic car ownership is all about. Have you ever got into militaria?
Well, kind of a little bit. Military vehicles, yeah. You know, who doesn't like some sort of 4x4 or tracked vehicle?
Yeah, no, same here.
Older military vehicles are built to be repaired in the field, really.
Absolutely.
That lends them a different level of interest. You can get stuck in with them.
So to that end, we are going to go and see Jimmy. He collects
Bit of militaria.
Bit of militaria.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And you know, that militaria stuff, there's always a nice little earner in it.
Yep.
But at the same time, sometimes you have to fork out mondo. So I'm preparing myself.
So whether we come back with a Chieftain tank and an overdraft, or a pound of sausages, who knows? But Jimmy's shed in Swindon, here we come.
Firstly, thanks for having us. So you are, well, one, a farmer. You have a love, though, for militaria, am I right?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
Did you start off with a vehicle?
I started off with a Land Rover. The chassis is literally behind you, in pieces, rusted.
Oh, yeah, don't
So that's the point. So it started off with that, and then I slipped into a maze of finding more and more.
Is there anything else?
Yes, a few other bits and pieces.
Yeah, now, of course, the important question is everything for sale?
Within reason, maybe.
Hey, so look, if it's okay, right, then, well, we'll start over there in that one behind the van.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we'll see you in sort of like, I don't know, however long it takes.
Okay.
Great.
See you in a while.
See you later. All right, Jimmy.
Come on,
Come on in.
So let's see what he's got on offer, starting with this Laplander.
Now,
Hang on
look
a
at
second.
this.
Volvo.
Yeah, Volvo.
Yeah.
1960s.
Yeah.
Here we have,
you doing
nestling
there?
in there, a Volvo Amazon engine.
The Amazon is one of Volvo's most iconic cars, with almost 700,000 built in the 50s and 60s. Its 1600 engine was so reliable that it was used to power this military vehicle, the Volvo Laplander.
Is there a market for these? Yes.
I would think so, yeah. This is like a really great version of a Land Rover. It's small, it's narrow, it's
compact.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, and how many people can you get in it?
Well, it's got 8 seats, but I reckon if it were a Land Rover, they'd probably call it a 12-seater.
Of course they would.
Onwards?
Yes, come
Okay,
on.
come on,
But
I'll
I like
follow
it.
you.
It's a good start.
It's lovely.
Moving on.
Okay. Well, we're getting towards motorbikes, but
yeah.
So that's a quad. What's that? A Honda?
No, it's a Yamaha. It's a great-looking thing, and eminently
usable.
Would this be a nice little Irma?
I think it could be.
Works?
I think it's got the look. A little bit of
So-
cleaning up, a little bit of painting. I think that could be a goer.
Yeah, okay, mate. All right, so that's potential. And also, you get camouflage netting and a flag.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully all in the price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy's next vehicle is considerably larger.
Fantastic, a Stalwart. Now that is just, well, it's a childhood dream, isn't it?
It is.
It's like a dinky toy and a Thunderbirds rolled into one.
The British have developed a vehicle for NATO that can conquer any territory that would give a mountain goat pause. Called the Stalwart, it has 6 individually sprung drive wheels that give it near perfect traction under the worst of conditions.
First produced in 1960, the Alvis Stalwart, or Stolly to its fans, was an amphibious truck that stayed in service with the British Army for over a decade.
In its own way, the new vehicle promises to be almost as versatile as the Jeep.
There we go, that's it. That's it.
Cool.
There we are.
And this is how you get in?
Yeah.
Blimey, I think there's a bit of a issue with the seating.
What's there?
There isn't any.
Oh.
But how cool is that? Look at it, man.
It's a big old vehicle, isn't it? And very heavy duty.
I think this might be a bit too much for us.
Do you think so? But just look, just behind. Look at all that engineering. That is fantastic.
Shall we go back the way we came?
All right.
Can't it?
For a classic American troop transporter, next door there's a military spec Dodge 50.
These are beloved people who go to festivals. If you go to Glastonbury Festival, you'll see loads of these things. They're big 4x4s. You can put some living accommodation on the back. You can use it as your base at the festival, and then you can get out again at the end.
Okay. When other people could potentially be stuck in their Volkswagen Beetles with peace signs written on them.
That's right. And take a tow rope with you, 50 quid a pull.
Oh, yeah, mate. 50 quid a pull. Hey, next year we could be millionaires.
That's right.
Where there's mud, there's brass, I suppose. But Jimmy's also got one more huge shed. So, moving on.
Oh, my God.
Apart from this one.
His next barn is very different. Instead of khaki and camouflage, there are brightly coloured motorbikes from Civvy Street, including trikes.
I just remember being a kid and going around corners and over they went. They just tipped. They're very easy to tip, I think.
Motocross bikes.
We've got 3 motorcycles which I would run out of talent on immediately, okay?
And more to my taste, a work in progress.
CX500, known as the plastic maggot, but that is the basis for a nice Cafe Uesa.
But none of Jimmy's sheds would be complete without at least one military vehicle, and this example is rather special.
What's this called, a weasel or something? Isn't it?
No. It's more akin to something that you put down your trousers. This is a Daimler Ferret, built from 1952 to 1971. You've got a Rolls-Royce engined Daimler with an epicyclic 5-speed gearbox, meaning that you select your gear, press the pedal, it engages the gear, and you've got 5 forward, 5 reverse.
Introduced in 1952, the Ferret stayed in service with the British Army until the 1990s. Light, fast and armed with a 30 cal machine gun, it was an ideal scout car.
So do you enter here like the Stalwart?
Yeah, you've got to go in through the top.
Oh, now that looks a lot posher.
Yeah?
Yeah, like the seats and things, Fuzzer. Fuzzer, is there a market for these?
Well, I think so. I mean, they are an incredible vehicle and they are part of military history.
I love it. And it looks as though it goes as well.
Yeah, it does look pretty clean, doesn't it?
Hey, look, I'll tell you what, it must be cool because it's distracted me from the motorbikes.
So we've got some big choices to make, from an amphibious Stalwart to a Dodge that would look great at Glastonbury, from a Volvo that takes no prisoners to a Ferret that's a little too big for your trousers.
Should we go and see him?
Yeah, come on then.
Come on then.
Now look, Jimmy, can we have a sighting lap just on prices?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, please tell me if they're not for sale,
Okay.
right? But just looking behind us here...
The Volvo. 1960s take on a Land Rover.
Probably about 14,000.
Right, okay. Okay, the Dodge RB44.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of mud on that.
It's used quite a lot. Don't think I could sell that.
Okay.
Okay, well, there's the Stalwart.
Oh, yeah. Stalwart. Now, it looks as though it needs a lot of work, that.
Yeah, possibly. That could be for sale.
Okay, and how much would that be?
Probably about 8.5.
Talk to me about the Ferret. Has it got a normal registration? Because I see it's got military numbers.
No, that's a military number plate, but it has got a registration.
Has got a civvy reg.
Yep.
Okay, and and it works, or does the bits and bobs need doing?
No, it works pretty well.
How much would that be?
Probably the most expensive thing. That's the 20,000, I think.
Okay, okay. 15 grand for the Ferret.
I was expecting a bit more.
Yeah, well, aren't we all, mate? We're always expecting a little bit more.
Yeah, just a slight rise up to 16, perhaps.
I'm happier with 18.
Come on, you get a spring in your step.
I know, because it's thatched. We're over at Jimmy's farm near Swindon. There are no sausages in sight, but we've bid 16 grand on a Ferret Scout car.
I'm happier with 18.
Okay, look, it's one of these, isn't it? Are you going to do it or what?
Yeah, okay, meet in the middle at 17.
The problem is I don't really want to sell it that much.
Right, okay.
17 grand.
Do it for 18.
17.
18.
Half for
come
500
on.
quid, yeah.
Bloody
There you
hell,
go.
Blimey,
Thank you.
all right, go on then.
Thank you.
18 it is. I've got to tell you, Jimmy, I don't know what I've bought, I don't know why I've bought it, and I don't know how much I bought it for, really, relevant to how much it's worth. But all I can promise you is we're going to have a right laugh in it. Who's driving it back?
Next day, back at the shed, we show Guy our latest purchase.
Here we go, come on.
This has got to be bad. You won't do this.
Give him the tea, give him the tea.
Oh, hands up, hands up, hands up.
up.
No.
Well, that is
just
part
hands
of it.
forward. Here we go, there you are. Look.
There you are.
You got
Oh,
that?
right, okay.
That's
There
it.
we are, right.
Now listen, Fuzzer, tell him.
Okay,
This
right.
is
I
unexpected.
know this is a tractor.
No, it's not a tractor. Would you like a clue, though?
Yes. It's definitely a tractor.
No. Oh,
Put
here you
out
go.
Your misery. Have I got your beard?
No, I haven't got a beard. Oh my God. That actually is quite cool.
Okay, so look, what we have here is obviously the Ferret.
Yes.
And Fuzz will explain that it's actually very posh because it's powered by...
Rolls-Royce engine.
Oh, fantastic. The only thing is, it's massive. How many people does it hold?
2.
All
What?
that for 2 people?
No.
Inside.
Thank you very much, Fuzz.
Right.
Fuzz and I will probably be inside with the armour plating as protection. You and Alan, when he ever deems to turn up,
Yes.
will actually, right, be adorning the outside of it under
Probably
fire.
in the rain, knowing our luck.
Bound to be. Yeah,
The great
exactly.
thing is, though, at the back here on the top, it's lovely and warm.
Jimmy says our Ferret does need a bit of work, and if we're going to enhance its value, it also needs a bit of a smarten up.
So look, this is what we're going to do. I personally would suggest a different kind of paint job, firstly. I printed these out just to show you,
Yeah.
right, what I think. What do you reckon?
Camouflage.
That does look nice, doesn't it?
I wonder how you get the clean edges on a camouflage.
Well,
because if you rattle can, it'll be all fluffy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
And those are quite sharp edges.
Jimmy said to me, but there are a few electrics that there could be an issue. And he also said that perhaps the changing pedal thing could be an issue.
So we've got no drive, no electrics, and dodgy paintwork.
Exactly.
Right.
So basically, Alan's got his work cut out.
Yeah, well, we can all muck in with the paintwork, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And we could find out what's working and what's not.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I think we should start with just basically having a little, what do you call it in military terms? Reconnaissance.
I'm driving.
Come on and get in.
Right, come on then.
Hang
If
on.
you go around there.
Task number 1, mount up.
Hang on, don't move.
Okay, hold on,
Don't
there we are.
move.
No easy feat for 3 old men, but 5 minutes later, we're at battle stations.
Right, everybody ready?
So look, we're just going to take it down the drive, right? Okay, turn it round, and then we're just going to check with your inimitable skill of what's wrong with it.
Okay, I can hear a pump.
Okay, great.
Okay, let's try that. I've
All
got
right.
a light.
Yeah, go on then. And then press the thing up.
Okay.
Yeah, pull the start button.
Okay, let's hold on, let's see.
That's it! That's it!
Yes! Okay, right.
Hang on, something's happening. Hey, 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 hey.
That's got it. Well, it's
We're off
weird.
and away.
So weird.
Watch the car,
The steering wheel is kind of upside down.
First test. Get past my Discovery, leaving it intact.
You're all right. You're okay.
Right. Am I missing it?
Yeah, you're all right.
Go on, bloody This is it. Oh, cripes.
It's confident the gear changes. You're right there, mate.
Yeah, I'm in now.
Fuzz is not quite ready for frontline action yet, but for a first-time ferreter, it's not bad.
Come on, old girl. That's it.
Climbing on the gear. Change gear again.
Oh, he's getting clever now.
I think it's in full on.
He is, yeah.
The Ferret weighs 3.7 tonnes and has a top speed of around 60 miles an hour in forward and reverse. If this first road test doesn't throw up too many problems, I'm hoping to take it on a full-scale manoeuvre to prove its mettle before we sell it.
Right, hold on, let's just...
Very well driven, Governor.
I like the gear changes, Fuzz.
Fuzz, you know how to do it.
Well, the gear changes are very forgiving.
Oh, are they?
Because it is a pre-select, so really it's almost idiot-proof.
Well, I couldn't do it.
Except for when he's in there.
Like I said, it's almost idiot-proof.
So what about the electrics?
Absolutely nothing. No lights, no indicators, no side lights. Do you think the engine has to be running?
I don't know. Well, I'm going to try starting it. I'm in neutral, but just
I'll get
move
out of the way just for a
in
minute.
case.
Right, have another go.
What about that?
No, nothing. I think we're going to have to do further investigation.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so that's a job for Alan. Meantime, we should have a think about getting hold of Wayne to see if we get some advice on the old paint.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then once we've done that, corrected that, I'll tell you what, man, this machine gun on the front, my mate James has got one on his Willis Jeep, right? Which is gas operated, but it sounds just like a real one. I'll get him round.
First things first, Wayne comes over next morning to start a new paint job.
Now, Wayne,
Yes.
it's so nice of you to come out of your shed, right? Is this actually a good idea or not?
As long as the wind and the rain stays off, I think we'll have a pretty good chance.
What about the flies? I can see a lot of flies about.
I think with this kind of job, of the odd fly here and there is probably going to blend in quite well. So,
Wayne, absolutely. I think it should be a little rough. Wayne.
Yes.
I think that could possibly be where we're at. Did you bring some Desert Storm desert sand?
We've got some Desert Stand aerosol cans.
So what's the first thing to do then?
I think what we'll do is take any bits off what are in the way. We'll get rid of this bit of foliage what's up here out the way, and maybe mark out some lines.
Okay.
As ever, it's all in the prep.
Got him.
The accoutrements need to be removed or masked up. And the rattle cans get a good shake.
Keep them balls rattling.
All right, okay. Rattle, rattle.
Shorehand Alan is our top man.
Oh, that's great, Alan. Look at that. Man, this is good. Honestly, it just shows that any old person can spray camouflage, hey, doesn't it?
Modern-day camouflage was developed in the First World War by a French painter, Lucien Victor Guinard de Scefola. He enrolled in the artillery and with his artist friends used their skills to disguise big guns and lookout posts.
Tell me about tips as well about rattle canning. You know, what do you need to do? Is it all about the prep still?
I mean, to be fair, if we're doing something nice, we wouldn't be using a rattle can. But couple of key points to remember.
Always shake.
Always keep it shaking in between. And every now and then, upside down and spray it till nothing comes out, and that just clears the nozzle. Bit of a shake and away you go again.
Oh, right, okay, mate. All right, so that's good.
Camo patterns depend on the environment in which a vehicle is going to be used. But what improvement!
What a great job. What do you reckon, Wayne?
I think we've achieved what we wanted to achieve, and we're ready to go to war.
Right, okay, lunch, then you guys can fix the headlights.
Okay.
Great. All right.
Half an hour later, fed and watered, Alan and Guy start on the lights.
I'm in. Very claustrophobic, I will say. There's lots of knobs and things to fiddle with, and a really strange looking steering wheel, but it's, the first thing, the impressions to me, it's very claustrophobic. I would not like to be in here in a battle situation.
That would be my worst nightmare. I do get claustrophobia. I have a fear of being buried alive.
I'm impressed how they even drove this. The steering wheel is completely upside down. Right.
Now, are there any switches anywhere
There are
else?
some switches over here. This looks like a radio communication device.
Oh, look, there's wiring on here, Al.
Is it connected?
There is a wire coming out the back, but I'll look to see where that goes.
Oh, I found some switches here. Have you got a meter?
Yeah, mate, I've got a multimeter.
Basically, you need to look for 2 wires.
Yeah.
I think they should be yellow.
I found 2 yellow wires.
Okay, well,
I'm going to connect one to the wire, my positive to the wire, negative to the chassis. Right, turn it on. Turn it on.
Yeah, it's on now.
Yes, I'm getting voltage, Al.
Right, turn it off.
Yeah, it's gone off.
Brilliant. Okay, we need to come and connect that up to the wires then.
So that is our voltage supply?
Yeah, I'll pop out and we'll wire that up now.
And is it obvious which switch it is?
Yeah, it's actually got on T, S and H.
Right, okay.
S is side and H is high, I think.
Right, fantastic.
Fingers crossed the previous owner did a decent refurb, but forgot to connect everything up. Back go the headlights with their blackouts removed.
See if it works. Here we go.
Mate, fantastic. That is
Brilliant.
properly bright.
Oh, well, Charles, I can see it, actually see it reflecting on you.
Fantastic, mate.
I'll turn them back off.
Okay. Tea and biscuits, Al.
Brilliant.
So we've sorted the lights and the paint job, but before we sell it on, we need to check out possible accessories and get ourselves ready to go on manoeuvres. The restoration is going well, but before we sell it, we need to become experts in all things ferret. So today, we're going to split forces. Fuzz is on his way down to Bovington Tank Museum to discover the ferret's history. And we're going to look at a possible accessory, a realistic sounding replica machine gun. Say hello to James, the proud owner of a World War II Jeep with all the trimmings.
Mate, thank you so much.
Henry, hi.
Come on out. You know Al and Guy.
Hi, Guy.
Anyway,
Hi,
now
hi.
look, Jay, thank you.
Hello,
I
mate.
just
How you doing?
wanted to show them the experience of the noise of a 30 cal machine gun, which I know obviously you have right here.
Yeah. If you want to wear headphones, you can, but it's...
Do you want to wear headphones, Al? You got little fingies.
Gonna do
I'm
that.
sure James will supply some headphones. There's no point in you wearing them.
My
is there?
hair will filter it out. We're all right.
Of
yeah.
course, you're okay, mate.
Yeah.
James, look, seriously, tell us about the Jeep because...
Well,
what?
Yeah, we found in a barn in Normandy. So actually, this actual Jeep went over with the Allied invasion, and it was all found in bits and sort of totally ruined. And when we were restoring it, we actually found the various bullet holes, original bullet holes. So,
Wow. Blimey,
It's
that's
fantastic.
incredible.
The gun on our ferret has been totally disabled, but replicas like this sound identical to a real machine gun.
Under here is where... Oh
So
my
here we
God,
are.
that's the magic happens there.
so you've got propane and oxygen, and you've got to get the mix exactly right. And
Hang
then,
on, I hope you got that right. What?
shall we have
Hang
a
on.
go?
Jesus Christ!
There are no bullets involved. The sound comes from tiny gas explosions. Battlefield simulators like this cost around £3,000.
Got to tell you, that is
unbelievable, isn't it?
That's just amazing.
So is that how loud a real one?
That is exactly how loud it would be.
Hey, look, are you around next Monday?
I'm sure I am available for you, absolutely.
Good, because we might muster a little force to invade Oxfordshire.
Fuzz, meanwhile, is meeting curator David Wiley at the Tank Museum, Bovington, hoping to discover some tips on how to drive a ferret.
The military would call this a scout car.
Yeah.
Or a reconnaissance or sometimes liaison vehicle.
Right, okay.
And it's something that Britain actually got very good at in the Second World War.
So the idea is this goes ahead, scouting as it were, and looks to see see the lay of the land, see how everything is, reporting back.
The British Army once owned thousands of ferrets, deploying them everywhere from Northern Ireland to Germany. They sold well overseas and were deployed by the UN on peacekeeping duties in Cyprus and Lebanon.
Are there still any Daimler ferrets in use anywhere in the world?
There are some out there, 4,400 made, many sold abroad.
Yep.
We think at one point 30 countries ended up using the ferret. Some are still in service, and amazingly we've seen some photographs of some being exported to Ukraine.
Wow.
Because it still has a utility, even though it's a very dated vehicle. But the fact it's mobile, the fact it's fast, it can get you from A to B quickly.
Yep.
You know, what army's not going to still want that?
The ferret is also popular amongst militaria collectors. So if we can have a good run out in ours and prove that it still works well, we've got high hopes of selling it for a profit.
Do you have any tips for us, David, with ours? Anything that we should or should not do?
Yeah, sometimes they're going to leak. Live with it. Use your gearbox to slow you down. You should only touch on the brakes at the very end.
Yeah.
So up and down. And remember about that pre-selected gearbox, do not be driving along in fifth gear, accidentally put it in first, because if you stamp on that clutch pedal then, you're going to knock your teeth out as you fly forwards.
Wow, the ferret, who would have thought it? Over 70 years of service.
Back at the shed, I was planning to check the ferret's engine, but there's a problem. My forklift is stuck in the muck.
As you can see, I was just driving it out quite happily, right? And it's sunk.
Proper stuck, isn't it?
I was just wondering whether the ferret...
That would definitely pull it out.
Are you sure?
I think so, yeah, in four-wheel drive it would. Let's get the ferret, connect it all up with some strong straps, and maybe the two together should pull it out, no trouble.
Come on then, I'll get the ferret.
Halfway out.
What?
Halfway out. Keep going.
What's that like?
Keep going. You're going onto the grass, is that all right?
What?
You're going onto the grass, that's okay.
All right, well...
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
This is my first time at the wheel, but in fact, it's remarkably easy to drive.
Perfect.
Right, so I'm getting out now, Al.
Okay.
This is what my friend Julian told me to do, where he used to drive these in anger. How'd you get out that quick?
Just jumped out.
The ferret is no tow truck, but it's got four-wheel drive and a 130 horsepower engine. Here's hoping it'll do the trick. Our ferret weighs in at 3.6 tonnes, so we're going to have to be careful not to get it stuck too. Uh-oh.
Yes! Yes!
Phew!
Just keep going! Keep going! We've done it! We've done it!
This is so much fun to drive.
I know. I mean, that was close.
It was very close. We had all four wheels spinning.
I know you did. I mean, it's made a bit of a mess of my loading area, shall I say.
Crisis over. We can return to the main business of the day, checking that everything is as it should be with the ferret's engine.
There it is, man. The Rolls-Royce engine.
It's a nice engine. It's fully waterproof as well, go underwater.
So it's a 6-cylinder petrol?
Yeah.
Where are the spark plugs? Oh, right there.
Fully encapsulated aircraft style.
and it's actually sealed onto the spark plug cap with rubber seals as well, so it's all tight. So you can wade through water up to the height of your air intake.
Okay, I get it. Because I always thought that it may well be waterproof, but if the exhaust is like here, which it is, you can only go up to here. You see what I mean?
As long as you keep your foot down, it blows the water out. They purposely put the exhaust very high anyway. That's probably the wading height for the vehicle.
Yeah, probably is true, isn't it?
It all looks in pretty good nick, but as ever, the engine whisperer has spotted something.
That one was loose.
What's that?
I've just tightened up these two banjos here because that's the vacuum advancer distributor. They're actually loose, so we've been sucking in air.
Well, that's no good, is it?
What
would that do then?
Make the engine run lean, also you're not getting ignition advance or retard, so it could make it a bit more powerful now.
Oh, right, great.
Dipstick's just here. We can pull that and have a look.
Dipper. Let's have a look at the dipper. Oh yeah, we seem to have plenty of oil.
Yeah, it's right up to full.
Yeah. And what else do we have to do? Right, we've checked oil. What's in here?
We've checked the coolant around this side, and that's right up to the top.
What's this in here?
That's the oil filler.
Oh, right. Oh, we don't need to do that, then.
No, and the coolant's right up to the top. I just cracked it and squirted some coolant out, so we know that's full up to the brim.
All right,
Plenty of coolant in there, isn't there?
Yeah,
and antifreeze as well, which is really good.
And what's that there? Fuel?
This is the fuel intake. Have we got any fuel in it? Looks a bit dry in there.
OK, we'll fill her up with a little bit of gasoline.
This will absolutely hoover fuel like you can't believe.
Will it?
Mm.
I think we're probably pretty ready for our outing.
Just a bit of fuel.
All we've got to do now is go and get a bit more supple.
Next, with Fuzz and Guy back at barracks, we head off in my own Jeep for some very special training of the yogic variety.
We are going to get supple with Manny. She's a yoga teacher.
Yeah.
And by the time we've finished, we are going to be able to get in the ferret.
Okay, all right, so let's inhale.
This undoubtedly is the most unusual yoga class Manny has ever led. I look like Zippo the Clown. Fuzz has come as Marcel Marceau. Guy hasn't even taken his jeans off. And Alan is hell-bent on proving that he's made of rubber rather than iron filings. Within 10 minutes, she's got us in cobra pose, mountain pose, and downward-facing dog.
My socks are coming off.
And though there isn't a ferret pose, my warrior pose ain't at all bad.
That's it, warrior. That's it. Amazing.
I need a week off.
Are we done?
Yeah.
Nice wide legs, not duck feet, but put your toes in. That may not end well if you're not on the mat. But we'll try it. We'll try it.
Yeah, give it a go.
US Special Forces have been taught yoga for many years. And the rumour is that SAS snipers are being given yogic breathing classes to improve their accuracy. Who bends, wins.
Oh my
Go
God.
on, he's up, he's up. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to die. Ah.
Hey, well done.
Manny, thank you so very much. I think we can go ferreting now.
Thank you so much. Namaste, love and light.
Namaste.
Wonderful, bendy boys.
Bendy
May
boys.
you ever be able to get into that ferret forevermore.
Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to attempting to get into the ferret. Do you know what? All my life I wanted to be one of the Bentley boys.
Yeah.
And now I've become one of the Bendy boys.
So the ferret's ready and we're ready. But is Oxfordshire ready for a mini invasion? And more importantly, is there money to be made on our not so furry friend? So D-Day is almost upon us, but before we invade Oxfordshire with our ferret, there's time for one last exercise.
This is the gig.
Yes.
We are going to do a test. Seeing as prior to Manny's little session, none of us really could get in and out of this ferret. I've got my clipboard, right? I've got me stopwatch phone thing, right? And it is who can get in, sit in the seat and land on terra firma again, right, the quickest. Okay, who wants to go first?
I think you should.
Yeah, you should set the time.
Me? Yeah, you're the benchmark.
Yeah,
Come
exactly. Show us how to do it.
Yes.
The burden of leadership, eh?
And put on your marks, get set, go.
There he goes.
I've
There
had
he
a
is.
foible
Look.
already.
Careful, watch that can. Look, you've dented it.
He's up. Right.
Yeah.
He's 10 seconds in.
Going to make sure he's actually properly in there.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, they're not in yet. Come on, all the way down. Feet
I'm
forward.
in. 30 seconds.
Okay, he's in. Right. Okay, he's back out.
I thought I had
There
a
you go.
plan.
It's like whack-a-mole, this, isn't it?
Way down. Oh,
You're coming out that way.
It's a painful birth.
Yeah.
1 minute 6
Oh,
seconds.
sorry. 1 minute 6 seconds. Hold on, you're not out yet. Watch out.
What's on?
Watch out.
What a dog.
Don't jump on Bean.
How'd you stop it?
No, you can't. Sorry, we can't touch you. Hey, stop the clock. Oh. Oh. 1 minute 21. On your marks.
Next up, Guy.
Go.
Come on then, Skid.
Okay, here
You
he
know
goes.
it makes
He's up.
sense.
Halfway.
Look at
In
that.
you
Yep.
get some. Go on.
Hold on, let's have a look. 24 seconds so far. There we go,
That's
he's
it.
in,
Right,
right,
now,
out
now.
again.
Now.
Now, don't look, just go. Come on, get your leg over. There you go,
Right,
you've done
okay.
it now.
Here. Don't hurt yourself. He's touchdown.
1 minute 4.
3, 2, 1, go.
Fuzz's turn.
That's the first second. Really quick.
He's
Look
quite
at
quick,
him.
actually, isn't he?
In.
Are you in? He touched it?
Yeah.
Is he out? How's he doing? 22, 23 seconds? 24 seconds? 28. Okay, stand by. 3, 2, 1, go.
And last but not least, Alan, aka the Eel.
Is he down?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
No,
down.
come on.
He's down. Quick, what's
Come
the
on,
score?
here we go, come on.
Come on.
Come on, here we go. 13.83.
Milliard has absolutely smashed it at 13.83 seconds. Last place is Henry Cole at 1 minute 21 seconds. That leaves Guy in third and the Fuzz. Yay! Right, okay, have a cup of tea, then we're going to invade Oxfordshire. All right.
Half an hour later, we're at Action Stations.
Right then, I'm dressed for the occasion because we are about to. Don't look so glum, right?
Can't work out where
We
he looks
are
like, innit?
going
I'm trying
to-
to work it out. I think he looks like a compost heap.
Something off the Wombles.
No, it's a compost heap.
I think
Something off the Wombles.
Who will be driving the vehicle?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So I think that's yours.
Okay, do you want to swap? No.
I could do, but I thought I'd just got my hat under here like that.
Yeah.
Right. Now then, you will be bringing up the rear, you two.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the
As is
Willis.
always your wont.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the Willis.
Right.
We're your wingman.
Yeah.
So we are invading Oxfordshire, right, troops?
Yes.
Right. We are going to, on our way to the pub for an orange juice.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Nothing stronger.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to cross various terrains.
Okay.
Okay. So the first terrain is a water obstacle. Then we're going to be moving on to a shale off-road track.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, just to complement it, we're doing mud and gravel track. So are we ready to invade Oxfordshire?
We're ready.
First up, a little bit of road riding to get to our first obstacle. Oh, it's great. I feel like Leonardo DiCaprio in the Titanic. Like that.
Very breezy in here.
The Ferret was designed to operate primarily off-road and doesn't really like tarmac, but what a blast! James couldn't come with his machine gun, but Alan and Skid are in my Willis Jeep, the perfect outriders. The Ferret is considerably faster than any track vehicle. It ain't gonna win at Le Mans, but up in the turret, it feels pretty quick. Coming up is our biggest challenge, the Ford at Shilton.
The whole idea is to traverse that without getting our feet wet.
Well, that's all right for you though, isn't it? Because your feet are about 4 feet above the water.
Yeah.
My feet are going in.
Yeah, I know. Who's going first?
Make way for Grandad's army, attempting to conquer 18 inches of water.
It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, that's quite deep.
It is, yeah. Oh,
Oh dear.
are they still going?
They're still making momentum.
Yeah, that's good.
Well,
They're out!
That's it. Yeah, we're there. That was easy enough, wasn't it? Yes, that wasn't much of a challenge at all. No, we're fine.
This is it. Next up, the ferret.
For me. Go on, son. Yes!
Oh. The exhaust is at waist height, so it should stay dry. But will the seals on the bodywork hold the water out?
God, look at that bow wave. That was totally amazing.
Was it?
It's about 3 foot deep, the water you're pushing up the hill.
Oh, so he made like a massive bow wave.
Yeah, it comes all over our feet.
Well, I think we might find out that we have made rather a bow wave. Have you got a wet bottom?
I'm a little bit damp.
He's a little bit damp.
Mind you, at our age, these things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do.
At least we've established one thing, though.
What's that?
We know it needs new seals at the front.
Is that what happened? Did it just come in right all over you? Because I looked down and I saw this torrent of water going under your seat. So look, we're just going to try a little bit of off-roading now we've been successful.
Yeah.
Right? A little bit of light off-roading as we head to invade the pub.
The next 2 tests are much more to the ferret's liking. It eats up shaly ground like a perfectly tuned rally car and enjoys mud wrestling like a seasoned pro. Half an hour later, we arrive at the pub.
I actually think our invasion has gone rather well.
We had no mechanical failures.
We had no mechanical failures.
Yes.
And the villagers were incredibly courteous, weren't they?
They were smiling at us.
They were smiling and we were waving as we came through.
Yes. Both did a great job driving the ferret.
Well, thank you. But what I'd like to say is that I now know what people who had to drive those things all day, every day, must have been through. That's a proper job of work.
We've proved now that the ferret, through water, through puddles, through gravel and shale, and to the pub, actually proves its worth. But talking about worth, will Chopper Roy value it right? Well, we'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out. Well done, lads. That was a great laugh.
Yeah.
Next morning, Chopper Roy arrives on the parade ground.
We're hoping for a good valuation so we can get a pay rise. So come on, Roy.
Yeah. $500,000.
He's supposed to be my friend.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, you don't
okay.
know me.
Well, you're looking good today, Roy.
Yeah, Roy's.
Too
Don't. Will you stop being so smarmy? Right then, Roy. We have in front of us a desert camoed Daimler Rolls-Royce powered ferret.
Yeah.
The machine gun is not operable.
Good.
But at the same time, we have checked out the accessory that might be. You can get one of those machine guns that my mate's got.
That
They'd be
looks like it is.
Yeah, and they fire properly with flames coming out.
Gas powered.
That would add value. Forgive me that it's a little bit dirty. Reason being is we've just been invading Oxfordshire / going to the pub.
It should be dirty.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
Well, exactly, mate. How much do you reckon that's worth?
It looks like Mark IV. 20 safely, 22. If it was an early one, quite a lot less, but the last of them seemed to be the most valuable.
And how much did we spend on the paint? 80 quid, was it?
£80, yeah.
80, let's call it 100.
Yeah.
Right, I bought it for 18.
Filled the tank with petrol, didn't we?
All petrol.
Oh, hang on. Okay, let's call it £18,200, right, is what we're in for.
3,800 profit if we sell it for 22,000.
That's not bad, is it?
Is it 3,800?
It is.
So 3,800
Yeah.
split between 3. What's that?
No,
Each.
sorry.
Each.
If we have a nice little earner like that, £3,800, look, it wouldn't be an earner, would it, if I had to put your pay up?
No.
Because you then become a direct cost.
So what you're saying is we have to remain in our place for the world to keep on turning and for everything to be right.
Because we need to reinvest this in the next one.
Do you know what day it is today?
Wednesday, I think, isn't it? Wednesday?
Not Wednesday. It's...
Oh, the dog hair trimming.
Coiffeuring day today.
Yes.
Marie's here, and you, Jellybean, are going to have your summer coat. Anyway, when she's done, you're next.
There's not a lot wrong with mine now.
I got the hat on tight.
We're back on the road, trawling Britain's sheds for automotive treasure.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with G.
But this time, it's all about classic cars.
We could do something very special.
We're going to find them, buy them.
We might just have a deal.
Yeah.
And assisted by a team of top restorers.
Ta-da! We're off!
We're going to bring them back to their former glory.
This is what classic car ownership is all about. Can I ask you a question? I was thinking about this last night, right?
Go on, then.
Why are we so into classic bikes, classic cars, whatever it is? You never know whether you're going to get to your destination in them.
No, that's true.
They're cold.
Yes, often.
They're noisy.
Yes.
They're smelly.
They're beautifully so.
Have I mentioned that they're unreliable?
Kind of in a roundabout way, yeah.
Yeah. They don't go very fast, generally. So why are we passionate about old vehicles?
Because of all those things. Because they are like a puzzle that never ends. Just when you've rebuilt your car, it's going swimmingly well, you'll see somebody with another car that you covet.
Now then, talking about another crazy person, we are going to go and visit a geezer called Darren.
Okay.
Right? Now, Darren has a penchant for a little bit of Americana.
Excellent stuff.
Right? I think he's going to have a whole cornucopia of vehicular excitement.
Yeah.
But it is situated down your Leighton Buzzard.
Very nice.
An hour later, we're there.
Now, Darren.
Yep.
Firstly, who is that?
This is Darcy.
Go on, Darcy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
She's
there we go.
well cool.
Yeah.
I love her. Now, Darren, tell me why you love American cars.
I've just always been into them, mainly Fords. I'm into the Mustangs, but I like all American stuff.
But you got hot rods and that kind of stuff, and drag cars and whatever?
Yeah, a bit of everything, yeah.
Is it all for sale?
Everything's for sale at a price.
Okay, there we are.
Apart from the dog, obviously.
Yeah, but I look at her, man. She wants another biscuit. Hey, now look, well, so the idea is, right, we'll go in, have a rummage about, right, while you go and take Darcy for a walk or whatever, right, or not, we'll just chill. And we will identify a couple of things that we might, hopefully, at the end of the day, have a haggle on. What do you reckon?
Cool, yeah.
Right, now look, we'll get in and have a rummage. We'll see you in a bit. All right, mate, see you in a bit. Okay, see you, Darcy. That's a good start.
That is fantastic.
When Darren said he liked American cars, he wasn't kidding.
There we go, look,
Now
another
look,
Camaro.
I think I need to put my tea down.
I drive my Camaro from the mountains to the sea.
Introduced in 1966, the Camaro was Chevrolet's rival to the Ford Mustang, with a 4-litre engine and bags of power. This one's got a roll cage for added protection when racing on the drag strip.
Oh, yeah. I love the rear wheels. I love the side pipes.
Yeah.
I love the interior.
Exactly.
It's totally stripped out.
And look at the cage in it. It's designed for some serious work. I would say, really, if you're thinking of having a few Saturdays a year where you're going off down the strip, this is for you.
You could cause an incident with this, couldn't you?
It's not a tourer.
No. Now, from the sublime...
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think from the ridiculous...
It is, really.
...to the sublime.
That's right. We're going for all of the signal colours here. So we've got over to yellow now.
OK, this is a yellow Plymouth.
First produced in 1970, the Plymouth Duster is a classic American compact coupe, famed for its powerful 6-cylinder engine.
This is 1972, it's a Duster. You come and have a look around here. This has got a bit of go under here. There we are.
Oh my word.
There you have it. Now, I love it under here because it looks pretty much untouched, doesn't it? The paintwork on the inside is all lovely and original. It's all there.
Only problem is the nylon interior.
If you've got the clothes to go with a questionable 1970s interior, it's a pretty good car for you.
All right, mate. Well, you've got plenty, haven't you? Don't look at me like that. I do have some flares somewhere, and I could wear them. Now we're talking.
Should we move on?
Yeah. Oh, my word.
Having spent time with two classic American muscle cars, now for something quintessentially British.
You know what to me is interesting about this?
Go on then.
Is that we've got a lovely little MG midget.
Yeah.
Right? But then you look at the American motors here.
Yes.
And it's just like British, American. I mean, I can hardly get into one of these things, and I'm not exactly tall.
Yeah, but these had a following in America.
Don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't like these things.
Yeah.
I love them. It's just that. It's just so different.
Yeah.
You know, culturally, and also, you know, small country Britain, big country America, I guess.
That's right,
you
yeah.
know? Oh, that looks nice.
You see,
and
it does,
clean.
doesn't it? So we've got a 1500 engine here, so it's a later midget.
Yeah.
But I think it looks lovely under there,
Rather
doesn't it?
lovely, isn't it? Hey, now look, talking about British-American crossover,
Yeah.
what's that over there?
Right, come on then.
This, to me, is a bit of a crossover because I'm Humber British,
Yeah.
but the styling of it, with the fins, etc.,
Yes.
you know, takes its lead from America.
This is a Humber Sceptre Mark II from 1966. Brand owners the Roots Group were solidly mid-range, competing with Austin and Morris, but they never quite broke into the big time.
I mean, something like this, is it sort of classic now? I mean,
Yeah,
surely,
they're definitely
to me,
classics.
it does.
Yeah, bona fide classics.
Yeah.
These things rotted like nothing else. So to find one, I mean, this is really rare. I mean, it does look like it's had a hand paint job. However,
yeah, but why not? Let's have a bit of brush paint.
yeah,
It's always
I
a
think,
nice
yeah,
one.
I think it's good. I think it's nice. It's a nice on its car. Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, nice classic.
Looking at the rest of this shed, with all its bikes, trinkets and miscellaneous objects, it's clear that Darren is a serial collector. There are loads of great motorbikes, from 1970s choppers, to French mopeds, to this mini race bike.
You know, 125 racers.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, there's very old people like me racing them.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's kind of in their kind of sort of talent range, and quite rightly, it wouldn't be in my talent range because I just haven't got a clue. But it's what people start their racing career on.
So that's something to think about, but we're here for a car, and there's one more to look at.
We're going over there next. Look
Yeah.
at that. Look at that.
I can see. Come on, lead the way. Now, isn't this glorious? Look at those lines. Look at that line there. Absolute perfection.
Right, now the interior is a little bit dull.
It's a bit horrible, actually.
But don't be like that.
It really is horrible. In fact, that is probably about the nastiest interior to a hot rod that I have ever seen.
But could you put covers on it?
Anything.
8.2 litre.
Yes. Yeah, okay, well, if that's true, that is a ridiculous power plant under there.
The 1947 Fleetmaster Coupe was at the top of Chevy's model range. It was originally fitted with a 3.5 litre engine, but this one has gone supersize.
Ready?
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh
look
my
at
lord.
that.
That does look 8.2 litre.
Yeah, it does. That's a lot, isn't it?
That's monster, but I'll tell you what, the wiring looks good on it.
It does. It looks neat and tidy. That's one great thing, so it's not been cobbled together.
You've got a lovely aluminium hand-built radiator by the looks of things there as well.
I'll tell you what, we might be able to get a deal on this.
Yeah, possibly so.
You never know, do you?
Yeah, it's a lot of cars to get out. Just think what he could put in its place.
So we're genuinely spoiled for choice. A souped-up Camaro, an even more muscled-up Chevy Coupe, a diminutive MG Midget, and the cutest dog you ever did see. But don't tell Jelly.
Not for sale.
Oh, Darcy, you are quality.
Oh, yeah.
Hey? Now, Darren, can we just get a sighting lap?
Yep.
Right. Shall we just start with
Camaro?
The Camaro SS, which has obviously been breathed on pretty heavily.
Just a little bit, yeah. It's quite modified, that.
How much is that?
I'll take 35 for it.
Okie dokie. MG?
Yeah, that can go. 8 grand.
What about the Humber Scepter?
Yeah, you like that? 10?
£10,000.
Try, ain't you?
You've got to try.
Yeah, you do have to try, yeah.
Now, look, behind me, is it really 8.2 litre?
That's what it says on the hood.
That's what it is.
Must be.
Yeah, the interior Fuzz is not mad about, obviously,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
everything else.
It's heavily compromised, the interior, which looks like it's come out of the worst of the 1980s cars.
All
it is
right.
a little bit,
Okay, don't diss it too much.
I got that in a deal, so I would like to move it on, but I need to see 28 for that.
22 grand.
No, I can't do that.
25 grand.
26.
25.
I'll tell you what. Toss a treat in the air.
If she
catches it,
25.
And if she drops it, 26.
Yeah,
Darcy. That's a better way. Okay.
Right, you ready? You better catch this.
Keep looking. There
Ready?
we are.
Here we go.
We're at Darren's in Leighton Buzzard, bidding on a Chevrolet Dragster. The price to be determined by his dog Darcy. If she catches the treat before it hits the ground, it's 25 grand. But if it hits the ground first...
Ready? Here we go.
26. Oh, she's useless at catching treats.
Oh, blimey, all right, Darren.
Brilliant.
Hey, look, while you're there, mate, while you're there.
Go on then.
Oh, I'm feeling properly unusual now.
Earn your keep for a change.
Look, grand for the race bike.
14.
1,200. Come on.
I thought you had deeper pockets than this. You didn't even bring biscuits today,
well,
did you?
I might get some from the van.
Yeah.
1,200.
Okay.
All right, great, mate.
That's
Thank
great.
you so much.
Fantastic.
All right.
Top
Yeah,
geezer.
good, yeah.
Darren, thank you so much. And Darcy, if you ever play that trick on me again.
Back at the shed, we're ready to show off the goods.
Go on, mate. Fill your boots.
I like the look of that, Fuzz.
Yeah, it's 8.2 litres.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Can I just say something?
Yes.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
Of all the cars we've ever had in the shop
Yes.
over the years, I am most excited about this one.
Oh, yeah.
There are a few blemishes in the paintwork. No, so we need Wayne to give it what they call in a trade a blow over.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, just sort it out. We need to sort the interior out, but most importantly, we need to run it. And I think we should be running it somewhere in a straight line, Fuzz.
That would be a very good idea. And I think I know the perfect place.
So I'll leave Fuzz to organise a bit of drag racing for us. First though, he heads down to Poole to meet a petrol head who's going to tell him all about Chevy Dragsters. While I show Alan our engine.
Right, shall I start this up then and see what you think? Here we go. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, let's go.
Ready? Fuel pump, I can hear it. Ah! I'll switch to the side.
Yeah, that's it. That's better, isn't it?
Now that's something, folks.
That's proper.
Shall we just check everything's nice in the engine bay?
Yeah.
Check the fluids and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
And then we should go out for a spinach.
Fuzz has arrived at Lee's place near Poole.
Cheers.
Though he hails from South Africa, his heart is in American customs.
Wow, we're in Chevy heaven.
He's got a 1955 Bel Air with a modern Corvette engine.
Get in, it'll start first time, every time, and
Okay.
just drive like a dream.
A 1957 Chevy Coupe with bigger fins than a great white shark.
It looks like it's moving when it's standing still.
And closest to our own dragster, this award-winning monster imported from the US.
What drove people to go to this sort of end with a car?
I think it's just a typical boy thing. It's got to be faster and it's got to be louder, Fuzz.
Well, this one must be immensely fast and I should imagine very loud. That engine wants to be seen. We've got a supercharger poking from the top here. I mean, that looks like it's probably as tall as the engine itself. Come on, open the bonnet. You've got to do that, Lee. Wow. Now that, it's just nothing less than astonishing. What size is that engine?
So we've got a 503 with a supercharger on top.
Okay.
So in our terms, that's about a 8.2 litre V8.
So hold on, that is pretty much the same engine as Henry's got in his Chevrolet Hot Rod. So it's the same basic engine, but without that massive supercharger on top. How does this behave? Because it looks like it would power a truck.
Fuzz, this one, I'll be honest with you, it's not as drivable as the others. You put your foot down, it does react.
So does it go all over the over the
it's
shop
got big fat wheels on it, so
Yeah.
it takes a bit to get them squirrely, but it does get squirrely. When you put your foot down, the back end does move.
So I can see that it's got a huge cage in it as well.
I would say it does need it because it does get up some speed. Not that I don't get over the speed limit,
No.
but it was built as a Pro Street drag car,
Yeah.
so it is built to that specification.
This is perhaps one of the most beautiful and outstanding cars I've ever stood next to. What are the rules of hot rods?
There are absolutely no rules. You do what you want.
And talking of doing what you want, back at the shed, it's time to take our Chevy over to Wayne's place. So here we go.
It seems fast anyway. Or is it? I know you're going to be a nightmare.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Remember, we've only got a quarter of a tank of fuel, so don't go too
Right.
heavy.
What do you think this does? 8 to the gallon?
Not I love it. Maybe 3.5 to the gallon like that.
Are the brakes all right? Well, I've managed to stop.
Admittedly, it's not quite as shiny as Lee's, but with the same engine, it too pulls like a train.
It'll wake the neighbours if you come back at night. So look, we're just going to get Wayne, are we agreed, just to give it a blow over, just get rid of the little blemishes, yeah?
You're keeping the blue flames, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, man.
I love these older vehicles.
Yeah, they're so much easier to deal with. All we got to worry about is insurance.
It's just slightly nerve-wracking with you behind the wheel.
I've always wanted to be a hot rodder, but I'm just sort of a tepid rodder.
You're a tepid,
Aye,
aren't you? Keep your eyes on the road.
See, that is just California styling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey,
You're just such a kid.
I know, but that's what it's all about, mate, growing old disgracefully. Hey, do you know what? I could just imagine myself as John Travolta in Grease.
Well, I had it more down as I was John Travolta and you were Olivia Newton-John with your blonde locks. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, mate, she had teeth.
What are you going to say then?
As the test drive goes on, a few little foibles become apparent. The gauges are erratic and the electrics all seem a little iffy. And then this happens.
Oh, what was that? Oh, that didn't feel good. Oh dear. Where's that go? Oh, it's coming out there, is it?
Could be, couldn't it?
Oh, God, what's happened now?
There's no overflow pipe.
What's that got to do with it? Here, hang on, look, I'll hold this.
I think you're a bit exuberant on the throttle.
Well, you told me to be.
The engine's got hot and it's basically blowing out the pipe. There's no overflow pipe. We could lift that up and let the pressure out.
Go on then.
Oh!
I'd stop.
Let's let out some excess liquid now, so it might be okay.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's fine now. Because now it's expanded and it should be okay. We'll give it a try.
All right. If you say so, Al.
I did notice it was heating up when it was static, and when we were cruising, the gauge did go back down. It didn't just climb and climb.
The other thing I noticed, the grill was very low. The radiator's up here.
Yeah.
The grill's, most of the radiator is obscured from the wind.
So we need to drill some holes here?
Well, it should be electric. yeah.
Can we drill some holes?
I don't think so. Alan's desperate to get home to swat up on that Yamaha bike we bought from Darren's, so we drop him off and then motor on to Wayne's place.
Loving it large.
I think we're going to make it.
Yeah, no, it's working lovely now, thanks to Alan.
Yes.
The fuel's gone a bit, but never mind.
5 gallons later, we're there. A full 10 miles away.
Yeah. Mate, all right?
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Good. Hey, look, we made it.
Hello, mate. Yeah.
Wayne, we made it, which I have to say has been a little bit problematic, but we're okay, mate.
Yeah.
There's just a slight issue with overheating, but I think we're fine. Instead of a full respray, I'd love what do you call it? Just do the little bits on it as
Bits
it's
and
black.
pieces, just tidy it up.
Can you do that?
Just the areas what need the attention.
Yeah.
And keep it small. We can certainly try.
In truth, there are a lot of patches to patch up, but if we did the whole car, it'd take weeks and thousands of pounds, neither of which I've got.
So we'll just keep it to the areas and keep it small, otherwise we will be painting the whole lot. We'll make it look right.
Yeah, thanks, Wayne.
We'll
Brilliant.
make it look
Yes,
right.
it'll be fantastic.
Hang on a second.
What?
How are we getting home?
I thought you'd organise that.
No, you were going to book a taxi.
No, that's not my... You're in charge.
Actually, no one's going to give us a lift, are they? Not in this day and age.
Do you think they'd look at me and think there's a poor chap who needs a lift, or do you think steer clear?
I think steer clear, both of us.
Right, we
Well, we can try it. We've got no option.
Was it 15 miles?
I hope
Come
your
on,
legs
son.
are still... Your little shoes, you might get your sensitive feet in
I know.
trouble.
I'm in trouble.
Cheers, Wayne.
Out the end of the road, turn left. Keep walking.
Today, it's all hands to the pump. In one shed, Jelly's being clipped by canine coiffeuse Marie. Next door, we're working on that Yamaha race bike.
If we can get a spark and we can clean the carburetors, we can certainly get it running.
And over at Wayne's place, the Chevy is about to get a makeover.
Quite a lot of filler in this car, and that's the issues with the cracks in it. So we're going to work our way around digging these areas out, back to the root of the problem, and then we'll probably, depending what's there, hopefully we'll be able to re-fiberglass these bits in and then carry on with the rest of the stages for the paintwork and get it done. So we're going to end up painting the whole roof, both the rear quarter panels and the tailgates.
Over the next half hour, Wayne proves his credentials as a dentist of a different kind. He sands down cavities and blemishes and sucks away all the dust. In the worst case, the steel body below the filler has corroded, causing cracking above.
So we've got them down to where the problem is, and we've removed most of the rust what's in here, and you can actually see there's some sort of gouge marks in here, which indicates to me that at some point in its life it's had some repair or something and it's been banged around, and that's what would have probably caused all these indentations. And in the indentations, that's actually where the rust is.
There are more blemishes to grind out on the tailgate and the wing before Wayne sprays the bare metal with rust converter to stop the problem coming back. Back at the shed, Jelly's all clipped and my wife Janie has arrived to take her for a walk.
I think we've all got a surprise.
Ah,
What do you reckon?
She looks
Hey,
gorgeous.
Marie's done a brilliant job. Even the wife is not saying that she's podgy. We restore things, right, like the Chevy, but that is a full and complete transformation.
Some say the dogs look like their owners.
Hey?
Bellies match.
Yeah.
Tell you, I am fighting a losing battle. I really am.
Here, look, hold that a sec. Thanks, Marie. Right, let's go driving.
And talking of filling up, Wayne's mixing up some new filler to replace the old and carefully applying it to the dented areas. For the deepest gouges, he uses a special fiberglass filler.
But it's important you push it down nice and tight to avoid getting any air bubbles in the filler.
2 hours later, Wayne fills his last hole and then leaves the filler to set. Back at the shed, Fuzz has returned, but we're struggling to get the Yamaha up and running.
Now, Fuzzer, we are hopefully making headway with the Yamaha Alon.
Well,
he doesn't look too happy.
We've cleaned the carburetors as such.
Yes, I know.
Done a temporary repair on the clutch, so that works.
That's
Oh,
really
that's
neat, actually.
really
Yes, very
good,
cool.
Al. Look at that,
Yeah,
man.
It's very clever, that.
Isn't it just Fuzz?
Yeah, it is.
But the problem is, the clutch itself doesn't actually work. It's jammed together because it's been stored with the clutch together. So when you pull the clutch in, the clutch doesn't actually work. So we've got to try and free the clutch by starting the engine, holding the clutch lever in and just coming off the rollers onto the ground. And hopefully that'll just break the clutch and make it work.
If it doesn't, you're going to be in that shed.
This makes no power, I'll be absolutely safe.
Are you sure? Because I don't want you to be flattened against the Pratt's perfection sign.
No, this makes 0 power at low revs.
Basically, if when it comes off the starter it keeps running, you have to give Alan a round of applause.
OK, we will.
Yeah.
If it stalls, the clutch is jammed solid.
Yeah, all right,
So
all
you've
right,
got
all
your
right.
Engine stripped down.
It's the moment of truth. Will a spin on the rolling road free up the clutch?
OK, here we go.
Right,
Stand
ready.
clear.
3, 2, 1. Oh, hang on.
Before.
Did that turn at all, do you
It hasn't
think?
freed, but the engine ran really well, didn't it? Wanting to go.
Take 2.
You ready, Al?
Yeah.
Hang on.
No, that clutch is jammed solid.
Isn't it? But I have to tell you, it does run well.
It was running really, really nice.
Yeah, isn't it?
It did sound really crisp.
Yeah,
I
it
will
did,
say
didn't
that.
Yeah, proper little firecracker.
Hey, mate, firecracker, that's exactly the best way to describe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, has everyone ever described you as a firecracker?
I don't think so.
No. Wonder how Wayne's getting on.
Meanwhile, over at Wayne's, our Chevy's wrapped up like a Christmas present and ready for its primer.
We just finished this last little bit of masking off here, and then we'll get a coat of primer on it.
To save time and money, Wayne's only going to repaint selected areas. He leaves a generous margin, though, around the repairs to avoid any hard lines. The paint is a standard acrylic primer. In the early days, cars were hand-painted, but they've been spraying them since the 1920s. 20 minutes later, it's all done, but Wayne leaves it to dry for several hours before starting on the top coat.
It's now ready for 2 coats of direct gloss, and then we'll be done. So let's get on with it.
It takes a little longer to spray on 2 coats of gloss to get the finish that Wayne wants. But compared to what arrived in the paint shop, this is a real improvement.
We'll get it demasked. We'll do a little bit of polishing we've got to do on it, and then get it back to Henry.
Next day, it arrives.
Are you all excited?
Yeah.
Are you? Here we go. Oh, there we go,
Oh,
look.
there we go, look.
Here we go, look.
All
look,
short and dumpy, look.
Look at that.
Yeah. So he's blended in
Yeah.
the back end to the front and everything, so all of those cracks. Hold on, wait a minute.
Check that out on the boot.
Fantastic. Now that looks $1 million.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
I think it does as well,
Massive
man.
improvement.
It is
Yeah.
huge.
Massive improvement.
I tell you what, it's such an improvement mainly because, you know, it's now just
Oh, it looks well loved. I have had a quote on having the inside retrimmed.
Yep.
£4 grand.
Oh,
That's a big chunk of money.
That's going to stop you falling off your wallet.
So,
It's a shame.
I have invested in some accoutrements. I better get it. Hold on.
I can imagine what this is going to be.
Okay, go on then.
If they work, the whole interior is going to be transformed for £61.85.
That's just what I thought. I knew he was going to go cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yes.
So look, on a hot rod, Tim.
Oh my God.
Isn't that your coat?
Leopard skin.
Can I just say, the day I met him was in a cafe in Winchester. He was 15. Punk rock was all the rage.
Yeah.
And he had a coat like that.
I did.
And a dodgy haircut.
I did,
Do you know, I like it.
Nothing's changed.
We were all bikers, and there's this skinny little punk rocker in the corner with a leopard skin jacket.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah,
Yes.
go on then.
So what is that?
That's a seat cover.
What, front?
Right.
Front, yeah.
Okay.
And here's
Okay.
another one which is unopened. I got that one on a deal because it didn't have a plastic bag.
Right, okay.
Right. So hold on. What,
Yeah.
Have you got anything for the rear though?
Yes. Now then, obviously hot rodders, it's all the rage, a Mexican blanket, isn't it?
I thought you bought that for my handlebars on my motorbike.
No, you've got one for that. Don't you think that'd be nice on the back seat?
Well,
It'll go well with
they're
black,
all the
mate.
rage now, Mexican roll mats.
Thank you.
For seats on Harleys, they top them like this now. It's
Yeah.
really popular.
Yeah.
So it is, I will give you, although that looks mad,
Yeah.
it is quite in keeping.
Good. Okay. And may I just draw your attention to these
Right.
What are they?
Yeah.
Oh, valve caps.
little valve caps?
Okay, yeah.
And just for the accoutrement,
A couple of
Fairy
furry
dies.
danglers.
yeah. On your marks, let's adorn.
Okay, I'm
Come
going
on.
in.
Mexican bedrolls have been popular with bikers since the early 70s, when Harley owners took to mounting them on the front of their forks. This one's just the ticket for snazzing up our rear seats.
Look, that is rainbow. That's lovely, man. That's really, really changed the vibe straight away. Yeah?
It's already looking so much better. The vibe has changed.
As for the leopard skin seat covers, Del Boy would have been proud, though perhaps not so impressed by the upholsterer.
It's not as easy as you think. I think Al's a genius.
Hop out. Let's have a look.
Pretty
You
straight
know,
seat on a car.
Flatten the seat off, lift the handle.
Yeah.
There, that's it.
Hey, Henry,
yeah,
were these seat covers really cheap?
yeah, of course.
Do you think they're actually the same size?
As for the furry dice,
Here we go then. Look, I think it looks quite cool like that. Do you?
It looks cool if they stay there.
Yeah.
and the complimentary valve caps adds to the look.
So come on then, what do you reckon? I think it's all right.
Yeah, it's
Hey?
fantastic.
It's lifted it a little
I
bit.
think it's just lifted it from the grey interior. But basically, the new owner can go, I see what they're doing. That's a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to rip it out and put red leather in throughout.
Yeah.
Or something like that. But they can pay the $4 grand rather than us.
Yes.
Yeah,
You know?
I think it looks great. Absolutely cracking.
All right, so look, it may look gorgeous, right? Let's go and find out whether it runs gorgeous, hey?
Six weeks ago, we bought an 8-litre Chevy Dragster from Darren.
26. She's useless at catching trees.
Since then, we've fettled it, painted it, and primped it.
I think it looks great. Absolutely cracking.
Now the time has come to give it a proper run out before we sell it on.
All right, now then, boys. Welcome, obviously, to our little runway here at Western.
It's a bit breezy, isn't it?
Proper windy.
Will you stop moaning?
And it's cold. It's cold as well.
He's cold.
He'd be cold in Mauritius. He would be. We are here to give this a run out. Now,
Okay.
I've got this plan,
Yeah.
right? And the plan entails this, okay? We're going to have a race. And I think it should be 2 pairs.
Yeah.
But basically, you get in this, on this yellow line.
Yeah.
And then you drive it as quick as you can down the runway.
Yeah.
At the end of the runway, one of the team gets out, touches the grass, gets back in, comes back up here, right? And then when they go past that green end, their corner, that'll be the finish line.
That's the timing mark.
And whoever is the fastest pairing wins
the car.
Another mint. You do not win the car. All I want to do is not blow up the car. Okay?
Right, okay.
All right.
So hold on. So it's a race, but gently.
So how are we going to pair up?
Right, whoever wins the mint
can choose their
chooses their partner. Am I doing it?
Yeah.
I want to go with Al. Because we've had form between the 4 of us before.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's going to go too mad.
Yeah.
And I should survive an engine blow up, not having an engine blow up, and I should make it back here in one piece.
Okay.
You two, I'm not too sure you two get overexcited.
Who's going first?
I don't mind. Let's.
Hang on a second. Wait a second.
Do another mint. Whoever gets it goes first.
Okay, so.
Who's picking?
We're going first.
Right.
So crash helmets at the ready.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, ready? Right, ready? 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 Go! Go! What's that?
What?
Climbing!
Yes, we do have competition.
What's that?
But this dragster feels like it too is going to take off.
I'm loving it!
I'm a bit scared!
They're doing really well.
It's quite rapid.
Uh-oh, rain's coming. That'll test the brakes.
Go to the end! Go to the end! What are we doing?
Don't go over the yellow line!
No, keep going!
Oh, I said there's a yellow line!
No, keep going! Oh, no! Okay, stop!
Stop it!
No, don't go, I'm going to get into the grass! Right, stop!
Okay, I'm stopping!
Okay, I'm getting out.
Oh, get in!
Yes! Go! Yes! Yes!
Here he comes. He's doing a decent speed, Al.
Yeah, he's probably doing 40.
40? He's doing more than 40.
Finishing lights coming up.
Oh, we're rowing. Okay, here we go. Oh, I didn't like that.
That was a properly excellent ride.
Didn't like that at all.
You didn't?
No.
Why?
It's too frightening.
I thought it was all right.
2 minutes, 12 seconds.
Hang on. Help me out.
How was it?
That was quite quick.
Was it?
It
looked
quite,
fast.
quite
It looked
violent.
fast.
So I was frightened.
You were frightened?
Oh, I didn't
What were you
like
doing
it.
to your passenger?
Oh, I didn't like that at all.
Didn't you? Why?
Didn't you see my face?
No, I was terrified.
Oh, so was I.
You're going quite quick.
All right,
Yeah.
2 minutes 12.
Okay.
Now, it's a wetting track rather than a drying track,
Yes.
isn't it?
So I get 20 seconds knocked off.
No, I don't think so, no. It was raining when we were out there as well.
Yeah, it was. It was just covering the windscreen. Okay, 2 minutes 12 seconds.
Okay.
Right, for time to beat. Now, I tell you what the issue is.
Yeah.
Is your braking point.
Right.
Yeah.
Just not really sure where that is.
No.
Let the fun begin.
On your mark, go! Go! Oh my God, Al. Alan is pretty competitive.
I know he is.
I warn you, he doesn't look it, does he? But actually, he's a demon in mongoose clothing. Guy's got to get out, that's where it's going to
Oh,
slide.
no, see, that's what slowed us down.
Am I doing it here?
Yeah, ready? All right, yeah, touch the grass.
Go!
He's got 30, He's got 4. Oh, he's going to beat us.
Yeah, you can hear it. He's going for it now.
Yeah, he is going for it, my word.
Properly going for it.
Blimey, he is going. 1 minute 38, 39, 40. Well, he's going to beat us. Fuzz, what's it feel like losing?
I don't mind losing
Actually,
to Alan.
hang on. He's got to come round here.
Yeah.
1 minute 50.
No, he's just got to get across.
51,
He's
no.
just got to get across the green, hasn't he?
52, no, 53.
All steady. Don't spin us here.
The green.
Got
Oh, okay.
Nice, Al. Well driven, mate. Hopefully we're victorious.
We're nearly 100 miles an hour.
I'm afraid to say...
2 minutes 25, guys.
Yeah,
No.
that's a shame, isn't
We
it?
were doing 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Yeah.
You just basically knocked 15 seconds off us.
Really fantastic.
You won.
Really? We didn't know where the breaking point. We were cruising like, with the end.
We had the same issue.
Yeah.
We didn't know the breaking point, did we?
No, of course not.
I did call you a very cold mongoose, though. He's now much happier. He's more like a gerbil now.
Yeah.
Can I
He's
tell
smiling.
you?
That's right. He's won.
And that's what this car's all about. Smiles for miles, admittedly of the rather expensive and rather terrifying kind.
I tell you what, man, I mean, look, we're all really bikers, yeah? And Fuzz is joining the clan,
Yes.
yeah? But I have to tell you, that acceleration is just as exciting, isn't it?
And the noise.
It's just on a slightly different level, that's all.
Yeah, it's just a different vibe.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, you kind of have semolina and then, well, then you can have...
Tapioca.
Ground rice.
Or rice pudding
Yeah.
with a little bit of jam, yeah? You know, this is what life's all about, isn't it?
That's
Hey,
right.
Choices.
I have no idea what you're on about.
Neither have I. Boys, we've had a lovely time.
It's been really good fun.
Yeah.
Our little baby here is still in one piece as well.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, all we've got to do now is find out from the chopsicle whether we're in profit.
Next day, Chopper Roy, the local auto dealer, arrives at the shed.
So look, 8.2 litre, it says it on the bonnet, and it does go rather well. I think we got over 100 miles an hour out of it.
Yeah, not surprised.
Me and Alan did, you didn't.
Well, he is right. He is right. But it has the potential to go far faster than that.
Much faster, I would
Oh
imagine.
yeah, no it does.
Much faster.
It is an absolute beast.
Now then, mate, okay.
30 grand every day of the week, you wouldn't buy anything that quality for less.
Now that's all right.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Now, we paid 26 for it,
Yep.
plus 1,200 quid on a little race bike. So what's that? 27,200.
Yep.
And Fuzz now is going to tell us what profit that potentially could be.
That is £2,800.
I mean, really, all we've done is spent a little bit of money, so 60 quid off that for
Yeah.
the interior. Yeah.
Okay, £2,740 then.
Hang on. Didn't we paint it?
Oh yeah, 1,300 quid.
1,300
That's put a
quid.
bit of a
Oh,
dent in
it
your
is,
smile, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
right.
So that's £1,440.
Yeah. That's all right, and we've had a right laugh.
We've had a great time.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And
Beautiful.
we paid local tradespeople, craftsmen,
Yes.
like Wayne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've kept the Leopard Skin Seat Company in business.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have.
probably
And
the
the
first sales in
Mexican
years.
roll mat.
I keep them in business.
Yeah, you do. He loves a Mexican roll mat. Roy, that's great. So look, not a massive profit, 1,400, but also we do have the bike within that price. We can make some money
Yeah.
out of that. You
Yeah,
never know.
true.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So we could be in clover, yeah?
Yeah.
Or on that bike in a hedge.
Yeah.
I know you're ill. You keep on telling us you're ill. Yeah.
I want some sympathy. I was sick,
Yeah.
ill.
Yeah.
Most people would have had the day off.
I realise that, yeah.
Yeah. Instead, I've got a bicycle with you lot.
Hey, but we've got to follow you.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
I got no mud guards.
That could be concerning.
We're back on the road, trawling Britain's sheds for automotive treasure.
It's kind of like a secret showroom.
I spy, with my little eye, something beginning with G.
But this time, it's all about classic cars.
we could do something very special.
We're going to find them, buy them.
We might just have a deal.
Yeah.
And assisted by a team of top restorers.
Ta-da! We're off!
We're going to bring them back to their former glory.
This is what classic car ownership is all about.
We're off to Yorkshire, heading back to a shed I first visited about a year ago.
Right, anyway, where are we off to?
Well, it's a long drive, mate. It's 3 hours 20.
Yes.
That gives me an awful lot of time to explain to you, one, where we're going.
Yeah.
And two, actually, it gives you a lot of time to talk to me about buses, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Now, let me tell you.
No. I've been here before.
Am I getting the impression that there may be something, sort of an unrequited purchase?
Yes, there is. Let me explain.
Yeah.
I went up there and I saw a E-Type Jaguar.
Yeah.
But, well, time will tell, but it's not quite what you think it is. But
yes,
it's a rat rod, and I have never seen anything quite like it. All I know is it is the one that got away.
Yeah.
But this is the one motor I keep thinking about.
Okay, so this is the car. This is the one. I cannot wait to see it. And I'm going to be happy driving you there because I just want to see the glorious look of joy upon your little face.
No, you don't. You just want 3 hours 20 to talk about a Leyland B8325.
Well, actually, the first bus that I ever worked on was indeed a Leyland. It was a Leyland National.
I'm looking at
it was a Leyland National. I think it was.
Now then, this is unfinished business, Fuzzer.
Right, okay.
As discussed in the van.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you still got the E-Type?
I certainly have.
Have you?
I've heard about this.
All right. All right. And how is it?
It's looking good. It's
Is
had
it?
some work done and
Has
it's
it?
looking good.
Oh, great.
Ah.
Oh, lovely. Now, Richard, have you got, because you've got always loads of trinketry and other things, have you got new other things?
I've got quite a few new things for you to have
Have
a
you
look
really?
at. Yeah, yeah.
Have you?
Please go and have a look.
Can you describe your passion then? Your passion is for anything odd, isn't it?
Absolutely. Anything with wheels and an engine, I'm happy.
I have to ask you, is everything for sale?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
At the right price.
The E-Type is potentially available.
At the right price.
Oh, there we are. You see,
Okay, look, all right. No, okay, look, we're going to go and have a rummage, and then hopefully at the end of this we'll have a haggle. Do you know what I mean?
Fantastic. Look forward to it.
Richard, it's so nice to see
Thank
you
you.
again, man.
Go and have a look.
All right,
Okay,
we
cheers,
will.
Richard. Cheers.
Great stuff, Richard. Come on then,
Come
let's
on,
see it.
you know what you want to go and see.
Yeah.
Let's have
See
a
you
look.
later. Cheers, Richard.
Here it is, the one that got away.
Come on, just let go and let me guide you.
I don't want to. I don't.
Right, no, just stop. You just got no faith. Right,
I
just
haven't,
stay
no.
there.
Right, okay. Now that.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
That is splendid, isn't it?
I mean, that is a 3.5 hour drive to get here just to see it again.
That is a splendid, splendid piece of work.
The E-Type Jaguar is one of Britain's most iconic classic cars. Introduced in 1961, it had a top speed of 150 miles an hour, exceptional handling, and was, according to Enzo Ferrari, the most beautiful car in the world. This particular E-Type is a one-off though, because under the body there's an ultra-reliable BMW engine and chassis.
Check that out. It's 88, I think, 88, 87 plated BM. It's got Lotus Elise seats, I know that.
Yeah.
Right, and this body I think he found in a hedge. Okay? It's been done by a custom shop, and I think it's one of the coolest hot rod rat rods I've ever seen.
Well, so do I. I think it looks like the sort of car that you would see in a film. It's kind of very sort of Mad Max-ish, I think, or apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic.
I think it is post-apocalyptic.
Yeah.
Obviously, what it boils down to is the right price.
Yeah.
Now, I walked away the last time.
Is that because of the
price?
Yeah.
It was 30 grand.
Right, okay. But of course the price of classic cars is never always that buoyant.
No.
Do you reckon that it may have found a different level?
Yes, I do hope so. Otherwise I'm going to be in trouble.
Moving on inside to see if there are other options.
Oh my word, that's beautiful.
Oh yeah, now look at that. Now this
mate,
is quite special, really.
That's a drop tank from a plane, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. It's a
I
fuel
suppose-
tank.
Yeah, I suppose it might be, and it works very well.
I reckon this is a sand racer.
Sand racing on seaside tracks has been popular in the UK since the 1920s. Amateur racers built their cars from scratch or customised existing models.
What's the front? Is it Ford or is it Austin?
Ford Pop, I believe.
Ford Pop.
Did you see the foot throttle?
No.
What's that off?
What is it off?
It's a Pearl bass drum pedal.
Oh my God! It really is, isn't it?
I've not built it.
Yeah.
A friend of mine's built it.
Oh, okay.
10 years building.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to give it a whiz somewhere?
We're going to go to Race the Waves hopefully later this year.
I know
to
it.
race it.
I know it.
Bridlington.
Bridlington, that's right.
But that means, therefore, that this isn't for sale.
I'd rather not.
Oh, okay.
Fortunately, there's plenty more to look at. Starting with this distinctively weird chopper bicycle.
Now, mate, I mean, I love a chopper. That is crazy.
Now that's a chopper with the kind of power that I can handle.
Hey, look, don't you love the brake on it? Look.
Yeah, that is fantastic.
Mate, don't you think that is cool?
I think it is, yeah.
I
that's
love
great.
the saddlebags.
It's like a trainer chopper. You can get used to riding a proper chopper, you know, an engined chopper,
Yeah.
without the speed and scariness. This is a trainer chopper.
Richard's proper bikes are eclectic to say the least. He's got a Kawasaki drag bike.
Yeah, it looks utterly frightening to me.
A moped cum shopping trolley.
The Tartan Tortoise, brilliant.
And a colourful Russian bike.
Would you call it marine? No.
We're here though for a classic car, so if we can't get the E-Type, there are several more options outside.
Look, this has got your name all over it because just imagine you'd been to your local elderly gentleman's outfitters, got yourself some beige wear, you know, the zip up front jacket with the nice little elasticated waistband around there. Get yourself into that driving seat. Hey, you're the guy, aren't you?
I can't believe you're that nasty to me.
Far more interesting is the custom Ford next door with a Rover V8 engine.
Mate, I have to tell you, this is rather lovely, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I do like it.
Mate, I love it. And I have to tell you, this interior's a picture. Look at it.
I don't think you can beat a bit of red leather for an interior.
And me, mate.
It's always a good look.
And last but not least,
What the heck is that?
Can't you tell yet?
What do you mean, can I tell you? I haven't got a clue. It looks like some kind of lead sled.
Well, clearly it's got a Volvo front end look to it, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah. Look at the hood. Look at the windscreen. What does that say?
Too new for me.
I'm going to stop you there. It's a Malvo.
What's a Malvo?
Well, it's a Mazda MX-5 that looks a little bit like a Volvo Amazon.
the Mazda MX-5 is the world's best-selling two-seater sports convertible. The Amazon is an iconic Volvo from the 1960s, an unlikely marriage.
There are lots of kind of rebuild looky-likey kind of kits that you can get for Mazda MX-5s and things like Toyota MR2s as well.
Yeah, of course.
So,
you get Ferrari bodies and things for them.
Yeah, so it's a bit of fun.
Let's just reflect, shall we?
Okay.
The elephant in the room, obviously, is the E-Type at the right price.
Yeah,
It's got to be
20.
This Ford here, nice. There is that Kawasaki drag bike as an accoutrement.
Yeah.
But most especially there is rather a nice crazy chop.
No, that is great. The pedal chopper is brilliant.
Would look rather nice in the garage with the E-Type.
That's true, they are a pair.
Should we go see Richard?
Come on then.
Come on then. Can we get just an idea of prices before we sort of batten down on something? Yeah?
Finally.
Okay, so look, we've got to talk about the E-Type.
Yep.
Yeah? Just tell me, is it all going or what?
Yes. There's a wee list of jobs to do, but it's been at the hot rod shop and most of the stuff done.
How much?
It was 35. Things have come down, so we're now around the 30 mark.
Okay.
The long fork chopper.
A friend won't be happy if I sell it, but we could do.
Okay.
What would make your friend happy, do you think?
250.
There is, amongst the motorcycles, what seems to me to be a Kawasaki drag racer.
Yes.
And what would that be if it was available?
If it was available, just round the £1,000 mark.
Okay.
Just over. Yeah.
Okay, mate. Okay. Let's start the ball rolling. That E-Type.
Got your name all over it.
23.
No, it'd have to be more than that.
24.
A wee bit more.
Might I make a suggestion?
What about package?
Yeah, what about 25 with the pedal chopper?
What about 26 with the pedal chopper and the drag bike?
We're up in East Yorkshire with Richard and his weird and wonderful collection, bidding on a rat rod E-Type and a couple of equally odd side dishes.
25 and a half for the three.
750. And we've got it.
I mean, you're over there. Go on. That's great.
Are you happy?
I've got to tell you.
You happy?
Yeah. My legs have still gone to jelly. Shall I tell you why? That is the most I've ever paid.
Yeah?
In a shed.
Have we got a record?
I think we've got the record.
Yeah,
yeah.
Blimey.
We have.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
well done, Henry.
Well done.
I feel very excited and very unusual. I must lie down. Richard, I've had a ball, but I'm just feeling a bit queasy.
Next day, back at the shed, it's time to show our haul to Guy and Alan.
One thing I can say straight away.
What?
Be a cheap paint bill.
Is that all you've got to say about it?
It doesn't need any paint, does it? It looks amazing like it is.
Yeah.
What do you
Can
think?
I think
Yes.
that is one of the coolest things you've ever acquired.
Skid.
So I honestly do. Oh yeah, that is uber cool.
I have to tell you that officially, right, we have spent the most we've ever spent in a shed. Well, it's not exactly an E-Type, right? The number plate gives it away because it's the only E-Type that can have that number plate because it is a 1990 BMW.
Oh, right.
Chassis and engine.
Actually, it is an E-Type underneath because it's a BMW E30.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now look, right, the quest is,
Yeah.
okay, the endeavour, shall we call it. I want to take this somewhere, right, where I can offend E-Type owners.
Fantastic.
What do you reckon?
Yes, go for it.
They won't let you park too close. will they?
No, they won't. And good luck to them.
Yeah.
Because basically, I've never seen one of these,
No.
right, and I don't think anyone else has really, apart from Richard and his custom people built it.
Yeah.
As for the chopper bicycle and the Kawasaki drag bike, we'll deal with those later. But first things first, the main course.
What we're going to do, there is a load of detritus in that car.
What kind of detritus?
Well, this is what we need to find out.
Right, okay.
So I'm going to go and get a trestle table
Yeah.
and put all the accoutrements
Yeah.
that are in there on the
Yeah.
trestle table
Yeah.
so we can see what the problems are.
Over the next half hour, we excavate the interior of the E-Type.
Oh, look at that.
It's this little...
Come on, start.
Panels, mats,
It's very windy.
sunglasses,
Mate, he looks like Roy Orbison. Look at him.
and bags full of wiring looms. The only big things I want to replace are the seats and the wheels. The rest I can live with, if everyone else can.
I've detected a slight bit of cynicism from Alan for the first time in my life. I've never heard him quite be honest, and I think it's because it's rusty. I don't think Alan likes rusty things deep down inside.
Do you?
I like things that are nicely put together. This is not nicely put together.
What do you mean? What do you mean it's not nicely
It's got
put
rough edges.
Well, of course it has. It's rusty. It's a rat rod.
Yeah, I don't think Alan means quite like that.
Are you unhappy or are you happy, Alan?
The outside actually looks quite cool. It's all the inside I'm just a bit concerned about.
This is a rolling restoration. My major concern is that it rolls. The wiring in the footwell, who cares? As long as it works,
Okay,
right?
yeah.
And then over time, the next owner can basically sort it out.
Before we start on the interior,
Jet wash time. I'm ready for polishing.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, man. I've got my glovey things on.
No, you're assuming that if any water gets in there, it'll just dry out.
I'll just get on with it. It'll
Yeah.
be fine.
there are those in the restoration world who think a jet wash is akin to a zombie knife. I'm not one of them.
Right, stand back. I'm going to soak you.
But spring weather is not ideal.
Oh, God! It's the wind.
I'll blame the wind.
Chamois leathers, on the other hand, get universal approval because they're perfect for glasswork and the shiny stuff.
The wet stuff is going to look lovely if you imagine that just oiled up with a sheen to it. Yeah, man. Hey, look, we're getting there. We're adding value every step of the way.
Next day, Fuzz hits the road. We've decided to replace the old seats with hot rod style bomber seats, so he's off to see Josh in Wantage.
So this is where the magic happens, and the magic are seats.
In the workshop of this unassuming semi, Josh turns metal into art.
Some would call them bomber seats, some would call them racing seats. What do you call them?
I'd go for bomber seats.
Bomber seats, okay, cool.
Yeah, they're very much in the style. Old aircraft.
Yeah.
American, which is
Yeah.
the main thing that people think when you see bomber seats.
Yeah.
Josh starts by marking up the alley, inking in the lines where the metal will be bent. He uses a standard template, but none of his seats are totally identical.
Building them by hand and building them in this way, you can't make them, I'd say like less than millimetre precise.
Next, he uses a slip roller to bend the sheet into shape.
And look at that. 3 dimensions all of a sudden.
Yep.
Wow.
Simple as that.
That's great, isn't it?
He's far from finished though. The base is built from 2 more pieces of aluminium, which are again twisted into shape on the slip roller.
This is where art and practical skills and artisanship actually cross and they meet in the middle, I think, don't they?
Next, the bead rolling, the hardest part of the process, adding a bit of ornamental detail to the edge of the seat, as well as strength. Any high spots get hammered off on the bench before he runs it through the bead roller for a second time to create a smooth edge.
That is so beautiful. The way that you've formed that is absolute poetry in metal forming.
To add to the ornamentation and save weight, he cuts a series of holes in the seat back using his own purpose-built tool before inserting riv nuts into the base where the seats will attach to the car. The next stage is to bolt the base and the seat back together and then add the curved element. He does everything by eye before finishing off by unleashing his TIG welder. First he tacks it all together, and then he finishes with a smooth gutter weld all the way round. 3 hours after Josh started, our first seat is ready.
That's just absolutely stonking. That is so beautiful. Thank you so much for putting those together.
No problem at all.
Can I have another one as well, please?
Next day, Fuzz is back in the shed with the seats.
Fuzzer!
Hey, cop a load of these.
Those are lovely, aren't they?
Those are
Blimey!
a work of art, don't you think?
They're so light, aren't they?
They are, yeah. So they're about just over 2 kilograms each.
Did you have a thingy kit with it as well? Oh, mate.
Nice.
Say no more.
Fantastic. Shall we go and just offer one up? He's taken one seat out.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Come on then, let's see if they fit.
Don't worry about the rails yet, just see if it fits.
Okay.
Because I've got to admit something to you, lads.
What?
I didn't measure it up.
Oh, no.
That's typical.
Go on, just see. Put me out of my misery.
There you go, plenty of room.
That does look cool.
I mean, that is mega.
Hold on, there is, Skid, though, one dimension that we haven't thought about.
Right.
And it's one that has been worrying me
Right,
a little
okay.
bit. It's this one.
Oh, don't steal my...
Oh, he's not going to fit.
Oh.
Just
The
turn a bit,
seat
just
will
turn a
fit
bit.
the car.
Hold on, wait a
But can the
minute.
pilot fit the seat?
Oh, just about. It's a squeeze.
Don't you start, honestly.
There we are.
I think that fits all right. All right, so look, it fits me.
Yeah.
Yeah?
And it fits the car.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, look, bolt it in then.
Yeah, let's hope it's that easy.
All right.
Task number 1, hoover and then polish the interior and remove the other seat.
Here you go. Have it. There's a few tools on it.
Mind your paintwork.
Don't think it matters.
Next, Guy aligns the fixing plates that anchor the seat in position.
I'm basically bolting it in as far forward as I can. This thing here, this shiny thing, is the chassis, well, the seat mount in effect. So what I've got to do is get this in the right place, and then I've got to drill through the bar and bolt these in and make sure they're properly secure.
Guy uses a china graph to mark the points where the holes need to be drilled. As always, the adage is check twice, drill once.
And there we go, there's my marks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He uses a centre punch to prep the holes.
So that's so the drill doesn't skid off when you're trying to start the hole.
And then he goes for it. There are 4 separate fixing points, so it's a time-consuming job. Next up, he fits the seats themselves.
Right, after a bit of a battle, that's that one in.
An hour later, the second seat's in, and Alan's turned up just in time to be too late.
They look really amazing.
Aren't they amazing?
They
They are really good. And I have to tell you,
You've been working really hard, haven't you, while I've been away?
I think those are fantastic, much better than the black ones that were Lotus Elise seats.
Definitely. They look slightly more.
I think they're totally in keeping with the rest of the car. I love them.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
Yeah.
And they're a matching pair, which the other seats weren't.
No, of course not. They were all over the place.
Great welding as well. The welding's
The
amazing.
welding's
brilliant,
fantastic. I
beautiful.
knocked it up myself.
Did you?
I was just going to say I didn't do the welding.
So the car's been cleaned up and the seats look great, but if we're going to meet the guys from the Owners Club, we need it all looking pucker, and that means taking those wheels to the paint shop. It's a big day at the shed. We've taken the wheels off and sent them over to Darren to be powder coated. And now we're going to have a look at our unintended purchase, the Kawasaki drag bike.
Now, Alan, can you explain to me what I bought?
This is a 125cc sprint bike, ex-motocross engine sprint bike.
The only thing that seems broken is the fuel tap. So without more ado, Alan fits a new one. And Fuzz adds a dash of petrol.
How are we doing on the drip?
No drippage, that's good.
No drips.
No.
Not quite.
Right, John.
Oh, yeah, it's pouring out. No, it's pouring out. Stop.
Is it? I've stopped anyway.
God almighty.
Turns out it needs a new bit of fuel pipe as well as a new tap.
This whole bike's held together with zip ties. I've never seen so many zip ties in my life. There's zip ties everywhere.
The new pipe fits, and 10 minutes later, we try again.
What are we doing? No leaks, no leaks.
No leaks?
Put a bit more in. I think we should see if it starts before we put all the covers back on.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
Will it start, do you reckon, Alan?
I reckon it goes first or second kick.
I want to see Alan do this. He does this thing with his leg, doesn't he? He does the...
I know, the kickstart.
It's like a twitch.
I know, he shakes
it's like a twitch.
They don't call Alan the Mule for nothing.
Well, that runs.
Did you hear it?
So great, the bike runs, but returning to the E-Type, I've had an idea for a venue to meet the Owners Club.
So now look, right, before we run this, I've just had an idea.
Yeah.
You know, we want to basically go out and annoy some E-Type drivers.
Yeah.
Right. I think the best place to do that is down your motor hub.
Oh, that's a very good idea. Nice place.
Yeah.
It's going to attract your E-Type owners, and they're not going to be expecting that thing to come around the corner.
No, they're not. And also, look, we don't need many, just a couple, do you know what I mean? And just to sort of see their views on something that's so radical.
Okay, consider it done.
While Fuzz organises the meet-up with the Owners Club, over at the paint shop, our wheels are being stripped in the shop blasting chamber. When Luke finishes them, he takes them to Daz to prep.
I'm just knocking them off with a bit of sandpaper now, just to take off any light edges and make sure all the shot's gone out of them. I'm going to give them a quick blow down, and these are going gold.
Daz airlines off all the dust and crud, and then pushes our wheels into the oven for a first bake.
Okay, I'm putting these in the oven just to preheat them. I like to get them nice and hot before I apply the powder. It just makes it nicer, thicker coat for me.
Once they've been heated up, he starts on the spray job. He's using special matte metallic powder to get that lustrous gold effect.
They're going to be in there for about 15 to 20 minutes at 200 degrees. That should melt and go all nice and matte, but sparkly gold. They look fantastic.
After a quick bake, they're done.
Right then, drag these wheels out, see what's happened to them. Metallics are like any other paint. You know, as long as you put it on evenly, you won't get any distortion in it. The powder's pretty forgiving. You can, you know, ladle it on and make sure it's all right, but you can always get too much sometimes and we'll have them dripping. But fortunately this time has been great. Oh yeah, Henry, you're going to love these. They've come out really well, mate.
Back at base, we're having a little break from the E-Type to give that chopper bicycle a ride out.
We're gathered here today to witness Alan Millyard bicycling a chopper. Why is Alan Millyard on this chopper bicycle and none of us are? I'll tell you why, because he's got form.
Right. With choppers.
Because the last time he rode a chopper, he went into some bushes.
Yes.
So is that like a trainer chopper then?
Yeah, but on this one I can barely see the front wheel. It's so far ahead.
We are just going to go have a wander down the lane and back.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's get chopping. I'm on a Rally Grifter. Fuzz is on a Mark II Rally Chopper. Guy's on a bike he hand-built himself. And Alan's on our Schwinn Rust Bucket. He's a bit more uneasy rider than Peter Fonda, but at least this time he stayed mounted to the very end.
After a bit of a false start, yes, I think we can safely say Alan has banished his demons.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
I reckon so, yeah. I was having trouble keeping up with him.
Yeah.
I was actually feeling quite cool at one point. I was coasting along nice and straight.
Don't tell him this, but from behind, where
Yeah.
I was, bringing up the rear obviously, he looked well cool.
We all look a bit cooler from behind nowadays.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, mate. All I do know is it's been a most successful morning.
Yeah.
Hey, and Alan is now chopper ready.
Yeah.
Alan's so confident that in the afternoon he test rides the Kawasaki race bike.
If you do anything untoward, I'll be very upset. Now, it's wet, okay?
It's a bit damp, isn't it?
So, be careful. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, Well, go on then.
In true Burnout style, he's off. We might have had trouble with the fuel pipe, but this bike is the real deal.
Going a bit mad now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Today my drive, tomorrow Santa Pond Racetrack.
Verdict?
Proper fast. It's when the power comes in, it throws you back off the bike. It's just amazing. Nothing, then loads of power.
Wow, really?
So it is the real deal, Al?
Yeah, it's been tuned, proper tuned.
Great. That's a right result then, Al.
We're clearly on a roll, so next day, Fuzz picks up the E-Type wheels.
How is it, mate? Are they okay?
Oh, yeah. They're more than okay.
Oh, yeah, man.
Those are proper.
Blimey.
Yes.
There's a rear.
All right.
Who wants that one?
I'll take that one.
Have a
That's
rear.
a rear.
That's a rear.
Alan, you're going to be bringing up the rear.
Yeah,
there we go.
There we are.
Henry,
Front.
out front.
Thanks, baby.
There we go.
Oh,
Got it.
Fuzzer, well done, yeah.
The next 10 minutes would make a Formula One pit crew hand in their notice. In rapid succession, we fit all 4 wheels.
That juxtaposition
Yeah.
with the seats, I think we might have cracked it.
And then start adding the glitz.
I've got to tell you, Skid,
Yes.
I am well excited by those wheels, man.
They're lovely.
They're just fantastic. What are you doing, tyre blacking?
I'm tyre blacking.
As for the bodywork,
I'm just using a little bit of silicon shine just to hopefully bring out the colour, you know? And I think it is. Lovely. I mean, you can use yacht varnish. You can use duck oil. You can use just regular oil, but
This works really well.
this is really easy to apply, isn't it, Al?
There's no paint's going to go near it. It's perfectly fine to use.
Yeah, as long as you're not going to respray it.
by the time we finished, it's more oiled up than the North Sea and shinier than Kojak's Bonds. An hour later, we're ready to roll, literally.
That's it, and stop. So what do you reckon, mate?
I think that's one of the coolest cars I've ever seen. I absolutely love it. It's just got enough bling with the wheels and seats, and I love the paintwork. Now it's all shiny, or what paint there is. I think it's beautiful.
What do you reckon, Fuzzer?
I don't think it's a car, I think it's a work of art.
I agree with Fuzz, it's definitely a work of art.
It's a work of art that actually works.
Hopefully.
So tomorrow's a big day for our E-Type. How will it get on its first test ride? And assuming we get to the Owners Club, what'll they make of it? Four weeks ago, we headed up north to Richard's Place in Yorkshire to pick up the one that got away, a Rat Rod E-Type Jaguar.
Isn't that the craziest thing you've ever seen?
Since then, we've painted it,
Oh yeah, Henry, you're going to love these.
polished it, and refitted it. But it still looks like an extra from Mad Max Fury Road, but that's exactly how we like it. Today, the moment has come to go public. It's only got 2 seats though, so Alan and Guy are going to escort us in an American classic I bought a few years ago.
Right, now gently forward.
Here we
Fuzzer,
go.
just
Yep.
take them gently
Watch
forward.
out.
Take
Little
gently
slope
forward.
down, that's it.
Okay, that's
There we
it.
are.
Now stop.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
now, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, bosh.
Oh, that's the job, isn't it?
That's great.
Isn't it?
Does it run?
Yeah, I hope so. Right,
Yes.
this is a full race Camaro SS V8. Nice.
Yeah. Right, Al, are you going to drive?
I'll drive, yeah.
I think you should. Yeah, you like these V8s. You're better at them than me.
I know, but Al's great because he just gets there with it.
Can I just
And
say,
he's just
he
laid
doesn't-
back, giving it like that as he.
He's not laid back. He goes for it.
No,
Yeah.
he's not, because we are going to be ahead of you. I don't want any overtaking. I don't want any messing about. I don't want to. Oh, I've got the hang of this.
Yeah. Do you know how this does a burnout, Al?
Very easily.
Yeah?
No.
We could cost him a few quid in tyres.
No, not at all. So look, we are going, remember, we are going to Motor Hub, right, to have a cup of tea with some fellow E-Type owners.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're going to love it, aren't they? They're going to love it.
And we're going to see what they think of that.
As this is the first time we've driven it, we're going to take it easy. Initially.
What are those noises? Just general.
Which noises? Which one are you talking about?
Well, exactly, that's what I mean. Just there seems to be a cacophony of noise.
Well, there's a bore out the exhaust.
Yeah, I like
It
that.
might have a slight misfire here and there.
Our Rat Rod E-Type might be an unlikely collision between Britain's finest Jaguar styling and a bit of a Vorsprung durch technique, but it's an unarranged marriage, which for the moment at least seems to work.
So what do you reckon these E-Type owners are going to think?
I think they're going to be very interested in it. And in fact, it wouldn't surprise me if secretly one or two of them would very much like to have this in their collection.
Do you reckon?
Old Jaguars, yeah. Because this is the ultimate, isn't it?
The ultimate rat rod.
It's like only one person can have this car.
Yeah. And at the moment, it's us. What are all those ignition lights doing on, do you think?
That's it's because it's Christmas.
I don't think so. Truth is that this car is now making more ticks, bongs and banging noises than a junk shop's grandfather clock, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed that we'll get all the way to Motor Hub.
So there's a bit of ticking going on.
There is, yeah, so I think that's somewhere from the wheel bearings out. I'd put my money down to that being tyre on a bonnet, maybe.
You think?
Yeah, tyre on an arch or something.
All right. I have to tell you, mate, these bomber seats are rather comfy.
They are.
Are they?
They are a little bit chilly on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
I beg you, in the summer, they'll be absolutely roasting.
I hope the boys are enjoying the Camaro. It's a nice little treat for them.
Yeah.
It's a powerful beast, Al. It's a lot of power in the wrong hands. You just cost him a £5 in tyres.
The E-Type looks really good on the road.
It sits nicely, that car.
It does, really.
Yeah, it looks lovely.
10 minutes later we arrive to be greeted by George, Max and Martin of the E-Type Owners Club.
Do you want to know what's under the hood? This will impress you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Sure.
as E-Type owners.
Sure.
Yeah. It's a BMW 325i convertible with what engine is it, Fuzzer?
It's a M50 engine out of an E36.
Right, so it's a BMW mongrel, basically. Doesn't that make you excited?
Yeah, best of both worlds.
Thrilled. Maybe it's not so surprising that they're a little lukewarm. Today, there are an estimated 4,700 regular E-Types still on the road, but they're amongst the most expensive classic cars you can buy. George has got a pristine 1963 open-top Roadster.
It's a beautiful combination of handling and speed.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Do you know what? Our BMW is a bit like that.
Yeah, in some
What
ways.
it combines beautifully is handling, speed. The thing that is questionable about it is comfort and reliability.
Max has got an American spec hardtop coupe.
A light colour on an E-Type just brings the shape of it, the beautiful lines.
And Martin's got a 1969 Series 2, which only a few years ago was a total wreck.
And it's had about 70% of new metal, so
Is it really?
yeah,
Wow.
bonnet, floor, doors, rear end, engine frame, loads of panels and bits of rock.
So that means there's hope for us yet.
There is
Yeah,
hope for us.
exactly, yeah, you
Yeah,
know,
but
well-
I mean, that's on another level, man. I mean,
That's
it's
it.
on Fuzz's level on rest
That
day.
is absolutely beautiful. How long did it take you to do it?
Well, it's about 3 years, but sort of on and off.
But after a few minutes, they're warming to our mongrel.
Would you own it, George?
Yeah, I would.
Oh, there we go.
This is going very well.
Or at least George's.
Max, would you own it?
I think I'd own it, I'd keep the wheels and I'd return the rest to the hedge it came from. Sorry about that. You asked my honest opinion, so I'm
Don't
honest.
laugh, he's just shooting the breeze, he's telling us the truth. Martin?
Probably not.
All right.
He's a purist,
Yeah.
you see.
I'm a bit perfectionist, so.
What's good about it? You can go to the shops and park it anywhere. And
Oh, absolutely,
so
yeah.
that people can run
Yeah.
against the trolleys. Doesn't make any
Yeah,
difference.
you can go anywhere you want.
Yeah.
you
Which
could.
I wouldn't, you see, in other E-types.
Okay, now look, talking about your vehicles, thank you for passing judgment on ours. I think it's a curate's egg. What do you reckon, folks?
Yeah, yeah. I think we've got the full gamut of opinion there.
But there's only one opinion that counts, apart from the wife and my bank manager, that is.
Tomorrow we should get our chops round for a little bit of evaluation. What do you reckon, lads?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yes,
Good
get it
idea.
valued.
It's a must.
Next day, Chopper Roy, my local classic car dealer, arrives, pursued as ever by Jelly.
Need I say more?
No, it's
Well,
beautiful.
Fuzz is going to explain to you what exactly that is.
Okay, Roy, so what we have here is an objet d'art.
Oh.
Yes, it does have the underpinnings of a 1990 E30 BMW 325i Cabriolet, and it does have a troubled E-Type V12 body on the top. But the marriage between them and the statement it makes of the British motor industry of the 1970s versus that of mainland European motor industry big players in that period, I think is where you need to look at this car. And that's why you need to look at it as not the sum of its parts, but as its statement.
Or to put it another way,
Basically, mate, it's a rat rod E-Type with hopefully an engine in it that goes like stink and won't blow up.
It's definitely a one-off. It is very, very nice. I can't argue with that. And like you say, you can only see it as a unique. It is the one. If you want one, that's it.
Come on then, what do you reckon?
What do I reckon? I can't see it being less than 30. 32, as ever. You can come down, you can't go up.
Okay, mate. 32,000 quid.
Yeah.
Now that's not too bad. 32 plays 25,750, which basically means we potentially could have made a profit of
£6,250.
And not only that, we've got a chopper bicycle. You would like that. Yeah,
good.
no, you'd
Yeah.
like it.
Fair
A
play.
chopper bicycle, and we've got a drag bike.
Yeah.
We're in the money. We're in the money. Oh yeah, lovely jubbly.